Good morning and welcome back to Topstep TV. Happy Wednesday, August 13th, and welcome back to the opening call and welcome back to Hoag. We got the Hoag back in town. Hoag, good to see you here. Glad to hear you're feeling well as well. JD, you're here also. We've been here on air all week together, JD, but we got Hoag back. I'm excited to see him. Excited to see him. How you guys feeling this morning?
Good, man. I'm glad to be back. Feeling a lot better. Missed everybody over the last couple of days. JD, everybody. As always, it is just part of life, man. Getting ready for the markets, taking a look, spending some time with my friends and all of you. Great to be back. JD, how you feeling, buddy?
Excellent, my man. Glad you're feeling better, Hoag. Welcome back. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, friends and traders in the chat. Jay, you're not wrong. It does feel like we've been on air together for like 6 hours a day all week long.
Oh, we have. We have been. It's been fun, JD. Meeting some great guests. Market's been, making all-time highs. It's been a great week. It's been a good week. But we have another poll up in the chat. What is your vote for the gold opening range trade? We're going to take this trade every day. Gold opens up in about 3 minutes, so make sure you get your votes in there. I see 142 votes already. Are we taking a 1 minute, 3 minute, or 5 minute opening range in gold? Of course, leading vote getter early, the 5 minute opening range with 59% of the vote. See 450 people watching right now, so let's make sure we get our votes in there. I just placed mine, but get your votes in there and let us know what opening range we're taking in gold. We didn't take it yesterday because of the news. I think it was a smart decision, but I think we got a pretty quiet calendar today, JD.
This is true, and yes, we held off on taking the opening range trade because CPI number was coming out at 7:30 a.m. Central Time. We would have been wrong on it too. It triggered a short in both the 1 minute, 3 minute, and 5 minute, and gold ripped higher right off that CPI report release. So we saved ourselves a little dough there. As far as economic calendar for this morning, we already had U.S. MBA mortgage applications out. Came in at, let me pull that up real quick. Just had it. Where are the results? Week over week prior, 3.1%. Actual came in at 10.9%. Nice bump up in mortgage applications. Purchases down just a little bit. U.S. home purchase 1.5% prior, 1.4% actual came out this morning. So loans are up, purchases are down. Later this morning, we've actually got a Fed governor speaking right now. Thomas Barkin took the podium at 7 o'clock a.m. Eastern time. Right at the top there, we've got crude inventories, the EIA petroleum status report at 9:30 Central Time. Treasury buyback announcement at 10. That's followed by the Treasury buyback results later this afternoon at 1 o'clock Central Time. And in between there, we've got Austin Goolsbee speaking at noon Central Time and Raphael Bostic speaking at 12:30 Central Time. That's what we're looking at for today. Tomorrow, we've got some more heavy numbers in the morning. Jobless claims and PPI final demand at 7:30 Central Time. And then a whole lot of numbers out early on Friday morning. Retail sales, Empire State Manufacturing Index, import-export prices, industrial production, capacity utilization, University of Michigan consumer sentiment. Those will be peppered in throughout the morning. So tomorrow and Friday, pretty big news event days. Today, not so much. But as I've been saying, always keep one eye on the ditch, right?
Just Absolutely.
No major earnings today. After the close, we do have Cisco coming out tomorrow. Before the open, John Deere due out, but that's really the only majors I see on the list for earnings. We're getting close to the end of earnings season here.
Yes, we are. But of course, we still have the big one, Hoag. Still about 2 weeks from now. Feels like we were saying 2 weeks ago. But NVIDIA still to report on the 27th.
27th.
The official close, I guess, of earnings season. NVIDIA doing its own thing. But it looks like we got the results of the poll. We're taking the 5 minute opening range trade. Gold is open right now. Let's see what this 1 minute opening range looks like in gold. We'll just keep track of it, but we are going to be taking the 5 Last I checked, it had about 58% of the vote.
No session gap. Right in the middle of the longer time frame range.
I've asked for context from the chat quite a few times. I don't know if we ever got any though. Why do you like the 5 minutes so much? Do you look at a 1 minute or 3 minute? Is the 5 all you know? What's the reasoning behind always choosing the 5 minute?
Tell us why. JD, I think what I saw in the chat was just more data, right? You get a higher time frame look at the markets. I think we had Janine yesterday say Janine just likes to vote.
Thanks, Janine. Appreciate your honesty.
But here we go. Crawdad, more time for market to brew, stronger bias, higher time frame is more accurate. With the more accurate, I'm curious, like, is there data behind that, or is it just is it a feel? And sometimes as traders, we do need to use intuition. And we think one might work over the other, but I think there's a perfect example of that where we hear traders all the time talk about the correlation between gold and the equities, right? If the equities are rallying, gold should be selling off, or vice versa. And then we look at that correlation matrix that Hoag had, and that wasn't actually the case over the past 180 days, right? Where there wasn't a strong correlation at all. So sometimes I think there are things that we just believe as traders that may not be true, or it might be true, but it would be interesting to see what the data says.
Yeah.
It all seems to be true according to whatever happens that day.
That's a great point, Hoag. That is a great point.
As we always say, the higher the time frame you look at, the more risk you are taking on for each trade. So make sure you size appropriately. We like the 1 minute because risk was wide, and on those days where the 1 minute held as the high or low for the session, you were catching a very, very nice piece of the trend for the day. So 1 minute, you're getting in earlier, taking less risk. 5 minute, getting in later, taking on more risk. But it seems like consensus in the chat is that 5 minute is more accurate.
It's interesting. It's that conversation that traders have with themselves all the time. What's more important, right? Your win rate or your risk to reward, right? Where I think we know with that 1 minute opening range trade, we're probably going to lose a lot. I think we've seen weeks, especially in crude oil, where it didn't win one trade, but then that one trade that does work out, if you let it play out, works out over time. I wonder how that gets skewed in the 5 minute. 1 minute would have triggered a long here. High the 1 minute opening range 34 10 10.
3 as well, I think.
Yeah, the 3 as well.
One minute to say, 1 minute, or 1 minute to go, I should say. 1 minute to go.
Spanning yesterday's session high.
Accurate is the wrong word. A higher probability, I should have said. There's a higher probability of success on a higher time frame. But Jay, yeah, you nailed it. What's more important? Higher win rate or risk to reward?
Right.
On this one, risk to reward.
I tend to agree with you, Hoag.
We know
3 seconds.
It's a low hit rate, but when it hits big.
So Hoag, in the micros, I got a low of 3408.60, high 3412.80.
Exactly the same.
Exactly the same.
Exactly
All right.
the same. Yep. 43 tick opening range so far.
43 tick opening range. I've got 5 micros loaded. We should be taking about $300 worth of risk on this trade. I'm going to put in stop to enter above 3412.90. Stop to enter below 3408.50.
Right. 5 minute opening range is closed. Got about a $4.5 range. Pretty big range. And that's why we're going with micros here. JD, while we wait to get triggered into this trade, I want to talk about some trade news. What do we have?
Sure. What do we have to talk about? Yesterday's CPI number, CPI report, inflation. came in steady. Tariffs did raise some prices. We've got a little clip to show about it, though.
Inflation in the United States didn't rise as much as expected, despite tariff rollouts. Consumer prices rose 0.2% in July, keeping the annual inflation rate at 2.7%, according to the latest Consumer Price Index, or CPI, data from the Bureau of Labor Statistics. Falling gas prices in July helped keep overall inflation in check. But a broad array of products did get more expensive last month, as tariffs are beginning to be passed along to consumers.
This could be the calm before the storm. This was measuring inflation for July, but there were a whole slew of tariffs that went into effect at the beginning of August. And so it might take a few more months before those fully make their way to the consumer.
Tuesday's data showed core CPI did rise 0.3% from June, the fastest increase since January, bringing the annual rate to 3.1%. The highest in 5 months. The number, which excludes energy and food prices, which tend to be more volatile on a month-to-month basis, is widely viewed as a good measurement of underlying inflation trends. The data showed prices for things like rent, medical care, used cars and trucks, and household furnishing increased.
Things that are necessary and regular household expenses continue to go up at an outsized pace. So that pressure that household budgets feel is unrelenting.
In Washington, I'm Michael Yoshida.
Just scrolling through the chat, looking at some of the comments on this opening range trade. There's some good comments. One from Ryan McDonald says, you could take half size on the 1 minute, and then if the 5 minute confirms in the same direction, add more size to the trade. We have noticed that when you got confluence between all three time frames that we're looking at, 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, the trade seems to be a little better when all three time frames trigger the same direction. We did see that in gold yesterday, but CPI kind of punched that one in the stomach, knocked the wind right out of the sails. But again, that's trading around news, which
Try not to do.
sometimes not the best idea. We just got triggered into a short. House account short. We just got bottom ticked, 3408.40.
Coach Vince said in 2005, this $4 range was the daily range in gold. Just shows you the environment we're in now. A lot more risk in these markets. House count is short though, 3408.40.
3408.40. I put our CYA above this recent swing high here. 5 minute swing high, 3415. So our CYA is about 3415.90 right now. I have no problem adjusting that. What do you guys think? Is it a little too far away? Thinking about $373 worth of risk on this trade.
1590.
1590.
It's above that swing. I see why you put it there. Makes sense based on market structure. I don't think it's too far.
Fine.
You can always adjust.
Good. Yeah.
Sitting right on top of our entry price. No 730 numbers coming out. I don't see any comments coming from Bostic. Is that who was speaking?
I think our first
Barkin is speaking.
First barrier to downside continuation would be TPO value high 3406.30. That area there looks like it might be kind of a pickle, but if we do get back into range, into value from yesterday, it could be a pretty substantial move to the downside. I mean, we've got TPO and volume value low at 33.90 half. So if we can begin to accept inside of value, we've got a little bit of a push to the downside to get there. But if we can spend time below that 3406.30, 3405.20 area, I think we might be in pretty good shape for a value acceptance play back to the downside here. Remember, this market is in very short time frame control. We're going to see this in the charts, but I mean, look at this. Look at this mess. It's a gelatinous glob. And we're right in the middle of it. So it's all about, the perception of value in the shorter time frames. The longer time frames aren't really playing in this all that much. So if we start to see some acceptance at lower pricing, that may entice shorter time frames to start to bail into this move to the downside. Again, this is the daily chart, 30-minute chart, where we can see that we're right at the high of yesterday's range, the opening range, pretty much spanning the high of yesterday's session range. There is a big gap upstairs to kind of fill in. We traded into this unemployment bar, Jay, that we've been watching for a week now. Rejected
we
that.
have.
But again, if we get into value, we could see this market pull back into that unemployment bar. Look for lower pricing here. We are going to see how this plays out. Already getting into TPO value. If we continue to see this market press lower, I think the possibility for value acceptance is in play. We've got to be able to spend some time below this 34. Let's just call it 05 half.
05
Yeah,
half.
few
All
up,
right.
few up right there as
The
well.
one-
JD, go ahead, JD.
I was going to say the 1 minute and 3 minute both triggered longs in gold. The 5 minute was the only short trigger. We got in on the 5.
Mhm.
Let me just mark that down. Keeping track of what different signals are giving. Hoag, you have that on a different platform, don't you? You could check that pretty easily, right?
Yes. Yeah, the 1 and 3 would have been to the long side, 5 to the short side. Let's see if we can find some acceptance in value. If we reject down here, I don't think we need that much risk.
I'd agree with you, Hoag. Would you just cut the trade at that point if we because we're holding that overnight view up right now, right around that 34.06 that you were talking about? Would you just cut the trade if we accept back inside the opening range?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're going to need that much risk. If we reject value, that's just not a good sign for shorts.
Okay. Should we return? Should we bring our risk back down to just above the opening range? Just peel off.
I like the stop above yesterday's session high, which was 34.1080.
1080. All right. So it only give us about $150 worth of risk on this trade. I've adjusted the stop. That looks like a decent point of invalidation too.
We're not really
Still in the
giving
money.
the market that much of an opportunity to accept value from yesterday, but if it rejects, it's going to reject quickly.
Okay.
Value high on Topstep X volume value is showing 34.0470. I'm showing a little bit higher on another platform. We looked into it. So far, we're seeing rejection. That, I think, is the reason to kind of tighten up the risk on this trade.
Tighten up the risk. I agree. Well, I'll continue to watch this. We do have a little gold news overnight. Overnight inventory, a little bit long. Edging higher, supported by that inflation data that came out yesterday. Lifted hopes for Federal Reserve easing, while investors looked ahead to U.S.-Russia talks due out later this week. This comes from investing.com. Lower interest rates reduce the opportunity cost of holding non-yielding assets such as gold, making bullion more attractive to investors. We saw a little follow through on that overnight. Again, as Hoag was saying, we got overnight inventory to the long side. Let's just dig into those charts now. We're getting a little long-winded here. So let's get started on the charts. And I'll butt in if anything happens with this trade.
Let's get into it.
Long-winded?
No way, right, Hoag? Speaking of, real quick, just speaking of Fed rate cuts, looking at the Fed Watch tool, 99.8% probability of a cut on September 17th, the next Fed meeting. And Coach Hoop just put in the chat that Besant is looking for a 50 basis point cut. Right now, we're seeing a 25 basis point cut. But what are we seeing in the charts, Hoag?
All right. So, well, as always, JGD, we start looking at the daily during the week here. And, you know, what do you say? I mean, obviously, since April, May, we've been in a range. We've been kind of, closing in on ourselves in that range, shorter time frame. Control, we're right in the middle of that range. We're in the middle of weekly kickoff high and low. So we're really centrally located. It seems as though this market is looking for new information, and as it gets information, of course, things will change. But again, this market is, in a range, narrowing. That's what ranges do. We've lost some open interest over the last couple of sessions, including yesterday, losing about 6,100 in open interest. Volume slowed some pretty good over the last couple of sessions, including Monday's move to the downside yesterday. Really just a consolidation type of day. It was a neutral day as far as profile is concerned. And today, we're kind of looking at the center of the range here. Anything can happen. I'm really kind of curious to see what we're going to do today. If we're going to reject the value from yesterday after losing open interest, are we going to rotate back to the highs? I mean, typically you're going to see a market rotate from high to low to high to low to high to low. Would like to see that happen for us today with the current position that we are in, but of course we don't know that. Jay, we're starting to see moving averages kind of coming in and starting to braid here. Your 20 session, your 50 session, your 100 session, all within striking distance of price today. What do you think of this daily chart, Jay?
Yeah, we are right back in the middle, Hoag. We've been here before, and we've seen what gold has done. It's either traded to the upper extreme of that higher time frame range or the lower extreme. We're coming from the upper extreme, so I would expect that the market to sell back off. But of course, anything can happen. We are kind of just stuck right in the middle here. Those moving averages are right around 34.15, 34.16, high of the session so far today. So I would be expecting a rotation, but with it being right in the middle of the range, we've seen daily ranges decrease around these prices. Right, we kind of get stuck around this 3,400 before gold decides whether it's going to trade to the upper extreme or the lower extreme. So maybe a little bit of consolidation today is what I'd be expecting. We do have some data coming out later on in the week, potential catalysts. So today might be a day where we stay around these prices for a little while. We did it yesterday as well. But let's hope we just sell off for this house account trade.
We had a pretty narrow range yesterday, 30 or just under $32 in range. The day before that, $21, another narrow range, but we've been seeing some bigger ranges overall. Right now we've got a $7.90 range so far. So we are looking for some sort of range extension. Which direction? That rejection of value, which we're going to see on the 30-minute chart right now, is a little bit concerning for shorts. So what are we looking at? Well, we've got a gap from Monday to Tuesday, from Friday to Monday, Tuesday, today's Wednesday, right? So this session gap up here, a little bit of a weakness in structure. This is not a gap. This is that 730 unemployment bar that we looked into yesterday and almost got about halfway through, Jay. That was a really neat call looking for that level down there on that halfway through that range. But again, there's still some weaknesses down below in structure. We've got the 33.41.40, which is a naked TPO point of control, which is very close to the weekly kickoff low. I would call the weekly kickoff low and this trend line a full kind of rotation to the low end of balance. We are waiting to see if that's going to happen. Currently short 5 micros, seeing if we can get inside of value. Now, what is value? So we're looking at value at right around 34.05, approximately, between the TPO and volume value. So we looked into it. We're showing signs of rejecting it. We're not giving it a lot of time to show acceptance in there, and that's what shows acceptance of value. So this market could rotate around for a while, could come into value, spend a little time, show acceptance, and that could bring the move down to, on this platform, 33, let's call it 90 or 89 as the lower end of balance, which could bring us, back into this 730 bar. I'm not liking the rejection of value, but again, we didn't give it a lot of time. But if it's going to reject value, it's probably going to happen pretty early. So we have tightened up our risk on this trade. so far this morning, we're not going to take the same amount of risk that we started with it because of that rejection of value. Jay, what are your thoughts on this 30-minute? We do maybe a little bit of overnight inventory still to the long side. Those longs not willing to give it up yet. What do you think, Jay?
Yeah, I'm with you, Hogue. I do like tightening up the risk on this trade here because we are kind of bouncing off that VWAP from the overnight with that overnight inventory long. So we do have some buyers in this market, whether they're buying because they want prices to go higher or because they were short on that move yesterday and they're just closing the position. We'll find that out tomorrow with the open interest. But if we don't sell off here and we don't see any selling below VWAP, I'm looking at a potential target 34.30s up at the highs. We have the 200 moving average on the 30-minute up there. Be a little extension of the range, right? We'd have to give above those daily moving averages. But yeah, if we reject here, we don't find sellers. I'm looking for 34.30s to the upside.
That's a tasty little area there. There's a naked TPO point of control that has not been rejected in regular trading hours that goes right through that gap from Friday to Monday. I love that level. And, there's confluence there. 200 session moving average right in the neighborhood. As a matter of fact, right next door. I'm showing that 200 session moving average at 34.3370. That NPOC 34.3330. Nice confluence there. It's all about acceptance of value from yesterday or rejection and a move to the upside. We will see. Great thoughts there, Jay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Fantastic. JD, you've got some equities news for us.
We sure do. We saw stocks rise yesterday off that tamer than expected inflation data. S&P up about 1.1% yesterday. NASDAQ closed up 1.4%. And the Russell jumped almost 3% higher yesterday. This morning, we've got equities trading a little bit higher again. We're seeing some follow through. S&P's up about 0.2%. On the NASDAQ, up about 0.3%. Overnight markets in Asia trading higher this morning. Shanghai Composite up 0.48%. Nikkei up 1.3%. And the Hang Seng Index up 2.58%. I said trading higher this morning. Closed higher this morning. Stocks in Europe are trading higher this morning. FTSE up 0.19%, DAX up 0.79%, and the CAC up 0.53%. We've got the U.S. dollar index down 0.3%, 97.79 last. The VIX down another 2% today, 14.41, and the yield on the U.S. The 10-year Treasury note is sitting comfortably at 4.258% as we speak. Back to you guys. Let's talk some more charts.
We are seeing the S&P and the NASDAQ making new all-time highs. Get your horns out. Get your horns out. Pum, pum, pum. 64.87 new all-time high in the S&P. Hogue, what are we seeing in these charts?
Air horns. All right, here we go. There's a lot to talk about in the equities today because they are in very interesting situations, putting in all new highs. The 40, 64, 68 half overnight all-time high was taken out yesterday. We can now take that off the chart. Okay. New all-time high in extended trading hours again. Yesterday, good volume. Almost 2 million contracts in the ES. Pretty good volume. Jump in open interest as well. An additional 27,000. Breakout continuation above weekly kickoff high. I'm giving this auction grade a B. It is difficult to gain an A in the auction process grade, but on higher volume, higher open interest, higher levels at all-time highs, what can we give this other than a B? We brought in new business. Jay, we've been talking about for the last 3 weeks that we need new business to come in to push these markets higher, and we saw that new business come in yesterday. An additional, I guess, again, approximately 27,000 in open interest coming into the upside. I would call that new business. That I would call it. Open interest pops, new business, auction grade B. Jay, I mean, what do you say about a market that's putting in all-time highs as we speak?
Find a spot to buy it, Hogue. Find a spot to buy it. Try not to sell it. I had to ask JD when we were getting on air yesterday. We were in the green room. I said, JD, please do whatever you can to keep me from selling this market. Because it looks like a great sell, Hogue. But I think the longer you stare at a chart, the more you can convince yourself that something's going to happen. But when markets grind and make all-time highs, uh, it is on the backs of sellers trying to call the top. And I think that's exactly what we're seeing here. So very happy I did not take those shorts. Took one just because you kind of have to. Cost me 10 points in the Nasdaq, and that was it. And I'm very happy I stopped selling it there. So I am looking for places to buy. Uh, I don't mind being a perma bull if markets keep making all time highs. I don't love buying the high tick, so I'll need a pullback. But yeah, this is these markets are pretty strong.
So don't point, click, and pray. Well, that came out wrong. Point, click, and pray. Probably a bad idea, but you never know when it's going to work. One thing we do want to say is don't fight a directional market. Do not fight a directional market. I've been saying that to myself for 30 years, and sometimes I even listen. Let's take a look at the 30. All right. So a few things. If you remember, last Wednesday, I believe it was last Wednesday, we saw significant initiative buying coming in at higher pricing. It's not responsive. Responsive is a, if the price looks like it's getting too low, then we respond by buying. But this was new buying coming in at higher levels, initiative buying. We had a pullback on Thursday, Friday. We saw that same initiative buying coming into this market. Well, this was Monday. So this was Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday. I got Tuesday. Oh, no, this was right. This was Tuesday, Monday. So it was Wednesday. We saw that same initiative buying coming in on Friday. Were we seeing open interest increasing on those days? Yes, we were. We've been seeing other than Friday here, we've been seeing the market continuing to build open interest at higher levels. Okay, so the initiative buying isn't short covering, it's new buying coming in. We've been talking again about how we need new buyers to come into this market for continuation, whether those new buyers are going to be shorts being squeezed or new longs. I believe these are probably new longs. And look at the weekly kickoff high here, how it held the beginning of the week. We broke out of it yesterday, saw some continuation, saw some open interest coming in. So the buying seems real. The only thing that comes into question for me is the exactness of the lows. And you might see a little bit different in regular trading hour sessions only, but the exactness of the lows indicates possible short time frame buyers. We can't fight those. We can't fight any market that is in a one time framing activity as the S&Ps are in and have been. What do we have as far as references from yesterday? Well, we did put in a late spike to the upside. The late spike base 64, 67, 25. Put that down. We are going to be opening with a gap. We are going to be opening with overnight inventory to the long side. We see the VWAP pointing higher. We see the 20 session moving average moving higher. Hell, everything's moving higher. Why would you sell this thing? It's going to be a one heck of a timing event if you're able to pick the highs before we see any kind of a pullback in this. Is this shorter time frame buyers? The exactness of those lows there indicates that it very well could be, but those short time frame buyers, those laggards, they can push the market considerably higher before they run out of gas and turn this market the other direction. We do have new information coming into the markets tomorrow, mostly with some of the economic numbers and Friday. So reference levels from the range from yesterday. We saw a trend day to the upside. There were a couple of single TPOs, areas of single TPOs. We're looking at 64.43 quarter to 64.44. Little gaps of just single TPOs of single prints. We had some singles here as well. 64.53.75 to 64.54.75. Just a couple of little single prints there that the market accelerated through, didn't come back to. So those would be reference levels for us today. I don't know if we're going to even see those But
Yeah.
the market is opening with a gap, and looking like it's going to continue to the upside here. Looks like it's going to the moon. Jay, what are your thoughts?
It looks like it's going to the moon, Hogue. What I'm remembering is when we traded 5,000 in the S&P, MP was on air and he traded a 50 lot. We might be trading 6,500 today in the S&P. Just gonna ask MP if he's watching. Are we trading a 65 lot when we get up there? But the equities continue to grind higher. I'm looking for a spot to pull back for a buy. 64.74 is overnight VWAP, so I'd look there first. But again, I don't want to sell these markets for with anyone's money right now because we are just continuing to grind higher. Of course, anything can happen if we see a reversal pattern. If we see a headline or anything that changes the structure of the market, maybe I'll take a short. But for right now, looking for an opportunity to buy. We got a poll
Yes.
up in the chat. Real quick on that crude oil opening range. Are we taking a 1, 3, or 5 minute opening range? We got crude opening in a couple of minutes, but you were going to say something else about the S&P here, Hogan. I think I see what you're doing. What's that drawing you got up there, Hogan? What is that?
66.35. Next weekly kickoff high. It's the moon.
Okay.
But
To the
I've been
moon
hearing
hour.
doubters about these weekly kickoff highs for months. And this is a pretty aggressive one. Could it happen this week? Who knows? Who knows? But I've got the moonshot up there. So, Apollo number whatever could be on its way.
Hey, Hogue, if they're sleeping on the weekly kickoff levels, let them sleep. Let them sleep. We'll trade them. Let's move over to gold, crude oil, JD. We got some news in crude oil, oil and gas before we get into the crude opening range.
Yep, we're back to that old mantra that everybody loves: drill, baby, drill. Here's a direct quote from oilprice.com. After years of public vows to wean themselves off fossil fuels, the world's biggest oil companies are dusting off their drilling maps and doubling down on exploration. The promised pivot to renewables has sputtered, energy security fears have sharpened, and the payoff from oil and gas remains too rich to ignore. Couple of superpowers you see at that bottom, that third bullet point there. I'm just going to read it off for you guys. U.S. super majors ExxonMobil and Chevron, already focused on hydrocarbons, are expanding in key basins like the Permian, the Guyana, while pursuing frontier exploration in Suriname, Namibia, Egypt, and beyond. Drill, baby, drill. We're going to be taking a look at this crude oil opening range trade in just a couple of minutes. Top of the hour. Poll is in the chat. You want the 1 minute, 3 minute, or 5 minute? This gold trade, I don't know. The longer we're in it, the worse I like it. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, though? We've been in this trade for a half hour now.
Smack dab in the middle of the range.
Yeah. I feel like they're coming to hunt liquidity on the upside, and we're just going to get chopped up for the rest of the day. It's got that feel. Like if it was going to make a move, it would have made the move already.
Yeah, it does feel like it's kind of just hanging out here. When it starts to get more like a 50-50, it feels like, is it worth it to just cut the trade? Is there anything definitive here? Or is it like your best friends, JD? The more you spend time with them, the more you kind of dislike them a little bit. And then, but then you realize you're like, they're not that bad. I actually love them. I just can't spend every day with them.
It's a good analogy.
The risk is minimal on these. There's always that chance we get that value acceptance, and especially with equities like pushing all-time highs. Why would gold rally other than the fact that we're short?
Good point. Well, I'm going to stop staring at it and move over to crude oil and get ready to take that opening range trade in crude.
JD, I can see you drilling a hole in the screen, just staring at it.
My piercing eyes. Drill, yes. Baby, drill.
If any of my friends are watching, I do love you guys. That was just a joke. What are we seeing in this crude oil chart, Hogue?
Yeah, I've heard him talk about you guys. I know. Don't worry about it. All right, crude oil. Rotation, longest time frame. It's really tried to break out on a couple of occasions, but we're right back in the middle. And ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, it is rollover. Rollover tends to create ranges. Here's one of the last rollovers over here. Ranges. Here's this rollover. Well, we seem to be stuck, at least for the last 3 sessions, maybe including today, between the 200 session moving average at 64 and a quarter and the 100 session moving average 62.61. This could be a very tasty little range for rollover. Remember, rollover tends to create ranges because the longer time frame works to get a cheap rollover, make money on the rollover, or at least break even on all of those contracts that they have to move from the September contract into future months. So we lost 27,000 contracts yesterday. On the estimate, we lost 35,000 from the September contract. The open interest is already greater in the October contract by 100,000 contracts. However, yesterday and this morning, the volume was still greater in the September contract. What this tells me is it's lining up for an early rollover. What's today, the 13th? Typically, we're going to see roll to the next month on the 17th or 18th of that month. So we're coming into an early rollover. It wouldn't surprise me if we were going to be looking at the October contract tomorrow. Let me see if I can find out. Okay, volume 81, 60. We're getting close. We're getting close. We've got 20,000 more contracts so far today that traded in the September than the October. We'll see what that looks like at the end of the day tomorrow, at the end of the day today and tomorrow morning. However, doesn't change the fact that we are still in a range. We are still showing some smaller ranges, at least a little bit. We've seen a little bit bigger ranges lately. Volume is going to be very difficult to read. Open interest is going to be very difficult to read. What I'm suggesting is let's focus on that 100 session moving average down at 62.61 and that 100 session moving average up at 64 and a quarter for any bigger opportunities that we might be looking for during rollover. Rollover does tend to range. We're looking at a short time frame range to break out rules apply. Jay, what are your thoughts?
We are in that range, Hogue. Fundamentally, the news in crude is bearish for prices, but we are at a decision-making level here. After that major sell-off that we had in June, we've been in this range, right? We had that 15% down day, and then we had the kind of follow-through day, where the low of that day was 62.69. We haven't spent much time below that price, right? We peaked below it yesterday for the first time, I think, since we printed that candle. And we haven't looked below it. We haven't spent much time below there. So is this the extreme low of that range in crude oil that we're seeing? Do we see a bounce here? It looks pretty heavy, right? We had 2 weeks of selling in crude, about 10 days to the downside. It looks pretty heavy, but with rollover and things like that, do we get that follow through here? Also, that'd be asking a lot for crude to break out of this range that it's been in for 50 days, right? We'd need some real volume to come in to the sell side. Don't know if I really see a trade here, to be honest, but I haven't seen one in a couple days in crude oil, but that does not mean it's not presenting opportunity. I'm looking at that 62.60, 62.70 area as extreme low of the range, maybe some opportunities to buy that. We got it last night. If we get back down there during the regular trading hour sessions, I'm curious to see whether or not that's still a good trade.
All right. Thank you, Jay. 30. A little shorter time frame. So you can see, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Rollover range, right? Afternoon pullback high from back here on the 7th. Resistance. Last week's low. Support on the overnight. We have any overnight inventory? No, not really. We may have had, but we don't. We have, no, we're back to even. We're sitting here back basically at settlement price. So no real overnight inventory with which to deal with. Opening bottom of the range, low of value. Let's see what happens. Again, it's a situation almost similar to what we're looking at in gold here, where we're spanning value low, which is 63.18. If we reject value, I could see us, continuing to try and push to the downside, maybe get an opportunity down here where Jay was talking about looking for those longs around 62.70, 62.60 area. But if we do see kind of some acceptance in yesterday, I could see the market rolling higher. It's very short time frame controlled. One last time, I want to show everybody this because it happens a lot. As the market started coming lower, it started targeting weaknesses in structure in the form of naked points of control. One targeted here. Okay, the naked point of control is a comfort level from a previous day. It is considered the fairest price of that day, and until it's rechecked in regular trading hours, it remains a weakness in structure. And this market really just targeted this one, targeted this one, targeted this one, had another naked point of control up here, which was targeted, and another one here that was targeted twice. So the market is in short time frame control. The longer time frame traders are focusing on their cheap rollover. It's going to make things a little bit dicey because it's rollover, but it also helps short time frame traders kind of respect shorter time frame levels. Do we see anything here? Value low, I think, is the most important short time frame level that we're looking at. Let's just call that 63.14. Everything is a zone. We could even call that settlement, which is really 63.17. If we show acceptance above settlement, we could roll higher. We're showing a little bit of rejection there. I think the market is now open. Let's take a look at this opening range trade. The 1 minute has triggered shorts.
1 minute is in a short. Got the 3 minute, but we are taking the 5 minute again, as per the chat. So we got the high in the 5 minute right now at 63.21. Would have been a pretty nice short so far in the 1 minute, but we got another 2.5 to wait for that 5 minute range to close. Chat, let us know. Did anyone take that 1 minute opening range short? Pretty low risk there. That 1 minute opening range is about 10 ticks, so not risking a whole lot. Be it at almost at a 1-to-1 right now. I can think about taking the trade off if you wanted to. We got an overnight VWAP in crude oil at 62.95. Gold trade looking decent now. Trading 34.0560 back under that VWAP. See if we get some selling in gold here. Let's take a look at the tilt. I haven't mentioned the tilt this morning. 60% short in crude. What price was that value high, Hoag?
Right here. Let's just call it 34.05.
34.05. Let's get some selling in here. 52% long tilt in gold, so not really much to talk about there. NASDAQ 62% short in the NASDAQ. We saw that all day yesterday, Hoag, while we were grinding up. The tilt never went positive. And I think we were, having traders trying to call the tops and just not necessarily working out. We got another minute here for this 5 minute opening range trade in crude oil to close. That gold trade is looking pretty good. Nice hold here. Do we have a downside target in gold? Where would 1-to-1 put us, JD?
Right here, right now. We're at about 1 hour right now for our adjusted stop. If
got you.
Let me go back to the for our original stop. Original stop 1-to-1R would be around call it 3,450.
3,450.
How about I peel off a couple there at our original 1R?
I think it's a good strategy. Crude oil opening range. We got 15 seconds.
Piece that up. Hang on a second.
Oh.
Instead of putting in a bid, I put it on offer. Hang on a second. All right, we're still good. I just scratched a 3 lot. All right, back to crude oil.
Jay, you didn't get to go through the 30. If there's anything you wanted to mention,
there's nothing there, Hoag. There's nothing there.
Okay.
No, let's see what this trade does. We have 63 evens as the low and 63.21 as the high in the minis.
63 even low. We're gonna stop to enter 62.99. Stop to enter short 62.99. Stop to enter long. We'll worry about that when we get up there.
Dude, was kind of joking when I said that, but you know, we do have the 200 moving average up at 63.76 on the 30-minute. You know, we're kind of far away from that right now. Same thing here. If we don't see that acceptance below VWAP, which is at 62.95, maybe that's a target to the upside. But under this 200 moving average, looking for opportunities to sell. We had a nice rejection about a half an hour ago up near the 63.40s, what will be the overnight high. Let's see what happens here. It looks very similar to that gold chart.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we are bidding up a little bit here. I'm going to put my stop down up above 63.20. So we're working orders on both sides of the market right now.
We got them surrounded.
Gold just started ripping again.
Yeah,
we need open a 30-minute bar below 34.60. I'm sorry, 34.06 in the S&Ps. Gold. What am I talking about? 34.06. We need a 30-minute bar to open below that. Then we'll be, I think, sitting pretty.
Yep.
Ras in the
Keep selling
chat
them,
saying
folks.
the dollar popping a little bit here. The dollar was getting cooked for whatever reason. I was up at 3 o'clock in the morning, and the dollar was just getting sold off.
Yeah.
So I bought some euro futures, but seeing a little bit of a bounce in the dollar here.
Just this minor, yeah. When we talked about it earlier, it was down about 0.31%. It's down about 0.25% right now. I have the US dollar index at 97.852. 97.852.
7852. And I pulled up that correlation matrix that Hoag has, and I'll put it in the chat because I think sometimes we think, you know, if we see dollar rallying, gold should be selling. But over the last 30 days, it looks like that correlation has not been as strong as you may think. If you look out and go higher time frame, it is more correlated over 120 days. But over the last 30 to 60 days, not as strong of a correlation. A correlation that is strong with the dollar is that euro trade. But go ahead, Hoag.
Well, we've got the crude market cornered here with our entries, right smack dab in the middle of the range.
Right smack dab in the middle.
With the record 1 minute opening range lasting 57 minutes. We could be here a while.
Making a run back for settlement price. 63.17 settlement price from yesterday.
While we wait for that trade to trigger, I think we got a little bit more news that we want to cover, and then we'll go over those NASDAQ charts.
Yes, we do. Crypto. Here's a headline straight from Yahoo Finance. Crypto is having a breakout summer, and it's not because of Bitcoin. Direct quote from this article on Yahoo Finance. Riding high from a series of legislative wins and a wave of new financial initiatives, crypto investors are on the up and up. Another blast of positive catalysts has given the crypto world even more room to run this week. Couple coins of note. Circle, the issuer of the second largest stablecoin, posted better than expected quarterly revenue for the first time since going public. And another one in the news, Bitmine, an Ethereum treasury company, announced plans to sell up to $20 billion worth of stock to boost its holdings of its cryptocurrency. So there are some coins out there making moves. Big gains in crypto right now, but not necessarily due to Bitcoin at the moment. Expand your
Ethereum.
crypto horizons. Yep.
Ethereum is up almost 50% in the last, probably a little bit more than a 50% now in the last 2 weeks, which is pretty.
How much is that?
Pretty insane. How much is Ethereum right now? I think it's 40.
Yeah.
We can trade the micro futures. It's at 47.26 half right now. So spot has to be somewhere around there. Spot has to be somewhere around there. But let's take a look at these NASDAQ charts, Hogue. What
Yeah,
are we
let's
seeing
do
here?
it.
We did make new all-time highs. What are you seeing in this chart?
All right. Yep. Another air horn situation here. We're going to take off this line because that was the previous all-time high. Goodbye. All right. NASDAQ has been presenting as stronger than the E-mini S&P. We had to move the weekly kickoff high higher in the NASDAQ, where we left it at the same place in the S&Ps, and that's pretty much where the breakout occurred yesterday for that continuation that we are currently seeing. So yesterday, adding 13,000 in open interest on good volume. We found the new business, Jay, that we were looking for, and that new business is continuing to push this market higher. I'm using the same auction grade as I gave the S&Ps because we are now in an auction to the upside, and that auction is a B. Very difficult to get an A for an auction process for me. It does happen, but we're not there yet. We've got weekly kickoff high 24,420 on our Vetti, and for other reasons. It's not just because of that. I mean, there's nothing to say. Today's Wednesday. If these things keep going higher, we could see that level today. That other level in the S&Ps where I put the moon on is a projected weekly kickoff high for next week, or possibly, who knows, what could happen this week. These markets are extremely resilient. They eat shorts, and they've been eating shorts for 40 years. Again, my question becomes: is this laggard, shorter time frame, the weaker hands buyers? We're seeing a lot of open interest coming in here. Have we woken up the adults in the room? Is my question. Jay, what do you think of this daily chart? Did we unleash the bull?
I look at this chart, Hogue, and I ask, can we get much higher? This thing is continuing to grind up. We are back to a market that we're not taking out prior day lows anymore. We're just taking out prior day highs. Any pullbacks are kind of stopping at 50% of the range from the prior day, which is extremely bullish, right? We're not really seeing sellers that are gaining any traction. Maybe they're taking some profits along the way if they're holding on, but this is just continuing to grind up. Again, I don't want to look for opportunities to sell. Intraday, we might get a few, but buying it has been the easier trade, especially if we wait. Excuse me, especially if we wait for a pullback. So yeah, we're just continuing to go up, Hogue. I think the way I start to look at markets that are making all-time highs, look at the daily ATR from the low of the session. If we measure a daily ATR, that puts us around 24,200s in the NASDAQ today. It's really how I like to start to set profit targets, because this is price discovery, right? So we don't know where these markets are going to go, but it's good to have a general idea of what the
Sure.
market has the potential to do.
Mm-hmm. Right. I mean, everything's coming up roses here, isn't it?
Yes, it
Okay.
is.
By the way, it's safe to check your 401k today. That's for sure. So back to the initiative buyers we saw last week. We saw them on Wednesday, Tuesday, whatever day the 6th was. A little bit of a pullback on the 7th. Initiative buying again. A little bit of a pullback yesterday. Boom. We get the rally to the upside, and it's a strong trend. Again, the only thing that makes me concerned is the exactness of price respecting this trend line higher. This is a habit of shorter time frame traders, where everybody's looking at this trend line. Short time frame traders are the only ones that really care about it, so they're the ones that are coming to that level and buying. Doesn't mean it's a bad level, but it just lends me to believe that we're getting into an area where we're getting a little bit too long and short time frame. But you can't try and time that. You can't try and pick the top. You got to have reason. You've got to have structure. You've got to have reversal pattern. You got to have some reason to look for those opportunities for a pullback. All right. It could be a break of this trend line, might be what it's going to take for a pullback to occur. I mean, I'm not expecting it. I'm not anticipating it. I'm trading what I see, and that's all this is all about: is context, good risk management, and patience. All right. Trend day to the upside yesterday. Overnight inventory is long. Another late spike to the upside, 23,932.75. The orders. What's the late spike? Late spike is at the end of the day. The market extends the range and closes outside of the range. It can happen to the upside. It can happen to the downside. It just happened to happen yesterday. So we extended the range and we closed up there. The late spike indicates that the market moved to a level that did not have time in regular trading hours to show acceptance through time. Acceptance is always through time. Well, when we open flat out above a late spike to the upside, that is a high probability of acceptance of higher pricing. It just suffices to say, if we're going to open up here, we're probably going to have either value outright higher or overlapping to higher by the end of the session. It's not just a license to go ahead, close your eyes and buy. It is marking acceptance, but we've got to be smart about looking for our opportunities to do so. There was a question about some singles. I'll talk about those near the end of the opening call here for Indoor E-Gamer, I think it was. We have some of those yesterday as well. So it's a trend day to the upside. Just higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows all day long. We did leave some single TPOs or some single prints in the NASDAQ. The first one, we would call that 23,808 half to 23,821 quarter. Write those down. Important levels. Weaknesses in structure, actually, that might get rechecked today at some point. 23,871 to 874 and a half. 871 to 874 and a half. More single prints. And then one single print right here. 23,883.75. One single print right there. If we do pull back, those could be interesting levels to be able to manage risk. That's the idea of this. But right now, we're opening with a gap. We can't close that gap relatively early. We're looking for opportunities in the direction of the gap. Jay, what do you think?
I agree with you there, Hoag. I'm looking for a pullback. First, overnight VWAP 23,976. Second from there, probably 950s. And we'll see. But looking for opportunities to buy the dips, buy any dip in this market. We saw yesterday when Carlos was on for the Thunderdome, those dips were 10 points. And that was really all the market was willing to provide. We saw some traders say, how do you get into a market that's doing this? And I think it's not looking at the potential, fall off a cliff if we do see selling. If I buy a dip in an uptrending market and that dip is 10 points, if it's 25 points, I don't necessarily need to risk that entire move down where it might look a little scary the higher we get. Just remember, you don't need to risk that entire thing. If the market is going to give back this entire rally, hopefully you're not just holding on, waiting for it to go back up, right? Because that's not a plan, that's just hope. But, if you find the market's grinding up, little pullback, take smaller risk, right? Smaller size, maybe, a 40-point stop in the NASDAQ instead of a 10-point stop or a 200-point stop. But just looking for opportunities to get in, Hoag. Buying markets that are making all-time highs has been hard for me, but we'll find a way to do that. Sometimes the hard trade is the best trade and the trade that you need to take. Also, want to address in the chat, I see people asking about, where are our free resets? Where are our accounts? I promise you they're coming. There's a team that is working on that stuff. I do want to remind the chat also, there was a time where we cut off all giveaways. And it was because there was a lot of, hey, where's our free stuff? Where's our free stuff? It's coming to you. We know it was promised. So just wait, be patient with us. The team will deliver on that when they can. But spamming the chat, asking where it is a quick way to get it all cut off and we never do it again. So just be patient with us. We appreciate it. All right. JD, we got any other news we want to cover before we get into the schedule for the day?
That was awesome, Jay. Thank you.
Hey, man,
yeah. All right, we got a little clip here. Trump is suing the Fed, or at least threatening to. Can He went out and shoot so yesterday, posted that the suit would relate to Powell's management of pricey renovation at the Fed headquarters in Washington, D.C., which the president has previously criticized. Let's roll that beautiful Fed footage.
The president believes that they have been making moves and taking action in the name of politics rather in the name of what's right for the American economy. The president has the right to express his displeasure with the Fed, and he has the right to say he believes interest rates should be lower.
A couple other quotes. I'm looking at another article from CNBC. Trump is quoting Powell as Jerome Too Late Powell. That's a great nickname. And another great line. Steve Mnuchin really gave me a beauty when he pushed this loser. That's a direct quote from Trump about Jerome Powell. So this feud is still underway. It's starting to heat up again. This might be a time to look for headlines.
Yes, yes, it is, JD. It's always a time to look for headlines. They're one tweet away. One tweet away. All right, JD, we're running low on time here. Who do we got coming in for fast markets today? Who's on the schedule?
Oh, we got a good one. Coming up next, fast markets. Our man Doom is here. I see him in the back. Dakota Barron should be dropping in too for a little check-in on their friendly competition. They'll be joined by Andre, Jack, and Hoag as well. Thunderdome, Coach J and Carlos P will be hamming it up one more time. Actually, they'll be here for the rest of the week. Just Coach J and Carlos P. They're a pretty good duo also. Morning recap with Hoag, 12 o'clock Central Time. Lunchbox trading. Coach Robert and one of his VIP traders. We've got a technical titan here with us, Lissy W, coming straight from not London, Great Britain. We'll just say Great Britain. 1 o'clock, top quiz. Rising Star, Andre, Ubraj, and me. We will be in there talking through another up and coming trader. Then we're closing the day in Power Hour with Andre, Jack, and the Salt Lake City sniper Mandy F will be back later this afternoon. Man, crude oil just does not want to break out of this 5-minute range.
Not going anywhere.
It's tested both sides multiple times. No breakout, no trade yet in crude. Do we want to keep these bids and offers in? How long do you want to hold this? Or wait for a breakout, I should say.
I don't know. It's still valid.
It's valid until it isn't.
Yep. I mean, both of them are still valid. We did get 1 30-minute bar open inside of value and gold. Who knows what's going to happen with that? Yeah, it's just chop. We did leave a failed downside auction, unfortunately, below the initial balance low, just by 2 ticks. To me, that's a bit of a warning sign. I think we either lighten up or just take it out because we're not getting what we're looking for. But it's still valid. There's conflicting information in every trade. The 5-minute opening range remains the dead ass high. We're showing signs of possible acceptance and value from yesterday, but we did leave a failed downside auction by just 2 ticks. Not excessive excess down there. I don't know. Let's just let it fly. Let's just see what happens. We have very low risk in the trade now, so I think we're good.
We could talk ourselves out of anything over here. Let's just
heck
let's
yeah,
just let it ride today.
Yeah, we can. Do we want to send it into fast markets? Are we ready to do that?
Well,
I know we didn't go over the checklist. Go ahead, Hoag.
Yeah, we'll do the checklist tomorrow. Sorry if we got a little bit too long in the tooth on that, but Jay, you're I think kind of slacking a little bit today. You've only got one more thing during the regular day before you get to the your end of the day powwow with Coach Paul at the buzzer. But do you have any words of wisdom, closing comments for our traders today on this wonderful, all-time high days in the equities? This is going to be a fun day. What do you think, Jay?
Yeah. Same as always, Hoag, right? Trade well, manage your risk. When your trade setups present themselves, don't be afraid to click the button. We do have to accept risk in this game in order to make money. But patience also, right? We don't need to rush into anything. The markets present opportunities. Our job is to capitalize on them. We'll see you all for the Thunderdome and then at the buzzer after the close. But I'll be watching. I'll be in the chat.
All right. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, JD. It's a pleasure to be back with everyone today. I got my usual early birds at the top of the chat. Shubham, Rich Quaz, Nick Nichols, Dozer, Dan Trader, Billionaire, Jibo. It's good to see everybody. Indoor e-gamer, you were asking about singles. Stick around. Stay tuned. We're going to be talking about these anytime they are available. But again, they are small weaknesses in structure on a directional move. Again, we will be talking about those. You will learn more and more about all of this as time goes on. So, yeah, it is time, folks. We're going to head into fast markets. Very excited about this. Great crew, great opportunities in the markets today. Let's get out there and pick up all those ticks like Pac-Man. Let's go into fast markets right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on.
Good morning. That's right. I need everybody to go out and buy 50 kava bowls today to save my call options. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Wow, here we go. Yes, great job, Jack. Welcome to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets in the house. We got number 32 on the big board. Doom, the lower left. Star of Slow Markets, VIP coach, and Mr. Coach Dakota, lower right-hand corner. Jack in the upper right-hand corner. Let's go right to Dakota. Dakota, how you been? It's been a minute. Catch me up to date. How you doing, Dakota?
It's been a minute. I missed this. I'm sitting here watching Doom enjoy Hoag's Pac-Man. He was loving that one.
Yeah.
That got me. That got me for sure. Yeah. All-time highs. I mean, buy the freaking dip, right? BTFD. Watching this market hit all-time highs. I have an hourly chart. Hoag, I know will appreciate this. You can measure the tops and bottoms of these moves. And we have some ways to go still, surprising. We're at about, I don't know, we still maybe 200 points. We have some 2 decent-sized moves that we had at the very beginning of this month. And if we're trying to find targets, it's just guesswork here at all-time highs. But where can we go? I don't know. I mean, we just watch and see. We just watch and see. That's all we can do.
Holding you to that, Dakota. Buy the dip, BTFD. I've been holding you to that today. Let's take a look at these prices. Last trade, all-time highs. NASDAQ, last trade, 24,040. ES almost got up to all-time high, 64.90. Mr. Doom, number 35 on the big board. How is it going? 32 on the big board. 36 on the big board. My apologies. What's up, Doom? Happy Wednesday. How's it going?
I'm as surprised as you is. I don't know how I made it that up far there, but I took a day off and the market ran. So as usual, I was a day early, but it is won't stop, non-stop, NASDAQ. To the moon, baby.
Yes, indeed.
A setups, continuation. B setups, scalp a range. C setups, try reversal. I've already started my day with a C, holding along to the moon, baby. Let's see how far we can go. I'm targeting 52, kind of manually maybe take some, but I've seen the market running these odd numbers like 47 and 74. So about 2-1 on my trade up there at 24,074. Just chilling. You know how it is. Try to push a trade through the bell.
Like that. E setups, B setups, and C setups. We're going to get back to that. Jack, any prices in the ES we're looking at? Again, all-time highs. Where do we buy the dip? Where do we go from here, Jack?
Oh, first I'm going to send Coog 422 my number. I wonder if that's Adriana Kugler. She's got some free time on her hands now. Where we're looking at it right now, we're at all-time highs in the ES. The zero-day call brigade is up. We're at 60. I mean, we'll open right around it. I got to see where the SPX opens, but it'll probably open around 64, 65. You got the bell coming in 10 seconds. Lots of options in that like 10-point range above it. So let's see what happens right here.
All right, here we go. Opening bell. Let's get into it. Let's crush it on this Wednesday. Let's take a look at some of the other prices. Take a look at crude. Crude last trade, $63.04. Like got gold here, 34.07. House account short 5. Micro gold from 34 3409, 3409 in the money, a couple bucks.
Go ahead.
I do have a crew trade on. We'll get back to that. Let's take a look at this price action here on the gates. ES seeing a little bit of buying. About 3 points off all-time highs. Last trade, 64.87. Doom, Dakota, any prices of interest you're looking at in the NASDAQ?
For me, no. This is just watch and wait and see. When you're at all-time highs, as a technical trader, you don't have any references to the left other than just that guesswork I showed you. I am in these combines for a combine counter. I took a loss last night, recovered some of that. I'm up $63, and I am $300 away from passing these 5 combines.
We got to pick out a good one.
Yeah, inching closer. And it's that temptation where you get so close to passing, you kind of want to force a trade. But I've been within $1,000 for a few days now, just grinding it out. $500 one day, a few $100s, $63. So, one trade could do it. Let's see if we can find something. But we're going to have to watch this market shake out first before jumping in.
Excellent. Dakota, how close are you? You said $300, $500 to passing the combine?
$300. I'm at $8,700 worth of profit.
How many combines?
This is on 5. This is 5. Like I said, I jumped in 5, copy trading 5. Took a loss on my first try. That's why my combine counter is still at 10. My combine counter is still at 10. This is my second try, and let's see if we get these passed.
Okay, I think Baron will be joining us here in a little bit. We'll see what his combine count is up to and where he's at on his journey to fund. Go ahead, Doom. New buying, new highs, new highs.
Kumba, we over the 50, 52s. I'm looking for a strong rejection here or push through, keeping the original stop. Trying to have my way into the market at the most volatile moment of the day, besides the president talking about tariffs or other super interesting topics. I'm going to play it safe here. Let's see here, 2. I'll put 2 under. Come on. Oh, here it is. The order appeared. Okay, I'm safe on 2. We're over the 52s.
Look at Doom go.
To the moon, baby. This is the same setup that I missed about a week ago, just because I was somewhat underslept and I didn't really, have it in me to jump on it at the bell. There was also a lot of news coming in, and I kind of chickened out, and it kept on running and made the major of the move of the day the first about 30 to 45 minutes. Not today, baby. I'm on.
Man, here we go. New all-time high, 64.93 in the ES. Can we get to 6,500s today? We're about 7 points away. I don't see why not. Lo and behold, there is a 500 lot up to the upside in the ES at 65.04. Offer 500 times. I got 10 points to go there.
Man,
NASDAQ pushing here. Dow popped.
Look, Tesla went from red to up 1% in like 2 minutes. Tesla's up.
Really?
Amazon's up. Apple's up almost 1%. Markets are just green all over the board.
Yes, they are.
Yikes.
We got
we're 30 points away. A lot of the 0-day call options are right in this area, like where we are the high of the day and the 10 points above them. We get above that, 30 points above here. So let's call it 65.20 something would be SPX 6,500. We were just talking about 6,400, I think, yesterday.
Remember that?
Things are accelerating. We are in reach right now. We're up 9.8% in the S&P 500 on the year. Wow. We got the 20%. It would be the first time since the late 90s. We had 3 straight years. We were up 23% in 2023, 24% in 2024, and we're up 9.8% so far. What a couple of years we've had.
Yeah, keep a good market down.
What, 50% from April's lows too in the NASDAQ. It's, or at least we're getting close.
Yes, we are. We could
That-
about 16,000
stocks now.
17,000
now.
Yeah. Well, certainly they are buying
so
stocks.
Combine it all together. Since January 1st, 2023, the S&P 500 is up 68%. I didn't even do the NASDAQ, but I'll do that next. It's going to be more.
It's right there. The greatest wealth creation machine ever, the stock market. Impressive. See
Gotta love it.
Doom, Yep. Doom, what's your
Gotta
position?
love it, man.
You're long 5, Doom?
Nope, took 2 out.
Okay.
I'm 3 in. Let's see here, second 5-minute bar. I'm looking for this 5-minute bar body to hold 52.
Okay.
I still have my risk on, but I realized on 2 out of 5. I'm about breaking the end of the day here after the loss I took in the morning. Guess what I tried to do? Call a top. Guess what happened?
Doom.
And the sooner you snap back to your senses and you get that clear vision of what's really going on in the markets, usually happens if you use the scroll button on your mouse.
Yes.
You zoom out a little bit. It's like, oh, wait, this thing is going up. Why am I shorting it?
I mean,
yeah, you get back on your game and you do the best of it. Yeah, let me manage this a little bit more aggressive.
Jack, remember yesterday in Power Hour, John London's above below 24,010. Didn't take much to get there. Didn't take much to get there.
No, it did not.
Here we are. All right, little pop here in gold. Gold trading 34.10. 34.10. Take a look at the tilt. 50-50 across the board. I guess we got 71% long on the tilt in gold. Again, we did top out at 64.93 half in the ES and topped out at 24,067. Just for the record, every time we make a new high today in the ES and NASDAQ, those are also all-time highs. Pew, pew, pew. All right, let's get to the formalities. Upper left-hand corner of the screen. Hashtag fast markets. Hashtag power hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. Andrew will be judging those submissions and turning those around to everyone in power hour. We want to see the wall of green. We want to see payouts. We want to see cool trader station setups. We want to see cool places that you're watching Topstep TV all across the globe. All across the globe. And hashtag power hour, hashtag fast markets at Topstep TV.
Come on.
Is long 3.
I wonder if we could get back down to those 24,000 levels here in the NASDAQ. That's a big round number, and I'm not going to be surprised if we do get down there.
I took it out just because I'm getting somewhat of a double top on my stochastic at the 5-minute. This could run back down to pick up some liquidity, including me. If we do continue today, there's going to be plenty of opportunities to hop on this. Also, we got a little bit extended on the shorter time frames. This run we had in the morning, I'd rather wait for a little bit of pullback, realize some of the gains, wait for the thing to settle. Yeah, we kind of had 52s. It was my price of make it or break it. And I made the decision to take it. If it goes further up without me, I'm fine with it.
The markets will always leave you unsatisfied, man. No matter what.
Hey, I'm always happy. Like, always happy. Whatever happens, I'm always happy. If I'm happy with my execution, with myself, even with the dumb stuff I did, always happy. Can't be mad at the market.
No. We've tried that. What does it do? Nothing.
Market does what it does.
Oh, that's going to the book. I like that.
The market's the judge, the jury, and the executioner.
Yeah, for sure.
Ain't wrong. Here we go. More buying coming in here. ES pushing higher here, about 4 points away from 6,500. Can we get there? 5 points to go. 4.5 points to go. Look at the NASDAQ. Keep chugging higher. Dow, keep pushing higher here. Get to 24,100. We'll see why not at this point. 50 on the tilt. All-time highs indeed. Let's take a look at the schedule. We did have Barkins speaking a couple hours ago. EIA crude inventories, 9:30 a.m. Central. Here's a good one. 10:15 a.m. Central. It says Trump makes an announcement.
Yeah.
That's all it says.
I'm going to close my trade.
At what time?
If anyone has any extra flavor on that, yes, at noon, it says on the juice just Trump makes an announcement.
Oh, I got 10:15.
I do not know.
I got 10:15
Oh, they must have
a.m.
moved it.
Okay, so he moved it up. That's interesting. This does happen sometimes.
Okay,
we get that, and we'll see if we can get more clarity on as to what this announcement may be. Then at noon Central, we got Goolsby speaking. 12:30 p.m. Central, we got Bostic speaking. Cisco earnings after the bell. 10:15 a.m. Quote, Trump makes an announcement. About all we have here. If we can get some clarity on that, that would be fantastic. A little pop here in gold. 34.11 last trade.
All right, I'm short from 046.
Or Dakota.
I'm short. 046 here.
Okay. 046. Here we go.
All right, I'm out. I'm gonna bail. I'm gonna bail. Just quick in and out. I don't mind getting back in. I'm not gonna risk a lot on any shorts. If I'm gonna be short this market at all, it's gonna be fast. Like,
gotcha.
Short-lived for sure. For sure.
We say short-lived, Dakota. Are you looking at ticks? Are you looking at time?
I'm looking at ticks. Yep. It's if I don't see what I want to see on a breakdown, then I'm just gonna bail. I don't mind risking $100, $200 on shorts on the long side because this market's so bullish. I'll be okay with holding trades a little longer.
Like that. Okay.
That's good planning. I like it. Also, VIX started pushing up a little bit.
Yep, I'm back in. I'm back in it. I'm back in it. 050.
Short for 050. Short from 050. 24,050 in the NASDAQ. Look at the tilt. 50-50 on the tilt.
Four and a quarter on the dot in the 10-year yield. We're down a little bit today there. Everything's chugging along very nicely.
Yeah, so far so good.
Any follow through on the downside. Zero follow through on this downside. And this is just one contract. Small position size.
1 NQ short 24,050. 050. ES.
I just like how we rejected these 60s twice.
Oh. Boy, the ES is strong. Very low pullback. 64.90. Yeah, 64.95 last trade there.
It's the
Everything
last
in the Mag 7 is green.
I got.
Yeah.
Past this is no man's land. Past 52s on NASDAQ, in my opinion. Just
above it.
I might not be the only one that kind of sees that, and people are deciding to cash out a little bit in the position here.
Oh. Maybe.
You never know when a 5-minute bar is gonna, as it's making a low, gonna whip back up and keep on storming.
No, you do not.
All right, we're getting a little bit of a push down here.
Little, yes, we are. All right, short from 050. Dakota says it's gonna be short-lived. Short-lived, Dakota. What does short-lived look like?
I'm out. I got 36, or I think 37, 38. So up 150 bucks. Here we go. That puts me at 789. I'm about a little over $200 to pass now.
Nice
$200. Dakota looking to pass Combine, getting that XFA Combine counter of 10 right now. Well done, Dakota. She said it. He planned it. He executed it. Got in, got out. Last trade, 24,035 in the NASDAQ. Pulled back about 30 points off those all-time highs we made about 4 minutes ago. ES, not as deep of a pullback. We're still about 2.5 points off the all-time highs there. Top of the hour in about 15 minutes.
Dakota, what are you seeing in these short setups?
We rejected 60s twice. Let me kind of, I could walk you through what I was looking at, right? At the opening bell, we had that nice rejection and sold off down to these 48s. And then we just barely ticked. We barely ticked all-time highs. Major rejection. And then we consolidated. And I was looking for a breakdown below this, these 45 levels. So I got in. And then my take profit is going to be down here, this next level of support, which is going to be these 30s. And we smacked that pretty good. I wouldn't be surprised if we're trading at 24,000 before slow market ends. I will not be surprised. I would not be surprised. 24,000 is a big round number, especially before a Trump announcement. There's not too much news either. And I'm over here. I watch, the stocks, right? Amazon, Google, Meta, Nvidia, Tesla. It's running about 2%, and some of the other stocks are kind of off the highs that we made. So a little bit of what do we want to say? Confluence there. But from the technical standpoint, I like it. Now we're testing these 40s, so I wouldn't be surprised for another leg lower into these 20s. But we'll see.
It did flip red.
Patience.
Still trying to figure out what's going on with that China stuff. Once again, NVIDIA gives their earnings in just 14 days, 2 weeks. until the greatest day of our lives. That happens 4
Lauren
times
Hill.
a year.
Lauren Hill.
Yeah, the Lauren
earnings.
Hill.
So good.
Corporate America.
Yeah, and
So good.
Nvidia's down 0.25%.
All right, we got the ES staying strong here. Just printed some new highs, 64.97, while Nasdaq is about a 30-point pullback right now. Dow staying very strong. No selling.
Contract come in at the ask here in the Nasdaq every once in a while.
We saw those 400 lots. Yeah, what is that? 120 offered to the upside. Who's going to buy the dip? Who's going to buy the dip first in the Nasdaq? Who's going to buy this dip first? How deep? How deep will the pullback be in the Nasdaq? About 30, 35 points right now. Buyers coming back in.
There's a 100 lot chasing this Nasdaq down.
Was that
24,000 could be in our sights. Microsoft back turning red. Nvidia's down 0.3, but the rest are green.
Well, rates in a little bit. Second straight day, the Russell is the leader. They're up nearly 0.75% right now. Our pets' heads are falling off, Andre. The Russell. Straight day.
Russell's been killing it lately. It's the week of the Russell.
Russell and Ethereum. The two things everybody loves.
Nope. 120 lot filled. 120 lot filled.
Yeah.
On the offer, on the ask. 24,035 filled 120 times on the ask. Still trading right about
by
there.
the way, I know I've complained before of the relative sizing between the Bitcoin contract and the micro Bitcoin contract. I got a much bigger beef. I took a peek and I've never taken a look at the Ethereum futures, but the micro Ethereum future is nothing.
Yeah, I'm short.
What do you mean? What is?
I'm short
the
for another
nominal
quick
value
scalp
of the
here.
contract's like $470.
I didn't know that. Dakota, what's your position? Sorry,
I'm out. Nope.
Yeah, heads up.
I was going to try and take another scalp for a breakdown below these 20s. But I'm out.
You got Dow and ES pushing, pumping higher here. See if the Nasdaq wants to finally follow its lead. New highs closing in on 6,500. Evens in the ES. 2.5 points to go there. Dow pumping higher. New highs Dow. New highs ES. Nasdaq not quite there. Who's going to play the leader lagger game? You see the other equity indices. You see Dow and you see the ES pushing higher here, tapping on the highs. Nasdaq not quite there. Is there opportunity to perhaps take a long and play the follow the leader game, if you will? You see those other two go. Will the Nasdaq follow? Find out right here.
I need to see a deeper pullback.
I agree.
Yeah, I see my micro ether crew in there. It's crazy. I've never seen anything like it, Andre.
It's amazing.
Moves in 2-cent ticks.
It's wild, man. It's nothing. It is that micro.
That's
here we go. What's up, dude?
You can't care about the position and location if it's 2 cents a tick. Just throw it in there.
Just get in there. Just one stop. All right, so 64.99 quarter traded. We got 300 lot up to 6,500. Who's going to take shorts up to 6,500? Big fat round number. The Nasdaq is not convinced about. Yep. Go fill those 6,500. 6,500 even. My goodness. What about
I have the feeling that
I'm back in from 38.
Short or long, dude?
Short.
It's going to be one of
Yep,
those
I'm looking for a pullback. 24,000. 24,000. That big round number is the pullback I'm looking for.
So what we appear to be seeing is a bit of rotation here, with the Russell outperforming the ES and NQ. Some of the bigger names like Nvidia down a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm watching that
back
too.
Maybe on some of the high flyers.
Yeah, Microsoft's down a little bit. Tesla's off its highs. Meta's almost red. So just looking for a little bit of consolidation here. Which would see, I want to see NASDAQ to 24,000 even.
Let's trade 24,040. ES, just the inevitable is waiting to happen here. Can we get to, we got 110, we go 6,500s to print, 6,500 quarter prints, now new all-time highs. These, wow. These prices are amazing. Dow pushing higher here, closing on 45,000 even, but ES just made new all-time highs, 6,500 and a quarter. My goodness. Can't keep a good market down. 50-50 on the tilt. Top of the hour in 10 minutes. In 10 minutes. Oh, I forgot. Pin to the top of the chat. I didn't forget, but pin to the top of the chat. Top Step daily levels. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. Click on that link. Have a little real estate on the screen. We'll be referring to those throughout the day, throughout the week, and throughout the eternity as well. You went better. I got caught up in the air there. Click on the indicators tab, top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. Boom. Have a slap overlaid right there on your charts. Again, those are updated, refreshed for every New York Open. New highs ES. Look at this thing go.
Yep, I'm out. Minus 300s, 362.
Ho hum.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be one of those longs that you kind of blink and it's gone.
Are you looking along this?
Yeah, I'm staying very patient. I don't want to chase into it just because it's going to be, we tug and pull game here.
Oh, those tug and pull games.
You see when the last 2, 3, 5 minute bars are kind of whip up, whip down, whip up, whip down, whip up, whip down. That's what experience kind of giving me the feeling that it's not going to give you that nice confirmation and time to get in it.
Crude selling off your
Bitcoin
crude.
ripping.
Is it? Okay, crude down 20 cents here. Okay. We're stalling out. Is the ES stalling out here? Stalling out.
I'm looking to buy at 42 and 3 ticks. 43.
You're in, Doom?
No, I'm looking to buy it. I'd rather be a bit cheap than sorry.
Okay. 3 ticks. Last trade 24,054. Tilt 50-50. I'll get Hogan here. Gets thoughts on the opening range. We're 22 minutes into this. So when you're ready to jump on in. Wait a minute. I haven't seen yet this week. But I want to get a take on what we're seeing here. Obviously, Frank has to come in straight dead. What's up, Hogue? Happy Wednesday. You're back, my man. Good to see you.
Good to be back.
Thoughts. What are we seeing here? We're seeing this thing pump. Thoughts on the opening range? What do you got for me, Hogue?
Good to be back, Andre, Jack, Doom, Dakota. It's good to see everybody. Yeah, the opening range in the S&Ps and in the Dow, the dead ass low has me looking for only long. We did take a look below the opening range just by a couple of ticks in the NASDAQ, but with everything else leaving the opening range at the low, I'm looking for longs. We got stopped out of our gold trade at a small loss on that. I think we trimmed the stop to a really good level. We're still short the crude oil, which still has the 5-minute opening range, 1-minute opening range, 3-minute opening range at the dead ass high. We'll see if we can see some continuation on that. But Dakota, first thing you said was, where do we buy the dip? And you've been shorting it all morning. What are you doing?
I took a few shorts. Yes.
Oh.
Yes. I'm looking for a pullback. I'm looking for a pullback to 24,000. Other than that, I'm not seeing anything. You might be right. Trying to pass these combines on air.
You know, you don't focus on that. Focus on the next good trade. Don't even think about passing. Look for the next good trade.
Yes.
I agree with you. I mean, the shorts you've taken, you've been saying if these are in money, I'm taking the money. But you know, stick with the plan.
They've been a couple $100 here and there, so it's not too crazy. It's small size.
Hogue, your read on gold. Gold's pumping here, pushing higher, 34.15 last trade. I've been range on gold lately.
So when we look at gold, this is the 30-minute chart. The opening range, the 5-minute opening range was the dead ass high, right? So we opened at the high of yesterday's range. That's basically the opening range is about 34.10. And so we were short it, and we kept seeing the market trying to get back into value from yesterday, and it just really wasn't showing much success in doing that. So we trimmed our risk. Our risk was originally up around 34.15, which would have just gotten hit. Seeing that the market wasn't showing any acceptance of value from yesterday, we trimmed the risk. We kept it on because it was still valid, but it didn't take too long to take out that high of that opening range. We even moved the stop inside the opening range this time because of what we were seeing with the rejection. We also had a failed downside auction, which also said, you know what, let's trim the risk. It's still a valid trade. I think we lost $100 on that trade. Not a big deal. But we were seeing that the market was rejecting value from yesterday, so we're looking for it to continue to move higher. Also, we have a huge gap, session gap above from last Friday to Monday. This gap could be a good vacuum to the upside. Jay was talking about 34, 33, 40 being the 200 session moving average, which comes across at a unrechecked in regular trading hours naked point of control at 34, 33, 30. We see this market continue. I can see that being a good target.
I'm flat there from 20, so up 300. I'm $80 away from passing.
Oh my! Did you take another short, Dakota? You take another short there?
Yeah, there's that short. That short I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, it worked.
I pulled my.
Don't think about it. Don't think about it.
Yeah, I'm just placing this trade. Okay, small size. All
right.
I'm $80 away from passing. $85 away from passing these. So, here we go.
Here's your pullback.
Massive pullback.
This is your pullback, baby. Yep. 24,000.
For those watching, this was what it was like in 2008.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, big order just came in on the NASDAQ. 270 contracts at 020. 270 contracts at 020 here in the NASDAQ.
Yes, there is. Nice call, Dakota. Is the market going to run away from that order? Or is the market going to go fill it here? It looks like it's getting closer. 24,015. Where'd they go? Yep, 300 offer. 24,020.
NASDAQ is the weaker of the markets. It's been the strongest of the markets for the last 2 weeks. Today it's the weakest.
Yeah.
Dow is still sitting right at the highs.
Yes, it is.
Google turned red. Google's red. It's down 0.3. Meta's red, down 0.2. Nvidia's red, down 0.2. Some other of these big stocks like Tesla, and they're off their highs.
Damn, Meg 7's
what's
flipping.
up right now is the Dow right now. This is crazy. Their top 18 weighted stocks are in the green. You have to go down to number 19, which is Nvidia, to get the first red. Starting with Goldman Sachs, going all the way down to Honeywell. They are all green right now.
Okay, I'm short.
Dow
I'm
is
short.
very strong.
And I'm out. And that's it.
Did you do it?
That's it. Yep, 9,000.
Did it.
9,002.
Wow.
9,000.
Oh, look at that.
Passing combine.
Way to go.
Yeah, so I'm going to take a minute, and I'm going to go
Please
on
clap.
to the new dashboard and activate
this.
these babies.
Let's do it. Nice job, Dakota.
Good
Way
job,
to go,
Rose.
man. Way to go. Now, where do we buy it?
Here's the statistics. Here's these statistics.
Let's take a
so
look.
Everyone could see these stats used to pass. Trade win percentage about 67, about 2-to-1 risk reward, profit factors of 4, and yeah, there she is. Pass these combines, second try. Let's see if we could get these into XFAs. But there's that short I was looking for. Manage losses, right? Manage risk, and then when the trade shows up, just take advantage of it.
Was this copy traded? So you have 5 XFAs?
Yep, I'm in 5 XFAs.
Oh, well
All right.
done. Okay. All right. So for
Great
those who want
job,
to get caught up in the
Dakota.
challenge, it is a competition between Baron versus Dakota Combine Counter. First to go live funded, correct? In the least amount of combines. So the combine
Correct.
count is set right now, correct? You're set at 10. We'll find out what Baron's is.
I'm at 10. 10. Second try, copy trading 5 combines. I lost the first one, and then this second try I passed, so I'm still at 10. I'm going to get 5 XFAs. It's going to take me a moment here. I'll activate them.
What's up?
And yeah, here we go. And
Game
it's the
on.
first to live, just so everybody knows. First to live, it's a marathon, not a sprint. This is the
Speaking
first
of
step.
that, I have a strategic question for you. Are you going to continue to copy trade those 5 XFAs, or do them one at a time with the hope? Because you just got to get to the live account.
Correct. I'm trading this like it's one. I'm not even thinking about it. Going to be copy trading. I'm going to trade what got me here, down dance with the girl that you brung, right? Like, hey, this is how I passed into combines. So this is how I'm going to trade in my XFAs. No sense changing.
Nope.
Nice
That's
work,
the one you
Coach.
brung. I like that. Are we gonna get that pullback to 24,000 even in the Nasdaq? We're pretty much right there. How deep of a pullback? How deep of a pullback will we get? Who's gonna dip a toe in the water and get long? Because we got 76% short in the Nasdaq right now on this push to the downside. What's up, Doom?
I'm long 24, 10 and a tick. Just 2
there's the
micros,
24
try to build up position. This is not the type of pullback that I really would love to see jump on, just because of the momentum that I sell. So small lot. If it starts claiming back up, I'll add to it.
78% short. 78% short on the tilt in the Nasdaq right now. Trying to push this thing lower. Anything in the ES, like you said, Nasdaq the weaker of the three between the ES, Dow, and Nasdaq. Definitely the weaker of the three. So hey, shorts may be playing right now.
24,000 hit.
Very impressive. Even with me giving you shit about taking shorts, you did it. Good job.
I took short. Hoag,
you're not giving him shit.
Like I
said
said,
it.
You're one of my favorite mentors. Like I said, we have that phone call. We've talked off and on through this combine. And it's one of those where sometimes you just have to trust the process. And then, like, say if I did take losses and I look back at this, then I could take the note after the game is over for the day and say, you know what, you're right. Hoag is 100% right. There is something to that. Because many times I've done that where it's like, yeah, you know, buy the freaking dip, and then I end up shorting and taking a loss that day. But yeah, what I was seeing in the technicals here in the Nasdaq, and what I was seeing in the market, just this big round number. Market loves big round numbers, and we're seeing it now.
Process over profits. Exactly what you just did. Nice job.
But it's 100% truth to what you said. Right. Hey, you said this going into it. Why are you doing the opposite?
Trading buddies. That's what trading buddies are for. Sometimes we get locked in the trade in the markets, getting too deep, and then boom, taking shorts. But hey, Dakota, like you said, at least when you took the shorts, you said they're going to be quick in, quick out. You knew they were going counter trend. You did come in saying, where do we buy this thing? So, you know, obviously everyone's got a game plan until you get punched in the face, and you adapted well.
I like the longs though, Andre. The question is where, and my answer is lower. and if we think it's lower, then the opportunity is to short it until we get down there. And I like these 24,000. Doom, you're in long. I like that location. 24,000 is that price. So we'll see how much we hover around this 24,000 back and forth, maybe until the Trump announcement or whatever he has.
The announcement.
So if we look at my charts real quick,
go ahead.
That move might have been a little like definition of F your calls. With the 0-day levels up here, it's like we just touched, went through them, and then rejected. So for those that buy 0-day calls every day, you've been doing very well lately. So don't worry about it. You'll be fine.
New highs, gold. Gold just popped. We're
today.
talking $5 pop here in gold. New highs, 34.19, 34.19. We saw this yesterday. Big pop in gold. What's that gap close? 34.33, I do believe, Hoag, to the upside. Is that right? 34.33?
Goes even further than that. Goes all the way up to 34.77 and 30.
77. Okay, we saw gold pop first, and we're starting to see equities push lower. We saw this yesterday, right before the headline hit about taking Powell to court or whatever that was, allowing the lawsuit to go through. And there's some other uncertainty in there as well. I forgot what that headline was. Excuse me.
We did see talking at the Kennedy Center or something. So it's not the venue where you would expect some crazy stuff to go down, but who knows?
And chat, it's not getting to XFAs. Chat, please pay attention where the vote for Dakota versus Barron, it's to get to a live account. I just passed to XFAs. This is like the first step, right? It's a marathon, not a sprint. We still got plenty of time. Anything can happen.
Just looking through the news, apparently Trump is supposedly going to be addressing crime in Washington, D.C., also huddling with European leaders ahead of Putin meeting on Friday. So that's just a couple of rumors that have come across the wires here in different venues.
Okay.
So we'll see.
Yeah, well, he touched on that yesterday as well. So
I got a few news stories to hit as well.
Let's do it.
All right. Let's hit a few quick charts here.
Oh, yeah. Love that.
Fear is dead. Looking at the VIX is below 15 now. To put this in some context, here's a daily chart of the VIX going back to 2024. Rarely have we historically been too much lower than here. Besides, we got below 10, I think around 2018, I want to say, and then 2006 for a long time. Below 15 is quite unvolatile. It still amazes me that the biggest spike in this chart right here is still that one weird day in August where we thought the basis trade was exploding.
Well, last year, yeah.
Very low volatility environment. Also, just to talk about this move in context, so far this month, just 24% of stocks in S&P 500 are outperforming the index over the past 60 days. Take note, stock pickers. The ES, the S&P 500, is pretty much undefeated there. But yes, only a quarter of stocks are outperforming the index. 3/4 of them are not. And as you know, Andre, I like to check out what's going on during a rally on Wall Street Bets. And this comment from, I should have read the name first, I realized, but this isn't too bad. Just a rough calculation, 97 trading days left. SPY continues this easy 1% per day, and we're looking at SPY 1690 end of year.
What?
So if you're feeling saucy, yes, if you gain, that's the glory of compounding, Andre.
Yes, it is.
All you gotta do is this is trader math, 1% per day.
Boom.
We
1690?
will triple.
Did you say
1690? 1690.
Oh gosh.
So that's what I got for now for news. I also have, maybe a little bit later, we'll see if it goes. I've been sitting on these Jeopardy questions they asked.
Oh.
I'll tell you about that a little later.
Oh, you have to answer in the form of a question, of course, for those that are unfamiliar with Jeopardy.
Right.
Who is? What is? What is rallying right now, and why is? What is rallying right now? That would be gold. Gold trading 34.20. New highs printed right there. Gold is up $10 in the last 8 minutes. 8 minutes, just trading new highs, 34.20. Gap fill to 34.71 to the upside. Hoag's always got a great read on the gold. Right now, he's trying to buy this dip. Trying to buy this dip. We're trying to hold it here. Dow, very, very strong. Dow is not budging. Keeps pushing higher here, and very, very little sign of a pullback or retracement off those highs. Trade 44,980.
Well, Bitcoin's was in the spot market about $300 away from its all-time high.
Damn. Okay. How about keeping a good market down? Gold not done. Gold continue to push here. See where they want to take this. Let's see if it has any downside pressure on equities at all. But someone hit the buy button in gold. Gold up $10 in the last 8 minutes. Last trade 34.22.
Yeah, it's up in the gap now.
We're hunting for
Gonna
that
get
gap.
vacuumed higher.
Damn, okay. 34.71 would be that fill up there. We got $50 to go. Why
All
not?
right.
Can the ES push here? Can the NASDAQ follow doom is long from 24,001 quarter? 01 quarter. Here we go. We go. Yeah, so much for selling May and walk away. Oh, for sure. That is. You can kiss my ass with that fucking saying. That saying's garbage. I hate that saying so much. I can hear you, Jack. Yeah,
we've got like lots of economists, talking heads, whatever they are, talking E-mini. We're talking S&P up around 7,200 to 7,500 by the end of the year. Now, Andre, you've kind of balked at a couple of my weekly kickoff highs that have now been taken out. We took out this week's weekly kickoff high because it didn't get taken out last week. That was 64.30.
Yeah.
Right now, tentatively, I have next week's weekly kickoff high up at 66.35.
Ooh,
You can see I've put the moon up there.
60. Look at that full moon too. Look at that 66.35. See,
Very
I
nice.
still haven't learned. I still haven't learned my lesson. I'm still balking at Kogs levels, and boom, they hit. I'm the dummy. That's why we got weekly kickoff levels. Put those up there. Read the weekly kickoff emails as well. Oh man, that's for that moon. That's where we're going. To that moon. To the moon, baby.
Hogs
Kakuma.
level.
Yeah,
Look at Dow.
it's made of cheese.
Moon is cheese.
I still have my moon from, what was it, Monday? Market definitely gave me a doozy.
Yeah, right past it.
Yep.
It's the story of my trading, a day early or a day late. And this is starting to be the long that I don't want anymore. Good thing I didn't go with my average size, 5 micros, or 6, just 2. Debating on adding, it's showing strength selling off. I'll wait for it to stop, see how it plays out.
Yeah, it's how do they want to pull this again? We made new all-time highs in the first 15 minutes off the New York session opening bell. Now we're starting to see a bit of a pullback. We're down about 80 points or so in the Nasdaq, beneath 24,000. We saw ES tapped out, printed out at 65.02 half. Yeah, we're off about 12 points from there. Gold staying strong. Crude selling off a bit. 30 cents off the lows there. $62.83.
I think we can keep going too.
Downside?
Yeah. I think we could see more downsides as well. Yeah, 950s, 940s.
Still holding the opening range low for the S&Ps, but holding on for dear life right now.
We could go to settlement too. I could see NASDAQ going to settlement now.
What do you got for settle?
Oh, we've had a strong 30 hours here. Use a little pullback.
Yeah.
So Enron compliance. I like that name, Enron compliance. Settlement check for NQ. I like that.
Settlement
check.
Yeah. Let's see.
Are there t-shirts like that? I think there's t-shirts saying Enron compliant.
74% online. You can sometimes like buy gear from like, Lehman Brothers or
Lehman Bros.
Madoff Investment.
So good.
North Pole.
So good. We got 75% short in the NASDAQ. And yesterday we came out. Jack, I know we were goofing on core CPI yesterday with John London, and during CPI numbers that came in pretty good yesterday. But we say X, core CPI, X food, X energy because they're volatile. Well, it's kind of hard to avoid those when it's hitting Main Street. It's also hitting businesses alike. I want to bring this in because we got more inflation numbers tomorrow, but they talk about this clip. They talk about wholesale inflation and how it's being passed along to the consumer. So bring this in. This is very interesting while we let these trades play out.
Local restaurants across the country are scrambling as some key costs skyrocket.
We certainly have seen increases in a lot of the proteins, with certainly beef, chicken, pork.
In July, hamburger beef at the wholesale level is up nearly 21% compared to the same month 10 years ago, according to federal data. Chad Moutre with the National Restaurant Association says the increase in costs is becoming a pressure point for many restaurants across the country.
We have seen menu prices that have increased every single month this year, and certainly over the last 5 months. And so that has been really a function of the fact that those costs have continued to rise.
For consumers who remain nervous about the economy's future, many are cutting back and becoming less willing to pay higher prices at restaurants. That's putting some restaurants in a position to choose between rising menu prices and eating the cost.
The reality is that restaurants operate on very thin margins, right? 3 to 5% is the typical restaurant.
In the first half of 2025, U.S. restaurants and bars saw one of the weakest 6-month periods of sales growth in the past decade, according to a CNN analysis of Commerce Department data. Moutre says that there is a silver lining. Even though consumers may not be eating out as much, they still believe it's worth it.
If you're not going on as nice of a vacation, or you're not going out and buying that large ticket item, but you still want to go out and eat and have a great meal at a great value.
In Atlanta, I'm Ivan Rodriguez.
Have we
Jack?
figured out yet? Is that Hall of Fame catcher Ivan Rodriguez
Pudge?
reading the news?
That'd be
Pudge? Is
incredible.
that Pudge reading the news?
That would be incredible. Well, he had a gun too. He had a can. But Jack, yeah. How do we ignore? Well, first of all, you see the raising menu prices. Sounds like they took my idea for the Chipotle stuff. But
yes, a penny a day.
A penny a day. They're doing it there too. But Jack, how do we ignore that? How do we ignore when it's hitting Main Street?
Like-
core inflation. I do know. It drives me nuts.
Isn't that just the story of the economy over the past however many years, or at least my whole lifetime? Yeah, I was a little bit surprised, as JP Morgan was, of the extent of the rally off of the number yesterday, because there was a few things in it. As I mentioned, the core inflation 3.1. Also, the stickiest parts of inflation remain like stubbornly high, especially things involving like labor and things like that, because it's hard, all my economics 101 people out there, the reason inflation can be sticky like that is because things like labor are forward looking, and you don't get a change in your salary, like the price in eggs, right, or gas or something like that. I mean, yeah, it's definitely something to keep an eye on. It's an interesting situation we're in, where we're like, sure, there's going to be a rate cut in September at the same time that core inflation's above 3% and the stock market's at all-time highs.
Huh. They didn't teach us that in macro in 101. Typically, they say pause on the interest rates, but it looks like we're going to cut in September. So here we are. Ooh, good stuff.
That's Kansas for you, baby.
It's Kansas for you. What's up, Vogue?
Just got these 5 XFAs activated.
Ooh, okay. Can't wait to get Bear in here. I think
one by one. There they are. There they are in its glory. Those 5 golden, the golden ones.
Okay.
So there we go. And the journey
full port.
begins. No.
Okay.
No.
So Dakota, all right, talk to us. For those that are saying, okay, he's in the XFA, what is the process now to going live funded? Talk to us. What size accounts are these, and what are the goal objectives to getting to live funded for those that are just tuning in for the first time?
Same thing, same process. Like I said, it's a contest. Even though it's a contest, I'm going to be trading exactly how I would normally trade, even if it wasn't. I'm continuing to find ways to improve in my own personal day trading journey. I struggled for a little bit and took a step back. I'm not out of the woods yet, right? I wouldn't be here if I was. And finding a way to continue to improve. I passed the combines. I'm going to trade exactly like these were the combines. I'm going to trade exactly the same system, the same style, everything that you guys have seen me to trade to pass these combines is going to be the same thing I do in these XFAs. And that's all I'm going to do. Just take it day by day, trade by trade. I don't have a profit target, right? So there's less pressure, I guess, where it's like, oh my gosh, I'm $300 away from passing. That doesn't matter now. I'm just going to just focus on taking the setup. I'll be able to say, okay, I don't need to cut like this one. I was short up here at these 50s. I was looking for 2,400, but I cut it short because I had a profit target. I no longer have to cut it short because there's no profit target. There's no consistency rule where I can make, I could have a runner and I can make, $5,000, $6,000, $7,000 if I had a good runner. That's just an example, right? But just process over profits. We'll see how this one takes. I'm going to trade this exactly the same as those combines, day by day, step by step, trade by trade.
Okay, good stuff, Dakota. People were asking, where's Baron? I see Baron in the green room. He'll be in here in just a few minutes. Doom, are you still long from 24,010, or did you time stop that thing? I know you're getting a little uneasy.
No, I'm long and actually looking to buy 72 and a tick, add into the position. And my stop is at 64 and 50. Just waiting. It has not given me that short continuation to reverse it or give up on the, trying to catch the direction of the market.
Right.
I do have a question for Coach Dakota. Coach, you just got funded. Do we take a little breather or we get straight back at it while the oven is still hot?
Ooh,
question. I wouldn't look at it and say as the oven's still hot. If there's a good trade setup, I will take it. But I'm going to just slowly ease my way into it. The one thing I had to get used to in the combines, why I lost one of the big things from the combine and the XFA compared to the live account, because I've been so used to live account, is that the max loss limit is $4,500, right? And say I make 1,000, then the very next day, I don't have that luxury of having a $5,500 max loss limit. So I need to maybe take it just like I was doing those combines, build that buffer, and slowly grow that cushion, and increase my size once I start having that cushion building. So I probably won't increase size outside of what you typically saw until I get to like $9,000 worth of profit. And I'm not thinking about copy trading. Even though it's going to be copy trading, I'm not going to be thinking about it while I'm in the middle of the trade, where it's like I'm long one mini, and I'm not going to think I'm long 5 minis. I'm just going to just focus on that process, and the math will take care of itself. And it's a double-edged sword too, right? If I lose 1,000, at the end of the day, it's times 5, and that's something. Hopefully, I can demonstrate. Hopefully, we can get there. We'll see. Like I said, I'm in this journey, like everybody else, and all we could do is take it one trade at a time and try and execute as good as we can.
We're all in this together, Dakota. Good answer.
We're
I like that. Good question, dude.
Yeah. Hey, personally, the moment I line up like 2 or 3 accounts, I've become a completely different trader. I've found success of trading one at a time. Take like 5 separate traders and trades on 5 separate accounts, and I was much better off. Like it's something very personal, in my opinion, but great plan. I love it. Great answer, Coach.
Do you take a break once you get into an XFA? You take a day off and just sit on it? Or
I
just
started
watch it for
doing
a
that.
while?
I started doing that, and it helped me. Also, for once, I was smart and locked myself out yesterday. Because statistically, I've lost more money on CPI days and major inflation and data days.
Really?
So, did I miss out on something? Maybe. Maybe I was going to short the whole move. We never know. Hey, I know myself well enough at this point that most likely I was going to F up. So slocked it, took the day off. It was a phenomenal Tuesday with the family. No complaints.
Nice.
That's good. I tell my slow markets in my VIP class, I said, we're athletes at the end of the day. And you might not think that, but we're competing in we are competing in the most competitive sport on earth.
100%.
And that's these financial markets. So we need to treat ourselves like athletes, mentally, physically, in all aspects, and prepare like athletes. And sometimes we end up getting lazy and it slips. And then guess what? Like I said, the market, it's the judge, the jury, and the executioner. They'll tell us we can't complain like a ref. We can't flop. There's no flopping.
Nope.
This ain't handball.
No mulligans. This ain't handball. This ain't pickleball either. You're absolutely right, Dakota. A lot of you, Jack, I would like to know your experience as well. A lot of athletes enter this space. A lot of athletes enter the trading space, day trading, for the competition, the competitive juices. For those that couldn't cut it on the playing field as they got older, this was at least my story. It's the next best thing. Competing against the markets, competing against yourself, competing against other amazing traders like a Doom, like a Baron, like a Dakota, like a Jack. See if you got what it takes to hang. It's about survival, longevity. You're going to put up big numbers, you're going to put up bad numbers, but it's how long you do it for really tells the tale.
Not always sports. At my firm, there were a fair number of former college athletes, but there were far more former professional poker players, which is a similar sort of.
Yes.
I mean, it's probably the closest analogy. Oh, we're dumping. VWAP.
NASDAQ didn't build.
Yes, we did. 64.88. 64.88 last trade in the ES. Continue to sell off. NASDAQ did see some selling as well. 23,000. NASDAQ's acting weird today. It's kind of just doing its own thing compared to Dow in the ES. So here we go. More selling coming in here. NASDAQ finally going to push lower. 23,978. About 100 points off all-time highs in the NASDAQ, that is.
And it goes straight up.
Ways to go, too.
No, can't hold.
There's been a lot of professional athletes in the S&P pit and on the board of trade. Glenn Beckert was a Chicago Cub. He was on the floor of the board of trade. Troy Murray was a Chicago Blackhawk. He was in the S&P pit. We had Hicks, who I think was a Chicago Bear to some degree. He was in the S&P pit. We had Vince Evans' brother, Troy Evans, was in the S&P pit. Lots of professional and collegiate athletes were definitely attracted to the business and to the competition. There goes the there goes the opening range low in the S&Ps.
Oh man,
Closing in on settlement. Nasdaq's just 0.15% away. I like to see 40s and 50s, 940s, 950s come into play.
Your pullback.
Is this the big one,
Look,
Andre?
Yeah, dude, Jack, when you said that, I got short. I'm going to hold this for the big one. I laughed.
How do you time this, huh?
Yeah. Is this
No, I did it for that one Powell dump, but then it ended up being fake. So we trail like it ended up being a decent trade, but gotta take advantage on those once every so often moves.
Hey, Doom, did you buy more 72?
Yeah, and I'm trying to hide my stuff behind this bigger lot, but I'm keeping an eye on this, and I'm in with 4 average price, 991 and a tick. This 5-minute close is the decider. If it doesn't hold up the 200 MA, and unless it cuts down right now and smokes me, which I'm totally fine with.
What's this big order you're hiding behind? Oh, I see it, the 100 lot.
Yeah, 156 lot. They kept moving it down, baiting the market lower, and I'm starting to dislike this a lot. Now the question is, should I save $100 on this or stay convicted?
Keep hiding. Keep hiding.
3 minutes and 21 seconds till we find out.
Keep hiding. We've got 4 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Take a look at the Nasdaq. A little bit of a bounce. This is the bottom. Can we push higher here? We're going to run away from that order in the micro Nasdaq 100 lot. What price is that? Damn it. Yes, now continue to push. 64.82. 64.82 down about 20 points from all-time highs. All-time highs?
Yeah, VIX turning green. VIX is turning green.
This is just a wonderful opportunity to BTFD, I think.
Where, Hoag? What market?
Well, here, look at the S&Ps.
Okay.
Here's the 30-minute.
Love it.
We had the late spike to the upside yesterday. 64.67 and a quarter. We opened above it. That's marking acceptance of higher pricing. As long as we hold that level, we look for some sort of basing, and then see if we can see this market continue to move to the upside. Same level in the NASDAQ. It's basically almost right back down to settlement, but that late spike base in the NASDAQ, 23,932.75. There's weaknesses in structure below in yesterday's profiles, but this would be like the first kind of effort to see if we can find some sort of reversal pattern around settlement or the late spike base. Again, 23,932 in the orders. We'll see what happens. But,
Yeah, I like that.
Isn't every pullback an opportunity to buy a break in the equities? It seems
on a long enough time frame. Yes.
Yep. Time in the market is more important than timing. I know that we had that sell-off last week. That was a great opportunity, and you usually look back a month from a sell-off and say that could have been a good long. We should have bought stocks now. Back in April.
Hoag's looking for a pullback to 23,932. 932. You're still in this thing, Doom. We're hiding out. We're hanging.
Yeah. I'm getting hot. It's fine. It's size is good. Moving the stop away was not the best move, but it made sense. I'm in for the win. It's now or never. And if it's never, well, there's going to be another opportunity to grab a trade in these markets. They don't stay stagnant for too long. You know how it is.
Oh, yeah. EIA crude oil inventories in 40 seconds. 40 seconds, bottom of the hour. Get a load of this. So they are expecting a less than 1 million barrel drawdown. Less than 1 million barrel drawdown.
I'm out.
Whoa, buckle up. It ain't going to be close to that. Whatever that number, it ain't going to be close. So last trade.
Pick me up. If it starts running up, it will be hilarious.
Yeah, I know. I saw the price is called $63. $63 a barrel. EIA crude inventory is bottom of the hour, 15 seconds. Again, expected a less than, call it 900,000 barrel drawdown. If they get within 2 million of this thing, I'll be impressed. Here we go. $63.
Doom.
Not even close. $3 million or 3 million barrel surplus. Yes, 3 million barrel surplus. Not a drawdown, but a surplus. Supply and demand would say we should go lower. We went down about 6 cents in the crude. We'll see where they want to take this thing. There you go.
So holding
Never
four,
understood where they
holding
came up
5
with
short.
those numbers.
Crude.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right. What do we're short from 62.99?
Yep.
Yeah, well, you think the surplus would help move prices lower,
Right. Usually the
Yeah,
opposite
yeah.
occurs.
Yeah, it does. Yep.
I was watching fast markets yesterday. Braden had a similar trade. It just ran beautifully, came down, picked them up, went back up.
Oh, the
Talking
stop
about
break.
nasty, this is a vicious game. It's merciless. Yeah.
Oh,
He was such a
could
cool
Close
break
the
them up.
session gap in the NASDAQ, guys. Close the session gap.
yeah. Stop loss is a better entry so often. It's frustrating.
It's wild. It's wild.
Where'd you get out of that one, Matt?
At about, let's see here, preferences, 47s, I believe, 972 and 947.50.
Bottom ticked. Damn.
hey, but once you,
We've all been there.
it's such a double-edged sword.
Oh, wait, what? Whoa. It's a different Morse code. It's this one.
It is a different Morse code, and I was worried I wasn't going to be able to stop it. Andre, I am here to spice things up a bit, but I don't want to take any action away from the markets. So we do have a special guest about to join us to cue everything we're about to do up. We're going to air a 30-second video. I'm sorry, chat. Enjoy the next 30 seconds. I'll see you in a second. I'm James Harden. Today, I'm going to try a little bit of everything. Oh, wow.
Oh,
You guys
yeah.
have seen me talk about this stuff all the time. This stuff
These are
is
Pringles.
weird. This stuff is gross. I got grilled beer brought Pringles. I got beer can Pringles. And guess what? Everybody on screen has them too. Throughout the rest of Fast Markets, they're going to go through each box and they're going to try each item, such as pizza Cheetos. We got Funyun Lays. We got, boys, I'm getting ready. We got Big Face Coffee brand from Jimmy Butler. We got Red Hot Spicy Cookies. Baron and Dakota have already had these, so we can't wait to hear their take. And I'm going to send it back to you guys in the markets. Enjoy your weird things, you little creatures of mine.
Wow.
I actually had the Pringles 3 weeks ago. I went through all of them. They even had steak. They weren't as nasty, but I've never been a Pringles guy. And
Yeah, I didn't know this was the Jimmy Butler coffee. I didn't know this was Jimmy Butler
Right, it
coffee.
is.
This is very good. Okay, so I think Dakota ate these. And there's Baron. What's up, Baron? First of all, welcome aboard. How's it going? Man, oh man.
It's going all right.
There's a lot going on here. Passing combines, passing and getting the XFAs. Where do you stand on the combine count? Where are you on this journey?
Yeah.
Come back to live funded. What's up, Baron?
So on Friday, I'd passed my combines, got into XFAs. And then I had an XFA up to 1900, another one up to 8500. Just over trade, absolutely just death by 1,000 paper cuts in the overnight, not last night, 2 nights ago. Just really same behavior I was seeing in the live account, where it's just I'm taking trades that aren't even there. So back to a single, I'm just going to do one account from now on, like not even trade on a combine or secondary XFA. Just do one combine, one XFA at a time, until I at least get 2 payouts, to try to make progress through that.
Taking trades that you otherwise wouldn't take? Are you trading bigger? Are you pulling the trigger too much, Baron? Are you full porting it? What do you think is?
No, it's pulling the trigger too much. It's literally like I'm looking at the trades and I'm like, there's no reason for me to be trading in there. I'm just trying to do too much.
Is it the pressure of the competition getting to you, or self competition?
I'm not sure on that side. I think I'm just not showing enough, because back when I was trading in like May, June, I would step away and fully disconnect from the charts, and that's just hasn't been happening. So I think that is bleeding into, it's leading to that over trading.
You feel like exhausted? Because I know when we were having that conversation, you just moved too. That's a big change.
Oh yeah.
Not
Yeah.
only
I mean, life.
like environment, time zone, adjusting to a new city, adjusting to a new environment, atmosphere, and you said you'd be, looking at the markets on your phone in the middle of that. Like that's got to be very taxing on your mental psyche.
Yeah. So
to be able to perform.
I think that's part of it. Like, again, I'm just trying to do too much, not fully disconnecting. So, yeah, I mean, I think part of it is, this entire year, there's only been like 1 month where I haven't gotten a payout, and I just haven't had a payout in like a month. So I think that's the pressure for it, where I'm just forcing things that I shouldn't be forcing, just trying to get there.
Have you taken any time off?
Good question.
I've not. Yeah.
Aaron, why not?
I haven't. I don't know. I just haven't taken I haven't taken a day off the markets, since I quit my job. So maybe that's part of it.
That's definitely part of it. It's
Wow.
big. Right?
Just to catch up, Dre, we're long 1 ES from 82.5.
Okay.
I'm short.
there's pressure.
946 getting cooked here.
Well, you're short now. Crude selling off here.
I saw the 3-bar reversal cooking. Let's see how it goes.
Okay, Zoom.
What's the price on that, Jack?
82.5. We went to the video and stuff, so I've had it on for like a little bit. It's just break even right now. What do you think, Hoag? Oh, you were talking up the longs, but you were waiting for a lower level?
Well, I mean, right now, we've looked below the initial balance low and we've rejected. We do have a potential for a failed downside auction in both the S&P and in the NASDAQ. For that to confirm, though, we've got to wait about 23 minutes. But I don't hate it. I think the risk is minimal on this. I think it's a good trade. We'll see how it plays.
Okay.
Yeah, risking 8 points on it.
Nice. Very good.
Wednesdays
All right.
Wednesdays have the highest percent chance to double break in the NASDAQ, at least.
Wicked Wednesday.
So that's where you take out the
That's a
low,
good sign.
you take out the IB low, and you then take out the IB high.
All right.
On
Very nice.
Wednesdays? This is specific to Wednesdays only, Bear? You know how I feel.
It's just the highest. Like, I don't know why. I don't know why Wednesdays.
That's the thing. That's the thing. It's just
it has a.
It's just arbitrary.
The probability of it jumps by like 10%.
I mean,
10 or 15.
It's arbitrary.
Usually
The market
there's a
doesn't
lot
care
of
if it's
news events on
Wednesday.
Wednesdays.
The market doesn't care if it's Wednesday. I get it, and there's obviously always pushback on day specific data. Maybe if we are personally trading on Mondays or Fridays, fine. And if the data suggests it, the numbers don't lie. I've always. Maybe I'm here on the
I wonder
island,
if it's related to news, Andre, because Wednesdays is typically where we have like FOMC meeting minutes. It's usually very news heavy, major news heavy sometimes, Wednesdays and Thursdays.
Yeah, but Fridays we got non-farms and we got University of Michigan, and we'll have Jackson Hole, and we'll have Trump and Zelensky going at it in the Oval Office. I'm just saying, like it's
I'm
but the
trying
numbers
to
say
think through logic.
Of course, if the numbers say so, the numbers say so. We've options expirations on Friday. Quarter end on Friday. Well, not necessarily quarter end, but catch it. But that's cool. I like it, Baron. Keep it in the back of your mind. Okay, so let's get into this, Baron. Where are we? You're in a combine trading one. What are we seeing here? What are we seeing on the market?
XFA.
Oh, you're XFA, of course. Okay, so you're in there. You're hanging in there.
So, I'm seeing that we're right at the overnight consolidation. So I would assume that that's support in there. I'd like to see this continue higher based off the CPI number, the NFP numbers as well, those revisions. So you're seeing weakening labor market. You're seeing inflation drop as well. So I would expect Fed to cut in September. I think that's what this rally is off of. But I'd like to see continued upside.
Yeah, all-time highs, man. I'm with that. All-time highs.
I
All
hope
right, last
we
trade
don't cut,
23.
right?
Baron, then
Enjoy
look
the
at, we're
drama.
cutting rates. Baron, we're gonna get your rate cut, by the way. You're gonna get
I hope so.
your you're
I
gonna
hope
get
so.
it.
I saw Basent calling for a 0.5% rate cut.
It's incredible.
We
It's
did.
absolutely incredible.
That's what you do when everything's okay. That's what you do.
100%. It's incredible. Okay, yeah, we made all-time
Hey,
highs here.
it's better. It's better than Trump saying 3%.
Yeah, that'd be wild.
I hope they keep it unchanged.
Oh, that would be bad.
I'm a sicko. I kind of do too, but I think, yeah, I agree with the market on this one. I think it's 90% plus implied probability.
Oh, by the way, we have a quote-unquote announcement from the president in about a half hour. Not exactly sure what that is entailing. Maybe Kennedy Center. There's rumors that he wants to name it after Melania. That might be the big news. So here we go.
He can just name the eternal flame after her too.
Nice. I like that. Yeah. Let's take a look at some of the other markets. Hey, Hoag, we are still short from 62.99 in the crude. Hey, off that inventory number, we did sell off. And last trade, 62.84. Let's take a look at gold, 34.16 last trade there. And ES basing on 64.80 house account long from 82 hook. What are we looking for to the upside, Jack, on this house account?
I don't have a profit target in for now. We'll take it for at least 1-to-1. I don't like that it's kind of breaking below that consolidation from last night Aaron's talking about. We'll let it ride. We're always talking about how we should be buying the dips.
I like how you said that. Oh, then I'm going to test the lows here again. But yeah, Baron, all-time highs, man. It's we get long. Look at this. ES going to make another leg lower here. What prices are you looking at again, Baron, in your XFA? You guys are both in XFAs.
I'm in at 23,964. The overnight support, that's from 23,923 to 23,70, somewhere in there. It does look like we're getting bought up so far. We're holding, at least. We're holding there. So I'd like to see that push out, which we might be getting right here.
How many?
Yes.
Just one.
One guy.
One XFA.
Micro?
One lot. I like it. Slowing it down. Getting back to basics. Baron, so how many hours are we putting in front of the screen, Baron?
Too many.
Yeah.
Too many.
Hey, crude's still selling off here. Crude, look out below. Crude just made some new lows, 66, 67 last year. Too many is right.
Between making content, trading, running a Discord, all of that, it's too much.
Let me ask you that. What needs to take a back seat with that in terms of?
Probably just watching the charts in the overnight.
Yeah. Are you even watching on your mobile? Are you watching on your Topstep
mobile
friendly?
Was that? Yeah, I'll watch it on my phone. And it's just like I just need to disconnect from it.
Yeah.
Just throw the phone somewhere else.
It's true, man. You got this though. It happens. When you're trying to make the comeback, you're trying to get it done as soon. Hoag, what would you say, Hoag? We've all been on the grind, trying to jab away. All taking time off, sabbaticals, and just getting the hell away from the markets. Hoag, what would you do? What advice do you give to younger traders, newer traders, even experienced traders trying to get back on the horse?
Well, I've been in the industry for 40 years. I've been an active trader for 30 years. I'm pretty sure that the markets are going to be there tomorrow or next week or next month. I don't have to worry about missing the last opportunity because those opportunities are going to be there for a long time. So just get your head wrapped around the idea that you don't have to be there every day. Sometimes you're not doing yourself any kind of service by just continuing to bang your head against the wall. It's so important to just walk away. One of the things that I started to do was, if I was struggling in trading, I'd take a day off, or if I had a really bad day, I'd take a day off, and I'd go and I'd walk around in the woods. There's all kinds of like forest preserves around, and I could go get lost in the woods and never be more than 3 miles from a road. So I could just get lost in the woods and just walk around and be quiet and feel a little vulnerable out there, and find your way back and just be quiet, because I find God talks to me out there, and he tells me, it's going to be okay. Take some time off, get your head together, get back to center, feel a little vulnerable out there. I mean, there's no bears or lions or anything out there, but you never know what you're going to run into. And then get back and take some time with family and friends and get caught up around the work around the house. I find that some physical labor does a lot to get me back to grounded, to help me burn off some of the venom that I think all of us put in our veins when things aren't going well. We get very angry, maybe at ourselves or at the markets or whatever. And Dad told me a long time ago, it really doesn't matter what people are mad at you. Half of them that you're mad at, if you're mad at yourself, I mean, that's venom. Here we go. Look at the NASDAQ back to lows here.
Well, crude too. Crude just fell out of bed.
But anybody that you're mad at, half of them don't know that you're mad at them. The other half don't give a shit. The only person it affects is you. So we got to find ways to let it go, be easy on ourselves, and get back to business when we're feeling a lot more centered. And, I suggest going out in the woods, feeling a little bit vulnerable, and listening to God out there.
You got this competition.
I was. I think I need to get a dog. That would help.
Oh wow! Yeah, there we go.
Hey, I like it. What would you name the dog, Baron? Barton. Name it Barton.
I don't
name the dog Barton. Barton. Sorry.
I don't know what I would name it, but not Barton.
Not Barton.
Liquidity.
Okay. Liquidity.
Getting up on a ladder and cleaning your gutters definitely going to make you feel vulnerable.
Heads up. We got some new lows here in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ selling off. New lows, 23,932. Crude selling off. ES selling off. Gold selling off as well. But NASDAQ just printed some new lows. Crude now trading 62.20. House account is short from 62.99. Name it liquidity. Liquidity. Is that 4 syllables? No way the dog's going to know their name.
Wow, look at that. Crude just getting smushed.
Yup.
We still short in the house?
One. Yeah.
Let's see.
We're still long
short?
1 ES though, which is we're short oil.
Oh, yes.
We're going to cut the we're so close to the stop. I'm just going to let this play out.
Sell it.
Tesla's pulling back. Tesla was up 2%. It's now back under 1%. So, yeah, a lot of these major blue chips in this NASDAQ's pulling off the highs, and it makes sense. We might turn into a red day, maybe just a consolidation day.
It's not a super aggressive sell-off. I mean, there is some there, but it's
absorbing
not.
Buyers are absorbing it. Is that they are? They got absorbed.
Yeah.
It's not
appreciating the dip.
I'm not. Yeah. It did. I'm not being an idiot, Baron. It's true. I see exactly. It wasn't awesome.
I know. Just. I feel like whenever you say absorbed or exhausted, now Andre, you're messing with me.
There it is, man. I had to make you smile, man. It did get absorbed. Back, look at that. Back up to 23,948. Could have been some stops getting hit there. You are long from. Where are you long from, Baron?
Oh, I got stopped.
Up. Okay. Let's see if we can get back in this thing. Can we get back to all-time highs? Look at that, man. Look at that wick on the 5 minute.
That is a crazy wick.
Damn.
20-point wick.
Market, man.
Oh, man. Vicious.
Hey, it showed me the money. For a second. Here it is. Oh, gone.
Wow.
It showed me the money.
Better entry.
Wow.
I'm keeping an eye on this 15-minute bar. If it starts flipping up, I'm out of this. Not giving the full stop.
Yeah, we're getting some buy volume as well. Steady buyers.
Yeah, we are. That was brutal. Hope, what's Delta? They just flip it from negative to positive. What?
negative 3,000 in the NASDAQ, negative 8,500 in the S&Ps. Do you guys see that 23,932.75 level that we just bounded down to? That's that late spike base we just talked about.
Damn.
Yep.
U.S. Treasury Secretary Bezant floats rolling out export tax on more industries. I thought those were illegal. I don't know.
Export tax too?
It's like it's like what they're doing with Nvidia, I guess.
Oh, there you go. Oh, okay. Okay.
You know, because the goal is to eliminate the deficit. So what you do is you put export tax on things.
Oh man, incredible.
They're turning a small business into an Indian cab, covered in stickers and a whole variety of permits, so you can't see the road.
It's man, oh man.
You making money? More tax.
Get mine.
Gotta get that beak wet, Doom.
Incredible.
15% right off the top is that's a lot. But I mean, it's just to China, right?
Is that okay? So
Right.
This whole thing
It's
all
completely arbitrary. I think I'm gonna get stopped out on that news. You showed some light
Sorry,
there.
Jack, was that for China or U.S. businesses?
It's for U.S. Nvidia is the big one so far, and I don't think the market's gonna like this. So let's.
No, Nvidia is down 1%, almost 1.25%.
Interesting. Yeah, here we go. Raise the possibility of the White House. It's for these trial balloons. When they float these trial balloons.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
killing me, Bezant.
This could go anywhere from here, in my opinion.
Oh, here we
Microsoft
go.
is contracted. We got a Dorito
Bezant-
Microsoft.
Okay, Bez is coming out saying good chance of a 50 basis point rate cut. There you go, Baron. Here we got Bullard. Oh, Bullard. Oh, it used to be St. Louis. Had the St. Louis Fed is now talking about Fed chair interview process is under construction. I think Bullard threw his name in the ring. Yes, threw his hat in the
They're
ring.
doing
Yes,
11 people apparently.
Oh, they're going to turn this into The Apprentice, aren't they? Amazing.
Exactly.
They're going to turn this into The Apprentice. This is going to be insane, man.
You're fired.
Oh, this is going to be so good. Oh, you're fired.
They'll make sure they want to cut rates.
So they're calling for a who said bullstick? Bullstick.
Well,
Bullard.
we got a bunch of them. Bullard just came out and said the Fed chair interview process is under construction. Bullard was on CNBC yesterday, was flattered with the idea of perhaps being the chair. Bullard was chair of St. Louis Fed, I believe, back in the financial crisis. I remember seeing his name a lot. But now we got 11 names. This is going to be incredible. All right, we got the top of the hour coming here in about 7 minutes. We got Baron and XFA. Dakota and I just got into an XFA. They got the combine counter competition going. We're still in this, Jack. Still long from 82.5.
Still long. We're fighting.
Yes, we
Let's
are.
give me the
Heebie-jeebies. So
The heebie-jeebies, man.
don't get the Kakumba. We need that Kakumba right now. All right, let's get to some. Oh, one of my favorite things. Get JD in here. Get JD in here. Let's see some payouts and payouts, man. What's up, JD? And this oil trade, baby.
What is up, guys? Just a heads up on this oil trade. I did peel a couple off at 2R. We covered two of our shorts at 62.36, right around where we're at right now. Last trade 62.34. So we locked in a little profit, peeled a couple off. Haven't touched the CYA yet though. Have not adjusted risk on it. So just an update on that crude trade. All right, let's take a look at yesterday's best live funded P&Ls. Decent numbers coming from our live funded traders. Oh, web trigger. There it is. All right, up at the top, Stephanie O. Number 6 on the big board. Looks like it. I'm going to have to check that a little bit. $21,033. Spygig 99. Spygig 91. Our old friend Lisa Y, number 25 on the big board. 17,161. Yihang, number 7 on the big board, $13,499. Ryan, number 11, $12,981 in profits. And Motashim, $10,993 in profits. All these live traders trade in equities, ES and NQ. All right. Yesterday's best live funded payouts. Actually, let me replay. There we are. I had the old overlay up. Stephanie O number 6, Spygig 25, Yihang number 7, Ryan number 11, and Motoshim number 26. That looks much better than the last overlay. I hear someone snacking on something back there. It's hilarious. All right. Payouts. Yesterday's best top 5 live funded payouts. Here they are. Up at the top, Tan N, $21,124. Andy B, $8,940. Wayne, $5,000. Antruk, $4,026. And Isaac R, who's been on the board all week for his P&L numbers, took a $2,400 payout yesterday. Big shout out to Isaac R. All right, folks.
Great stuff.
Excellent stuff, right? I'll be back with the big board in just a little bit.
I've been told to eat a Cheeto.
I've been told to eat Cheeto as well. Here we go. Ready? What do you think? It was us snacking. Oh.
Wait, just normal
right.
Cheeto or what is this?
Cheese pizza.
Cheeto. So, I mean, it's pretty good. Besides, I have the dust on my fingers now for this trade. I will say I won't hold against it. James sent us these snacks in bags about 3 or 4 weeks ago. So the crunch isn't exactly there. They're a little bit...
They're a little spongy.
Yeah.
A little spongy is a good way to describe it.
But that's such a mom move with the Ziploc bag in the snack.
I love it. It was identified for us. I mean, you guys tried these. Baron, Dakota, you guys all tried these, right?
Yeah,
I can't remember.
Yeah.
Ooh, they got a weird.
I remember
aftertaste.
the Pringles. The Pringles were terrible, awful.
I don't hate it.
The Cheetos, I'd rather just have a regular Cheeto.
It's spongy.
Mm-hmm. That day was just a big blur.
Are you talking about the Miller Lite grilled beer brat Pringles? That's a thing.
Yeah, those are so.
Can we just
gross.
do those?
So
Right, or what do we?
Oh, they're in here. I don't just taste that Cheeto. That Cheeto is a little moist, a little spongy, if you will.
A little moist.
Yeah,
I love this. I'm taking super heat. You guys having a snack. This is the best show ever.
Sorry, man. Sorry. Come on, let's get back to trade. Taking heat on these trades. Sorry, man.
Hey, no. I'm just, you know.
No, you're right.
This
Pop this thing. It's 100% true. 100% true. Let's pop this thing.
Oh, nice.
Jackson.
That's lovely.
Are we doing it? Are these the beer brat Cheetos?
Beer brat Pringles.
Okay.
Oh man.
Hold on.
I do that for my kid. I'll do that for my kid. That was nice. I never thought about doing that. I'll do that for my kid.
Oh man. Hold on.
There's always something you can learn from Hoag.
Oh shit! I missed you guys.
Once you pop, you can't stop. Isn't that what it says about these Pringles?
I don't hate that either.
I think it's
must be hungry.
Once again, it's still spongy, as we say. I know people don't like that word, moist. It's been humid here in Chicago, but like, whatever the flavor is, it's like they all taste the same. Like, if I didn't know this was a Miller Lite grilled beer brat Pringle,
it's amazing.
I had that.
I would never be able to guess that. I would call it like
salt and vinegar, maybe.
Oh,
yeah, these are okay.
Is it like smoky, like a smoky barbecue?
It's
barbecue light.
It's the fake meat flavor. It's the fake meat flavor.
Ew.
Imagine how hard it is to fake sausage flavor.
What do we have sausage flavor?
I think they do that with sausage.
What do we have for sausage flavor? Okay, so we got the Pringles out of the way. Yeah, not terrible.
Nothing just jumped out like I'll buy it.
We're watching a documentary, how they make Pringles.
We grabbed that coffee to wash it down.
Oh, yeah.
Have you guys had the cookie yet?
No, the cookie's in here. Do you remember what the cookie was? What did you guys like the most on this thing? Ooh, this is wild.
It was Frank's Red Hot. I forget what was my favorite.
There was no favorite.
I don't hate any of them.
They were all like, none of them were that great.
They're not terrible
All of
though.
them were just weird.
Funyuns, Lay's still a go. All right, I'll save dessert for the very end. Euro close. Red Hot Ranch cookie. A Red Hot. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they love this stuff.
Doing the Funyuns Lays now.
I like Funyuns. Planes are good.
Okay, I
Never
am
even had 'em.
long gold.
Which you're in this. Oh, I gotta watch this now. Go ahead, Dakota.
Yep, this is my first trade in these new XFA, and it is long gold. I'm going to risk about $500. I'm looking at this as a pullback. We had that nice breakout this morning. Nice, beautiful breakout up to those 420s. And we got this pullback, and this is a nice, basically where we started the breakout. This is a nice level of support. So looking for a nice push up to maybe retest these highs. A
IB
1-to-1
high
trade.
there. What level are you long?
I am long from 413.5. 413.5. One mini. Just one mini.
These things don't go away. This aftertaste doesn't go away.
That's the worst bit.
Sorry. Sorry.
Oh my god. So there's 2 of these fake meat ones. I'm seeing another Pringles that's Miller Lite beer can chicken. Like,
no, I had those 2.
Yeah, that one's bad.
It was bad.
That one's bad. I think
how
all of them
many
are
meat
bad.
flavors do you have to go down before you get to beer can chicken?
They've definitely only sell this in Chicago.
The way you
There's
cook
no way.
bird.
There's no way this is outside of Chicago. Oh shoot, we yeah, we got the president. We got the president with the announcement at the Kennedy Center. Scheduled to start at 15 after. Euro close at the bottom of the hour in 29 minutes. We got Dakota long gold. We got Doom. Sorry about that. We're sitting here snacking on stuff. You're taking heat. Are you still in this trade?
No worries. I just mentioned it just because it was funny.
It was funny, but you're right.
I'm unfazed.
Man, chicken's not great.
Tastes like chicken.
None of them
I got
are
the
great.
coffee. The one thing I'll say is I'm sure this is going to be very good. I'm not going to drink the whole thing because with coffee there's like 200 calories in this.
Shout out Jimmy Butler.
Ruby vanilla oat latte.
I like the packaging. This is the stuff you were selling in the bubble during COVID, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
like 25.
That's really friggin' good. But what would you expect for an 8-ounce drink with 190 calories in it? There are, 19 grams of added sugar or something like that. It tastes. This is delicious. I'm not gonna lie.
No, those are good. Those are good.
All the
I am
bad
gonna drink
stuff is
the whole thing,
delicious.
probably.
If it tastes good,
It
it's
tastes
bad for
funky
you.
to me. Maybe it's because it's oatmeal, oat latte, oat milk.
What is this
Lattes are
crap,
great, man.
Hogue? Everyone just get a black cup of Joe. Now they got all this oatmeal, oat latte. What is this crap they're
How does
serving these
oat
days?
make milk?
I wonder the same thing.
Oh look, it's 2003 stand-up. Andre McHugh has shown up.
What's the deal with Cosby? That's my Seinfeld.
Wait, you used to do stand-up, Andre?
No, hell no. I'm not funny. I'd be terrified to do that.
No, but
Hey,
it was a
no,
very
Mr.
common
Governor,
thing of
that's
like,
100%.
you see these coffee orders. You see these
Well,
coffee orders. Back in my day, we drink a black cup of coffee. What is this?
Huh?
Frappalappuccino bullshit.
I was trying to get Ho going.
Yeah.
I was trying to get Ho going on
Lost
this
a
one.
lot,
This-
eh?
Trader
Right.
Mike in the chat says you guys are ruining your bodies.
Just this?
From this?
Too late.
So what?
You should see when I go to the bar.
So it's all off here. Nasdaq. Saw some song here.
Show
ES
me
not
the
so
money
much.
again.
Yeah. It's about to show us out the door on this trade, I think. I'm speaking yet.
Come on, option people. Dump the contracts you've been hogging for 3 days.
We're committing to the bit. That's what we're doing. Ruin our bodies.
It's funny
Just
how I
not.
got the Pringle. We walked into a Walmart, which we rarely do with the wife, and it was like center, right by the registers. Just because she's from Germany, it's like, oh, we don't have these from Germany. In Germany, let's get one of each. They're like $2 or stuff. Man, if you guys think they kind of taste odd or not good, try them after being in my office for about a week.
No,
never again.
Never again, indeed. Oh man, we got a lot of hot takes after eating those. Thank you, James. Thank you for that one, James. We got a lot of hot takes in there. I'm gonna finish mine. I'm gonna eat this. I'm gonna finish this. This coffee. How's the coffee? Good.
Coffee's good. Also, you guys are acting like I eat a can of Pringles every day. These have been sitting on my desk for weeks. Maybe if I get through all these, we won't get stopped out on this trade. So I'm gonna try the Funyun Lays real quick.
I'm gonna try his coffee. Take his little
Yeah,
swig here.
yeah.
We got new lows coming here in the
Yeah.
Nasdaq. New lows just printed. New
Yep.
lows coming 23,923. 923 just printed. We made all-time highs 24,068. We're now down about 130 points from there. That wick Baron, man, looks like there's more selling in there. That's a tough one to read.
Yeah, I mean,
Very
Funyun Lays did it.
Our CVD's dropping significantly, and we're barely making new lows, which it's showing there's more effort from sellers, but you're not moving down as much.
I agree. Not yet.
Is, and I'm not being a smart ass. It is. There is more effort from sellers, but it is being absorbed. It's tough to say, but we see those wicks, right? I'm looking at the Nasdaq 5-minute. They do punch new lows. There could have been some stops going off, but we already saw these prices get hit one time. Are they shorting the hole down here? Nasdaq?
Short time frame, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Short time frame, yes.
If it
we weren't able to hold.
Sorry, Hog.
We weren't able to hold IB lows, so we don't have a failed downside auction technically. But I'm kind of in agreement with Baron that I mean there's selling coming in, but it's
we're out. We lost 8
not
points
all
on
that
it.
successful, but successful enough.
Yeah.
I mean, we're already at negative 10,000 delta in the S&Ps.
10,000?
The initial the volume point of control in the
boy.
Nasdaq is very low. 23,956. Sometimes that can be indicative of running into some buyers here, but we're not seeing any strong buyers here. We're not. Seems to just be kind of drying up as far as volume is concerned down here.
I like
You
how
have Trump
Blue
speaking
Boy.
in.
Yes, we do. I like
What
Blue
is it,
Boy in the
8
chat.
minutes?
Delta wise, looks like sellers are getting more aggressive, but not pushing through. That's how I'm seeing it as well. That's tricky.
Mm-hmm.
That's tricky because we're seeing so they're trying to keep pushing here. Now just new lows printed in the Nasdaq 23,922. ES not gonna get Dow popped. We got a lot of.
If it wicks up one more time like it did the past hour, I'll be very much convinced that I'll be the last short standing, and I'll take it out.
Let's get.
Very good.
Yeah, the president's
Nasdaq
getting ready.
definitely presenting the weakest of them all.
Yeah.
We haven't even gotten to the late spike base in the S&Ps. Haven't even closed the session gap in the S&Ps just yet. We're getting close. There's a buy in here somewhere. Where? I don't know yet, but
I'm a buyer at 895.
23,895. All right, I like it.
Yeah. I'm a
We're
buyer
talking about
at
32s.
895.
Baron locked in right now.
I'm looking to
Single print's
to
done at
see if
884. Volume, the TPO point of control in the Nasdaq 23,910.
Okay, more
obvious
selling.
visual target.
Yo. We're in new lows, but it's just pulling teeth. Who's short right now? Anyone short on this? Everyone's
right?
Doom, you short?
I'm short.
Okay, nice. What price, dude? My bad.
You're hitting
946, 6 micros. About 20 some points in the win. It gave me the sweats, man. It sure did give me the sweats. Showed me the money, kept me in drawdown. And most often, in my personal experience, this is where I'm gonna close it or some of it just because I went through all this heat. And the next bar is like shooting down without me. So I'm not closing it, chilling in the recliner, enjoying the show, eyeballing a little package of mini Little Debbie's cherry pies for later.
Love that. You're the best. Dakota, what's cooking on your end, man? What are you seeing here? What dip? How you want the dip? How big of a
I'm not looking
pullback?
at the Nasdaq. I'm long
Oh, you're in
gold.
gold.
Like I said,
That's
long
right.
gold, just chilling, waiting, and
Do we have the negative correlation, Coach, with gold and NAS? Because I'm not looking at it. Are they going the opposite way?
Not really. Not really.
Not really. That's a good sign for me.
Tilt 50-50.
Gold
President
is pretty much range bound.
Is.
We're hitting
3,400.
lower end extensions on NASDAQ as well for the IB. We just hit the 0.6, we're about to hit the 0.7.
What price was the point? Is right here, 914s ish.
913.
913. Okay, very good.
It tapped it and then immediately moved away.
This is all responsive sellers.
What does that mean, Hoag?
There are sellers that are selling because they think it's too expensive.
What was the buying called? Initiative
They're
buying?
They're selling because they want to, not because they have to.
Selling because they want to, not because they have to. They want to. They want to take profits, or they want to see it go lower. I guess that's the $1 million.
They want to see. They want to see it go lower. So we just put
Why?
in all new highs. So you see a bunch of sellers coming in here. Some of them are probably getting out of longs. Okay, that's a response. That's responsive selling. Some of them are thinking, okay, the high is in. I got to get short. That's responsive selling. Anything that's above previous value and as far as the sell side would be considered in the most part responsive selling. Hey, it looks expensive here. I got to get out of longs, or I got to get into shorts because it's above recent value.
And the flip side would be initiative buying.
Would be initiative buying, which we saw a lot of last week.
Last week,
where buyers were strong at higher and higher levels. Right. And we saw, an increase in open interest as well. So that kind of supports the idea that those were initiative buyers, and those initiative buyers aren't buying it just because it's cheap. They're buying it because they believe it's going higher, or they have to because they're stuck short. In the case of last week, because price has moved higher. Okay, let's take a closer look at this. Go to the 30-minute chart. Because price has moved higher. So these are the days where we said this is initiative buying. These are buyers that are buying because either they're stuck short or they think the market's going to go higher. We added open interest. Had a pullback the next day. That was protected. The next day we had the same situation as I think it was last Tuesday. The day after we pulled back. The next day we saw the same initiative buyers coming in, and we added open interest. A little bit of a pullback on this would be Monday, Monday, Tuesday. So a little bit of a pullback Monday. Tuesday, initiative buying came back into the marketplace. We added open interest. That tells us that that's not necessarily just short covering. That's new business. That's new buying coming into the marketplace. Which initiative new buying is the strongest? We added 26,000 in open interest yesterday on a trend day to the upside that left single prints and had a late spike to the upside. So we opened above it. The market is trying to tell us that it's accepting higher pricing. Again, it doesn't mean close your eyes and buy. Look for the pullback. Look for some sort of structure to lean on. If we don't get the move right off the open, like the opening range is the low of the day, and we rally the whole freaking day, we're getting pretty expensive for that. But we're looking for the pullback. We're looking for an area where we can start to base, where these buyers are going to come in and start to protect these areas where they've been aggressively buying. And then right now maybe we're just seeing overnight inventory adjustment, short time frame, weaker hands, longs, saying we're gonna get out. Let's get out. Okay, that's responsive yet somewhat initiative. There's kind of a gray line when it comes to that. But if you're long and you're starting to get out, that's responsive.
Good stuff, Hoag. Good stuff, Hoag. Who's gonna buy it at the Euro close? Who's going to try to dip a toe in the water at the Euro close? We got that in 15 minutes. 15 minutes to the Euro close. Bottom of the hour. Great stuff, Hoag. been around. He's seen some shit, folks. I told you, click like, click subscribe, click the bell, all that good stuff. We got Baron in the house, Dakota in the house, both trade XFAs on the combine counter. Staying locked in here. Okay, so last trade 23,910 in the NASDAQ. 64.73 last trade ES. ES does not want to go. Definitely the
I
week
see a big
is
lot here at 23,900 even on MNQ. I'm going to take 2 there just because I broke above break even on the day. I don't want to be too greedy. If it bounces, I'd like to capture some of my gain. If it cuts through, amen, sellers, let's see it. Don't get scared of the 200 lot now. It came a tick from my exit.
Well,
I'll read those damn chips,
thankfully,
man.
I'm glad. I hope it keeps on
100%.
selling for you, Doom. I'm glad we didn't get bottom ticked. Also, we don't have the rights to broadcast the Trump speech, but I have it on in the background right now.
Okay, I'm out
Still
too.
empty podium.
We still don't get it.
Still
All right,
holding
new lows.
fort.
Playing a little Stars and Stripes forever.
We don't get it all. Okay.
Don Freeman in the chat much earlier asked me, Doom, are we going to zero? I hope not. I really don't.
Don't worry about
I mean,
trading.
you're not
Trading
gonna
is
get
not going
out.
to be important. If we go to zero, trading is not going to be important. All right, new
No.
lows.
No.
23,893. We're moving lower here. Like the ES. ES about a point off the highs. Keep in mind, we made all-time highs, both NASDAQ and the ES. Doom is short right now. We are selling off. This responsive selling, Hoag. Responsive selling, man.
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic.
Oh, this is great.
I'm
In the
gonna
background,
look
I'm
for
watching.
longs in this
Go ahead.
90 or this 863 to 894 area, somewhere in there. There's a low volume node present.
Was that price, Baron?
863 to 894.
863 low volume nodes. So not a lot of volume has traded at those prices between 23,863 and 843. See if perhaps we get down there and
those
what they'll
are
get.
Single prints.
Single prints, low volume node. That means not a lot of business was conducted there. There might be some opportunity down at that. If that coincides with the euro close, 23,863 to 843, and we're trading those prices in about 13 minutes or so, might be a play, might be a trade setting up there. With that being said, okay, sounds good. Doom is still short. House account got out. We are still short that crude trade. I'll check back on that in a little bit. The president is
one more.
getting ready to speak.
Yeah, let me give a presidential update real quick. Andre, podium is empty. He's announcing the Kennedy Center honorees. In the background right now, there are 4 easels covered in red velvet. I presume that they have something to do with the nominees, but you never know when you might get a Kinko's related market
This is
action.
The Apprentice.
So I'll keep you
The
posted.
Apprentice is happening. It's happening.
Do you think
It's happening?
You think
We're gonna
Trump's
see
become an artist? He's going to sell out. He's going to sell some of his artwork.
Incredible. Gold's still selling off here. Where can we watch? We don't get it all. We'll take a look. See if we do. Look at that wick, man. Man, oh man.
Unreal.
Unfazed.
Tricky one. Yeah. So we.
I'm gonna try it.
You gonna get in?
Yeah, it dipped down to that level and bounced right out of it pretty much immediately.
What price did you get, Baron?
912. And bookmap, it looks like we're getting at least some steady buyers coming in.
We might get that. Okay. So very good. Good stuff. 50-50 on the tilt for you, Baron. We'll keep an eye out for that. Euro close. 12 minutes. 12 minutes. Bring in James here. He's making us eat food. Gnarly food that he made Baron eat. He made Dakota eat. JD. Everyone made him eat. Get in here, James. What do you have to say for yourself?
I just like to have fun. If everyone hates fun, that's not my problem. But my problem is telling you all about what's going on here at Topstep TV for the week ahead and special announcements, including, did you know that we're on X? That's right. Formerly known as Twitter, we have an X account. You can follow Topstep TV there. Post your power hour and your fast market submissions there. Follow us for details on giveaways. We had a giveaway recently on the core Topstep account, but it may move over to the Topstep TV account in a cool marketing sort of way. So make sure you're following both Topstep and Topstep TV because you don't want to miss on any of the details that come out on either. And if you don't like watching us on YouTube, you can watch us on Twitter. We have so many cool options to watch Topstep TV. So we're dropping the link in the chat now to follow us on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it. Also, tomorrow, Topstep TV, Dr. V is back. Mindset Matters returns for another chance for you to connect with Dr. V and get your questions answered live. Dr. V is, again, she's here to help you sharpen your focus, master your emotions in the market. And like I said, she'll be answering your questions live from the chat. So if you have anything mindset related, you're finding yourself struggling in your trading and you just want to vent a little bit, you want to get some advice, Dr. V is amazing. You caught her on Power Hour this week on Monday. She is a trader and a psychologist. So stop by. Mindset Matters. That's tomorrow, Thursday at 1 p.m. We will record it. It will be posted on YouTube later if you can't make it, but please be there so you have a chance to get your questions answered live. That's all I got for now. We have some news coming in about 10 minutes, but back to you, Andre.
Thank you, James. Yes, Dr. V. Saw her on Power Hour the other day. I'm going to be hanging out with Hoag tomorrow. Mindset Matters. Mindset Matters. Baron, you did get in from 23,912. Looks like you read that.
Yeah, it's looking good so far. I tightened the stop up. It was at that wick, but now I'm basing it off 3-minute structure. Got a clean bullish candle off that. I mean, it's looking decent so far. We've got a lot of buying volume.
Yeah, it is.
On Bookmap.
Good, man.
Nice read,
I did
Baron.
try and buy the dip pretty much all the way down, so I should have just waited for. I should have demanded good trade location. So Hoag says. But yeah, I mean, this is looking good so far. I'm gonna try it up to VWAP, and we have European close in what time is that at? 10 in 10 minutes.
30
on the hour. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Typically, you have reversals form right around there, so it looks good. I might have to hop in on that Thursday session, or I'm gonna tune into that.
Hey, there. I like it. Definitely do that. But nice read there, man. What you did there? You saw the sellers get exhausted, and you saw the buying coming in with the book map. You used your tools exactly to your advantage, Baron, and you got a good trade location. Here we go. 23,938. 938. Look at the ES 6480. I got about a 10-point pop here. If we bottom out, gold selling off.
Yes, testing IB low right now.
Nice call, nice read, nice execution there, Baron.
Very nice
very
trade
good.
indeed.
Yesterday's value high, Hoag, in the ES. That's where we got our bounce.
I'm looking to add in the 950s. It's
That was the
above
gap
my
close.
interest.
If we don't get
The
any
gap close.
reaction,
Yeah.
if we don't get any reaction at these fib levels or at VWAP, I'll probably adjust my TP to IB high or past it for some extension levels. See if we can
Nice.
let this run.
Brick by brick, man. Brick by brick. Jab, jab, jab. Nice read there. You got overnight VWAP. Baron, you look at New York VWAP, correct? You don't look at
I look at
overnight.
both. I look at overnight and New York. So they're pretty much at the exact same spot right now.
What do you got? 96?
Yeah, 986 on both of them. 986, 987. So pretty much the exact same.
Let's get this thing.
We didn't actually close the gap, did we? We came within like a half a point or something.
Stacked right on top of it.
Yeah.
We didn't overlap it. We went right to it, to the tick. Exacting. Scary, but hey, it works.
It did.
Consolidation day. Nvidia's down 1.5%.
It is. Are you still in this gold trade, Coda?
No, I'm flat. Minus
Flat?
500.
Okay.
Minus
Okay.
500. Yeah, Nvidia's down about 1.5. Nothing's really moved since this morning. Tesla was up 2%. It's almost turning red here.
Mag 7 flipping, man. Mag 7 is crazy.
Russie's still up 1%.
Hoagie, still like longs in gold? It's got to play out. But it's still I still got room to-
I do.
Traded both sides of the initial balance.
Yeah.
So we had that little failed downside auction earlier. So that's our risk if we're looking for longs. We've got value low at 34.0560. So about 20 ticks of risk if you were able to get that level right. And we just traded down to it. You're able to get that. You're looking at about 20 ticks if we take out the low of the day. Then you're out. But usually when the market trades both sides of the initial balance, looked below, looked above, you end up with a range-bound day, and that's really seems to be what we're setting up here. ECH, though, anything can happen, but it helps you limit your risk then.
Aaron, have you moved your stop into profit? You going to ensure this is a winning trade?
It's break even right now. I'm not seeing anything on Bookmap. I'll need to get out right now.
What are you looking for on Bookmap specifically? It says, oh shit, time to get out. It's time to just cut it. What would you be looking for right now? What are you seeing right now, and what are you looking for?
We had 900 lots trade at 23,943. So as long as that sustains, I'm fine with this trade, even allowing this to run. We did see a big jump in CVD from that low. So as long as this buyer sustains with 900 lots, I think this has potential to even do a double break of IB. It is a Wednesday. I'm just looking for buyers to continue to step up. Just look at a steady increase of buyers.
I'm still patiently listening in the background to the Trump Kennedy Center. It is sounding like I'm at the 4th of July. It's playing some old big band bangers right now. We got Grand Old Flag going right now.
Nice.
But still nothing has started.
Are they playing that? What's the name of that presidential song? Dun, 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 dun,
Hail to
what
the
is the name
Chief.
of that? Hail to the Chief.
Hail to
Thank
the
you.
Chief.
What a banger.
So that's when I'll be like, Trump's coming on.
Yeah, it's an absolute banger. You know it's go time.
And anchor's away right now.
They're playing all the hits today.
Equities are struggling at IB low. We're seeing a little bit of a bounce back in the NASDAQ. Initial balance low, 23,947. Seeing a little bit of resistance at that level. We got to recover that if we're going to rally. Same thing in the S&P is 64.79.5 is IB low. We're getting another kind of opportunity at looking for shorts there. I'd like to see this thing get taken out and come back into the initial balance and start to push higher. But we don't get to choose that. That's just a little bit of a stumbling block for those longs right now.
I was looking to add to my Yankee trade, but instead I'm short 3 MES of the price 64.78 even. I'm gonna get a.
What are you short from? What are you short from again, Doom? Damn, look at you jumping around. MES.
Let me look at the chart here. Jumped on it and I bought it 64.78 even.
78 even. Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, it doesn't look appetizing here for me to kind of add into this position. I was looking for 55s, maybe 60s to add above my entry, kind of gain a better location on potential continuation down. But here we are. $15 up on the MES trade.
Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
Hey, it's $15, man. It's $15.
That's right.
Hey.
Well, speaking of $15, I remember what I was going to discuss earlier. Possible, when people talk about weird recession indicators. If you've been paying attention, I made that thing about kava calls early. So over the past week, the more expensive food chains, Sweet Green, Kava, Chipotle, have seen sales going down, some quite a bit in the case of Kava and Sweet Green. It'll be interesting to see if the substitution goes to McDonald's or other things. But the $15 bowls are not doing well at the moment.
Tomorrow will be $15.01. The day after that, it'll be $15.02.
Andre, they're listening to you.
Well, if you saw that clip, we're not the only ones raising menu prices. That clip we were running, restaurants are doing, just passing along. But
well, right now, from the stats I've seen, the economists have worked out that right now, these are rough numbers. Look it up yourself. But it's like right now for the tariffs, it's like the exporters, right? The other countries to maintain their market share are eating like a quarter of it. Businesses are eating like 60%. And consumers are eating like 20 something. They're in those ranges. So for the time being, it is the businesses that are eating it for now.
For now, Dakota, I want to ask you that. How long will the business eat it for? Months?
Well,
Weeks?
You're gonna hate this answer, but it depends, Andre.
Of course,
it depends
no.
on the business,
Sure.
and it depends like on the lead time from when they make the product to when it like they pay the tariff, and then is that product the one that gets tariffed, or is the ones that's already stocked on the shelf selling, right? And so it depends on it's case by case. It really is.
Sure.
Right. And someone in the chat mentioned too, it depends on the competition in the industry, right? Because
Yeah.
obviously, if you can sell the same amount, you know, they ain't no choir boys, Andre. If they could sell the product for more, they would.
Absolutely.
But if you're a competitor, it's kind of like a game of chicken, right? If your competitor is not going to do it, you're going to lose share to them. So you don't do it till you have to.
Mm-hmm.
Trump is not
Capitalism.
speaking at the moment.
Still not. Still not. Okay.
They're going to run out of John Philip Sousa soon at this rate.
All right, Bear, we're going to need this pushed. All right, London has closed. Europe has closed. Last trade, 23,927. Is this going to be, they're going to grind this thing higher? What are you seeing in Bookmap right now? Did anything tell you to get out based on, we just see a little bit of a pullback here. Are the buyers stepping back in here? I'm looking at the new 5-minute candle that just opened up. Are the buyers coming back in with volume and conviction?
I mean, we saw that dip. The CVD decreased back down. I mean, we are seeing buyers step up. To me, that's just a retest. So, got kind of close to my stop, but we'll see if they sustain. The market likes to do retests, so I'm fine with the trade still. Just gonna hold it. I have my stop at break even.
Yeah, well, I was going to ask you that, Baron. The market likes to retest, and you're going to move your stop to break even. Essentially, going to stop you out then, correct? If it likes to retest,
Well,
you're going to move.
It's just done. If this was the retest for it to run, like if it wants to run, that should be the retest that we just had.
Gotcha.
That should be the retest where if it takes me out now, then it's invalid anyway.
Love it, man. Look, you're locked in, man. You're still reading. Your reads are right, man. Your reads are right when you're. Let the market come to you, Baron. Good stuff, man. This is good stuff.
I know. I'm rushing things a bit. I took paper cuts all the way down on that sell off. Just $250 loss, $250 loss. Just trying to catch the bottom tick. Shouldn't.
You know what?
I should have just identified. I should have expanded my volume profile and seen that low volume node. Because we tapped into that and immediately rallied away from it. So that tells me buyers are strong in that area. So just didn't identify good trade location again. But this looks good to me. I like that retest that we did. And now we're having steady buyers come in. So it's not just that one big buyer. We did have a big buyer at the highs for 840 lots. And now we're getting smaller buyers stepping up. So showing some acceptance of that price.
Aaron, you are willing to lose money being long. We're making all-time highs, all-time highs, all-time highs. You're willing to lose money being long. I think, and you manage your risk to the downside, paper cuts, but you're the general trend. And it looks like we got something cooking right here. I think you handled it well, and you're back in this and manage your downside. That was the key to that. As we get it again, long from 23,000, 912? 912. Nice trade. Doom, how we looking? Are we looking over there?
How about break even on the both positions?
Okay.
Chilling. I do agree with Bear. I'm starting to see a little bit of a reversal pattern on the smaller time frame on the 1 minute. 5 still holds that potential for continuation down. Staying in till I'm proven wrong, or I get completely smoked and this market rallies in the next 30 seconds. It's either one.
I like the
I'm backing up.
that we're
Come on, we got to take out these IB lows.
What
Everybody
price?
get out and push.
What price? What price
IB low in the NASDAQ, 23,947.
Right there, man. We're right there. Come on.
I think I'm pushing the
Right
wrong
there.
card here.
Come on. Pop this thing. Click like, click subscribe, please. 177,000 subscribers. Click notify. There, man. Give these guys some credit, man. Baron and Dakota and
Here
Doom
comes
coming
Trump.
out here. Trump is coming. Trump is going to jump right
Da-da,
coming on.
da-da, done.
Trump is
Da-da, da-da.
All right. Well, while that
That's
news
what-
is going on, we've got our own news going on here at Topstep TV. I know this is Baron's one of Baron's favorite things here at Topstep TV. James, come on in. We'll keep an eye on the Trump news, but we got the real news here at Topstep TV.
Stop the world, I want to get off. That's right. The real news can wait. And come on, stop the Planet of the Apes. I want to get off. It's a classic Simpsons quote. Don't look at me like that. Anyway, welcome. As I'm having you guys try weird food, I'm not innocent in this. I'm going to be drinking, well, I do the news too. I'm going to be drinking the Liquid Death Cereal Criminal. It is sparkling water that tastes like Fruity Pebbles.
Yikes.
Ooh.
All right. God. The UK is asking people to delete old emails in order to save water during their historic drought. Heat waves across the UK have been no joke this year. And as the heat rises, data centers and AI farms need water to cool their equipment. More heat equals more cooling equals it's your fault for having too many emails. So get in there, go back to the year 1998 when you created it and start deleting all your old MySpace emails. All right? It's your fault the planet is overheating. It's not these corporations who are building these data centers and mass producing. No, it's you, the consumer. Again, bad consumer. Bad. Be better. If you just throw away your bottles and cans, recycling can be solved. I'm innocent, said company. Ugh.
I need to do it.
All right. Next story. More local story here in Chicago. A local restaurant owner is being flooded with packages getting sent to her house on a near daily basis, and each package always contains the same thing. 2 bottles of Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce. Yeah, nice. Super nice until you have 20 packages of
Not
this
nice.
stuff coming to your house. And you're wondering, is this an accident? Did someone just send it to the wrong place? It's actually way more complicated than that. It is part of an international scam about where companies who don't want to pay international shipping rates, they're using, so let me start over. This comes from Walmart. On Walmart, when you look at this item, the return address is listed as this woman's house.
Wow.
Someone in a different country had
no.
done that as a way so they don't have to pay international shipping returns. So anytime someone is returning these boxes, it is unknowingly getting shipped to an innocent woman's house, and she has absolutely no idea how to stop it. You might think, easy, just call Mr. Walmart and say your website's messed up. Well, I encourage every single person out there to call any major corporation and talk to somebody in charge. Good luck. It took her over 60 hours to get this whole ordeal resolved over the course of several days before the packages stopped showing up. Me? I might just take the free barbecue sauce for life. I don't know. I don't have a pantry.
I thought it was Zuckerberg. Remember, famously, he had a bottle of Sweet Baby Ray's in the background of one of
Sweet
his
Baby
weird
Ray's.
metaverse
Yeah.
things.
Bookshelf.
Sweet
It's
Baby
like on a
Ray's.
bookshelf
His,
or something like that.
That's
his
true.
meat lube.
And if you want to know, her restaurant is Imy's Mediterranean Kitchen. So even if she wanted to use it in the restaurant, I don't think there's a lot of use for Sweet Baby Ray's, the Mediterranean restaurant. But I put that shit on everything. That's a different brand. All right.
Maybe a flea market cart or a stand, she can resell it.
And there, it's fresh, right? And it's not like old, spoiled. Like it's fresh
Shit
product, right? Like
that shit don't spoil, Dakota.
Yeah.
That shit don't.
There's nothing wrong with it.
okay.
Selling bottles of
Yeah.
barbecue sauce.
That stuff, take that in the Doomsday Prepper dungeon. That thing lasts forever.
Yeah, that thing lasts forever. That and Twinkies, you live a good life. Talking about living a good life. Have you guys heard about this new one? You've seen this? There's a man trapped in the bean
No.
in downtown Chicago.
How?
Or at least that is what a group
knew
is
it.
claiming. Jack always knew it. Jack called it for years. A group has been protesting outside the Bean, also known as the Cloud Atlas, Cloud Gate. Sorry, not Atlas. I'm from here. They've been protesting since the beginning of Lollapalooza. They stand with signs, and what they claim is that when the architect of the Bean originally made it, he stole a baby and put the baby in the Bean, where this man has been living ever since with air vents and food vents. And they claim that when the sun hits it just right, you can see the faint outline of the man trapped inside.
Whoa.
So, I think Topstep TV needs to be there for this crazy, groundbreaking, investigative journalism. We'll see about getting out there sometime next week. I want to go see if there's a man in the bean. I want to help him. I'm a humanitarian. I don't know about you guys, but I hear about a man trapped in an art installation for 22 years. I feel I have to take part in this. I can't just stand idly by any longer than I already have.
When do they go to feed him?
Great question, Baron. There's so many questions.
There's a lot we got to figure out. Oh, God, it tastes like if you eat Fruity Pebbles with water. Anyway,
I like the coffee.
I'm going to go down and check this out next week. We'll report back live in the scene. This is the news. Trump is talking soon. I'll see you guys later on.
Wow.
I mean, if that's actually true, I won't be so surprised, you know? It's 2025.
Maybe we,
Do you know how hot it
we
gets
send
in
them
there,
all that barbecue sauce. You can probably use
Right.
that.
Speaking of protesters,
I'm gonna-
Hoag, do you remember the guy that used to Occupy Wall Street guy outside the Board of Trade? At the end of it, he was just a one-man show, but he was there day in and day out. You know the guy I'm talking about? Remember him, the protester? Yeah, man, that guy was committed.
You don't mean
committed.
the guy with the sign alleging an FBI agent of mistreating his wife, do you?
Might be the same, one the same. Yeah, I believe that's the one.
He's
Outside the
still
Board of-
around.
Oh,
Get him
really?
on the
The
show.
Samuel
Really?
Jackson?
No. That guy's crazy. That guy is, there's like good crazy, fun crazy, and then there's like, I guess we're on the
Well,
internet, so not a danger to us, but I can't even say what's on the sign. So look up sign guy FBI agent Chicago, guys, and you'll see what I'm talking about here.
All right, here we
Rich
go.
tapestry of
Here we go.
humanity.
Get through these 47s. Get through these 47s, Baron. And we got overnight VWAP
We're
985s.
getting a lot of buying coming in, so I like this still. Let's see if it pushes that VWAP. If it still looks good, I'm open to targeting IB high for the double break. We're just gonna see what happens as we get up to these next levels. 980 and
There we go.
400.
Come on, let's get this trade.
Here we go.
All right. Everybody do the Dakota. Here we go. Here we go.
I love
Here
it,
we go.
Dakota. Reflective,
Here we go.
instinctively, just said it. He heard just like a parrot. Dakota heard it. It's like, yep, here we go, baby. I love it, man. I got a question. Okay,
All right,
so
I need to license that, or what do they call it? License,
Yeah.
coin it. Charge everyone 10 cents every time they say it.
Trump right now is
Put
just
it in-
talking about Kennedy Center nominees. So for the next few minutes, I wouldn't expect anything big to come out.
Okay.
Honestly, that might be better. It might be better if Trump's talking
Your
and
position,
nothing's
yes.
crazy sitting in the wire.
Correct. Yep.
Right,
Market.
Baron, are you working an offer, Baron? Are
Right.
you working 82s?
My sell is at 2408. 24008.
Wait, come on, let's get this. Let's get this. Then you
I
can just
am
drop
going
the
to bring
mic.
my stop in
Love it.
to where we pushed out of. We are getting a lot of buying activity.
Okay.
A lot of steady buyers. I'd rather have a lot of steady buyers than one big buyer, which that initial push, there was that large buyer that slammed 900 at 23,943.
Come on, Baron.
Then we had that retest, and now we're just getting a steady inflow of buyers.
Oh yeah, let's go. With 2009.55, 956 now trades. ES catching a bid as well. 64.81 and the orders. Crude selling off now. Crude selling 3 cents off the lows there. 62.13. Low of day 62.09. Man, gold is just stuck to those 3400s trading. 34.06 last trade. Baron is long the NQ from 23,912.
It came
Go
to my
test.
price, and I added one to the MAQ trade. I'm keeping an eye here just because I'm short, and whoever gets out first wins.
Don't forget more Thunderdome after this. Carlos P. competing against himself with Coach J. Got top quiz today. Come on, Baron.
Joe
Let's see how we
Black,
get
I'm
that.
flat, minus 500.
Perfect.
Yep.
Don't spread fake shit.
What's that? Whoa, what happened there?
Joe Black, he was in my VIP, and now all he is he's a super fan, but spreads
nice
drama all the time.
Be nice. They're just passionate for trading, Dakota. They just love the trading. They love Dakota. They love a Baron. They love a Doom. If you love them,
hey, I'm a super fan.
Yeah,
super fan. Like and subscribe.
Thank you. Yes. Slow markets today, Dakota. Who will be joining you on slow markets?
Coach Jay. Coach Jay is going to be joining me. We're going to be doing some statistics review. We did it last VIP season. We're going to be jumping into it again where traders can submit their statistics, and Coach Jay and I will review them.
So far, we have Sylvester Stallone inducted, and now Gloria Gaynor.
Nice. Inducted into what exactly?
I don't know if it's inducted, but Kennedy Center honors.
Right on. I love it, man. I was hoping he's going to unveil.
She's saying, "I will survive."
Banger. Talking about bangers.
Yeah, total banger.
All right. Well, we got about 9 minutes. 9 minutes left here in fast markets. We got Baron locked in on a nice trade. Dakota getting an XFAs. Baron, I want you to keep us posted. I never see you in the chat, by the way, Baron. Are you ever in Topstep TV chat? I don't think I've ever seen you in there.
Not really. Not really.
It's okay. Well, all right.
I will be tomorrow for the mindset session.
Oh, excellent. Okay, cool. Well, okay. I want you to manage this trade off camera. I want you to take this winner off camera because let's see how this one rolls. Thanks for coming on here. You both got an XFA on. We'll see you in Mindset Mindset Matters as well, Baron. But you got a good trade going here. Let's make sure this is a winner, and we're gonna get your ass back on that winning streak. This is a hell of a trade. Nice read, Baron. How are you feeling with how things are going right now on your journey back to live funded?
I think I'm just taking too many paper cuts. That's what the stats are telling me. That's what reading through my journal is telling me. It's all just taking too many paper cuts, and that's like I'm still taking good trades. I'm taking great trades. It's just the paper cuts are killing me.
I love it. Okay, well, at least you got it dialed in. You
Andre.
know what you're looking at. Yes, Jack.
Third nominee or honoree is Kiss.
Whoa, really?
Really?
Yes,
All of them?
My
Gene
goodness.
Simmons and crew.
Wow.
They
Are
said
they
the
in
band,
costume?
so that's all of them.
Are they there? Are they in?
They're not there.
Okay.
The
yeah,
honors
I
will
lost.
happen later this year.
Awesome. Very good stuff. All right, Baron. All right, everyone show some love to Baron. Baron is grinding right now. Jab, jab, jab. He's got a good trade on Baron. You have to keep us updated on this. We got to make room for some other guests. We got Carlos coming in for the Thunderdome, Baron. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for doing this. We'll be in touch, and we'll see you in Mindset Matters, and we'll see you on Slow Markets with Dakota as well. Baron, you the man. Show Baron some love, and we'll catch up with you,
Baron,
my friend. Good stuff.
Ask questions tomorrow. Ask questions tomorrow for Vanessa.
I was always asking questions in college and high school. So
Man, I was
same
also
thing applies.
scared.
Nice.
Good stuff, man. Love you, Baron. Keep grinding, man. We're all in this together. I'm not just being an idiot. 100%, Baron. Take care, man.
Yeah.
Good stuff. All right,
That's
couple
what comes
minutes
with
here.
transparency.
I mean, I give you guys so much credit for doing this.
It's
not
difficult.
easy.
It really is.
It's
mentally and psychology.
100%.
Psychological.
100%. You guys got some stones, man. 100%. You got some stones. Props to you for going through it day in and day out. Thousands of people watching, all from around the globe, and showing what it's really like. Not just posting the winners, quotes, just going through it. Real profit,
It
real
would
execution.
be easier though. It would be easier though, but it's not what I'm doing it for. It's not what we're doing it for. We're doing it here to just show traders like the realistic aspect, not some fantasy or dream, but the real side of trading.
Yeah. Grind, man. The grind, 100%. Doom, you still in this thing?
Yeah, and I'm looking for a sheet on my book where I have Coach Dakota. Hey, this trading stuff is hard, man.
What book are you writing,
let me
man?
go home.
I'm starting. I got reason. What book are you writing, man? Do we need to?
I got a book, man. I got Jack when he came back from his vacation.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Hey, Jack, welcome back. How was your vacation?
Wait
It was good. I walked into a glass door. Glad to be back.
Oh, that one? Okay, right on. I like this one. Okay, so Topstep TV quotes and just like goofy trade quotes. I love it. Okay, I got you. We can sell it together, man, like a double package, and we can do it for stocking stuffers. Okay,
I got Coach Day talking about the 5K hat. I got some hits, man.
I like this, man. It's so good, so good. All right, we got like 5 minutes left. 5 minutes here at Fast Stars. We got the Thunderdome coming up with Carlos joining us with Coach Jay as well. Of course, we got Top Quiz. With that being said, JD, come on in. Let's get an update on that big board. Love this. What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? There they are. Top 25 live funded traders here at Topstep. These are the top 10. Not a whole lot of movement in the top 5. Francisco, you did move up 3 spots. We saw Francisco yesterday. He unlocked tier 1 of the live funded trader performance bonus. Got himself an extra $1,000. Other than that, Guan C, Trader J, Yassine, and Alyssa round out the top 5. A couple of honorable mentions in the top 5. Stephanie O down there in 6th place. Had that nice $21,033 profit trade in the NASDAQ yesterday. And Yi Hang in 7th place took home $13,500 trading the NQ yesterday. Let's go to the next 11 through 25. Some honorable mentions on this side of the board. Ryan L in 11th place with just about $13,000 in profits trading the S&P yesterday. Then we've got SpyGig 91 in 25th place, $17,161 trading the ES yesterday. SpyGig 91, you all know is Lisa Y. She's been on TV before, and she's making a move back up on the big board. In case you were curious, you would need right now a P&L in your live funded account over the last 30 days of over $5,800 in order to break into the top 25 on the big board here at Topstep. So get to it. All right, folks, we're going to put the top 10 back up again for a couple seconds. Get your cameras ready, take your screenshots. Always remember to tag Topstep when you post to social.
In the zone. Love it.
Excellent stuff.
Absolutely.
I like that big board. That's my favorite big board. Shows you the traders doing well, the ones that earn. And you want to know what the best feedback I heard about the big board? I've been hearing traders say that's realistic. I before I felt like it was such a so far to reach, like the bar is so high to get on the big board. And now I'm starting to see traders like, okay, that's realistic. I just need to be, get into a good trade, get into my live account. And if I have a good month, I'm going to be there. And so I love that big board. All positive.
So,
big kudos.
Also, it's
crude.
For me. Every day I'm a different number. So that's cool. Looking forward to see what number I'm today. I'm thinking about at the end of the week, just gather the numbers and go hit the Powerball with them. You never know.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Hey, we traders, we collect data.
We collect
things work out.
All right, we got a couple minutes here. SpyGig, great job there. A couple minutes here, Jack. I think only be appropriate if we have a little dessert to wash down the amazing food. Yeah. It's about that time, folks. Here we go. So what do we have here? Look at this.
Okay, we got a Frank's Red Hot cookie. What's interesting, this Frank's Red Hot cookie is actually healthier than the coffee.
Is that true?
Not looking forward to this one.
What are they feeding us?
I remember trying that one, I think.
Well, these are
It
stuck
wasn't
together.
bad.
This is even, oh my god.
It wasn't bad.
All right,
wasn't.
Here's what it looks like.
All right, cheers. All right, cheers. We got. How's this gonna go?
I'm being spared, thank goodness.
Ugh.
So,
There's the Red Hot. Ugh.
Oh, there's a glowing review. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, that was really bad TV.
This goes in the book, man. Oh, geez, what are they feeding us?
That was a ride. That was like, what are those, like the snozberries you eat? What's it that keeps on changing flavors?
It does.
It was really
Everlasting
alarming. Like,
what was that at the end? Oh my god, that was
the instant it touched my tongue. I got that like Frank Red Hot thing, and then it was okay like a cookie, and then it went back to Frank's Red Hot.
And then at the end, damn, that was bad.
I can't imagine wasting like
shit. That was really.
I can't eat a lot of cookies anymore. I cannot imagine wasting a cookie. On so, oh, that sucks.
Okay, yeah.
Less calories.
All right, yeah. Oh, wow, that was a while. Did not expect that. And the fast megas. All right, here we go. We got the Thunderdome coming up next. I love this job. We got new lows here in crude. NASDAQ selling off. We got the ES selling off. The president is speaking. We got Fed speakers coming at you throughout the entire day. We got Goolsby. We got Bostic coming at you. What is going to happen next? Thunderdome coming up next. Thank you, Dakota. Thank you, Doom. Thank you, Jack. Hoag. This is TopStep TV. Let's go.
What's up, Topstep TV? It's James Harden, and today I'm going to be trying everything here in front of me. Eagle-eyed viewers might recognize a couple of these items. Starting over here, we have Jimmy Butler's Big Face coffee brand. We have Pizza Cheetos, Funyun flavored Lay's. Pringles are in collaboration with Miller Lite, and we have their beer can chicken and their grilled beer brat Pringles. Very front, we have Frank's red hot sauce flavored buttercream frosted cookies. And at the end of this video, I'm gonna pack up everything and send it to the guys on Fast Markets so they can give it a try too and let you know what they think. Let's go ahead and try the oat milk latte. We're gonna give a taste of the original oat milk latte. Here we go. Oh, that's not bad. This is the coconut cinnamon. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Ube vanilla. Oh, this may be my favorite one. It's smooth and the vanilla isn't too syrupy. That's really nice. If I had to rank them first, second, third, let's get on to some of the food. Oh, pizza is such an interesting flavor to put into food items. The pizza Cheeto. Just like mozzarella dipping sticks. That's good though. Moving on down to the Funyun Lay's. I feel like if I had had a Funyun Lay before, I'd be better at saying like, oh yeah, that tastes just like a Funyun. If you're a fan of Funyuns, I'm sure these are great. Let's try the Pringles. ASMR Pringles. Beer can chicken Pringle. You know, I gotta say, that tastes like a whole lot of nothing. I don't know about that one. That one may not be so good. ASMR part 2. The beer brat Pringle. Okay. It feels like I just ate a brat, shoveled some Lay's chips in my mouth, and now I'm dealing with that aftertaste. They're not good. They're not good. Let's move on to the cookies. We here have Frank's Red Hot Buttercream Cookies. These are made by Cheryl's Cookies. I don't know about these. I don't know if this is gonna be actually sweet and spicy, just spicy, no spice at all. Wow, right away, it smells like the Frank's Red Hot Sauce. Oh man, oh, no, oh. No, I thought the Pringles were gonna be the weirdest thing here I tasted today. This is so strange. It tastes like something that shouldn't be sweet, shouldn't be a cookie, and yet here it is. Everything here is really good. The coffees were really good. I think the highlight of this whole experience has been the Big Face coffees. And if you can get your hands on these Frank's Red Hot Buttercream Cookies, I gotta say, it's an experience I haven't had before. I don't think I've had hot sauce flavored cookies. My next step is I'm gonna send a little bit of everything here to the guys on Fast Markets, and we're gonna check back in with them. I'm James Harden. Thanks for watching.
What's up, everybody? This is Dolby Time from Topstep TV, here to talk about some of the cool new features that we have for the new dashboard. My favorite one is going to be reset banking, something that did not exist back when I was doing trading combine. So what you can do, you can bank a reset with every trading combine rebuild, and you can use it on any active account at any time. So that means if you're trading in the month of June and you don't use any resets in June, that means that free one that you typically get on your rebuild date is going to get rolled over into next month. So how cool is that?
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV and back to the Thunderdome. We got Carlos here. I'm here. We've been hanging out all week, looking to trade it up in these markets. Carlos, how you feeling today?
Feeling good. Don't feel like I'm seeing the market too well today. Starting down 500 in my XFA, but it's something manageable. And looking to get into more trades. We have some good movement in the market now, so definitely more opportunities.
Yeah, we were just talking in the green room a little bit. You were looking for a short, maybe got in a little too early.
Yeah.
Maybe in the account that you didn't plan on shaking that trade in. But we're here. Carlos' goal for the week is to try to get to 1K profit by the end of the week. We got 3 more days of trading Carlos against the markets in the Thunderdome. Thanks, Jack, in the chat saying Trump is taking questions now, so we'll keep an eye on any headlines that may come out of that. But Carlos, if you are taking any trades, let us know. Similar story for myself today. I was taking longs in the market way before the level that I should have been taking longs. Took some losses for it, but we are here to trade. We got the Nasdaq currently trading 23,932. I am looking for a long. I know Barron was in a long, kind of rejected at the initial balance lows. What are you looking at right now in the charts, Carlos?
Yeah, I was looking for a short as it was reaching this 21 EMA, but with that strong green candle, I kind of got shaken out of the short I was in. I shorted it a little bit too early. We then ended up getting the almost 40-point dump back to where it's been kind of bouncing. So right now, I'm just waiting to see how this plays out. We bounced at the same area again, pretty much at 920. And we're seeing buyers come back in. It's looking strong in the ES, strong in the NQ. So waiting to see if there's another opportunity to either re-short or if this is a reversal of the trend, right? And we're going to go up, then looking for buys. But as long as it stays under this 21 EMA, I'm still looking for shorts.
Got you. I'm actually still looking in the other direction, looking to take a potential long here in a couple micros. But we're going to wait. If I can get a pullback to 23,915s here, I may take some longs here in the NASDAQ. Just looking for some acceptance back inside that initial balance. Again, we do know that we have the president speaking, so we may get some volatility, but
anything can happen at that point.
Anything can happen. Literally anything can happen. Carlos, when we got off air yesterday, we saw the markets, grinding up while we were on that hour segment. We continued to push, make new all-time highs. Did you take any trades after we got off air yesterday? Were you able to find a spot in that trend with the 10-point pullbacks?
So funny enough, I had to do some errands after that segment. There was a moment where I had nothing to do. I was a little bored, so I signed on the markets on another account and just got chopped up. It just kept going up, and at some point, it's like you got to think, man, it's got to stop, right? It's got to come down, and it just doesn't have to do anything. So unfortunately, yeah, it took some trades I wasn't proud of out of boredom, and I never suggest anyone do that. But sometimes you just, it's mistakes you make, right? Shouldn't have traded. I was on the road, right? It was just not a good situation for me. But yeah, it was. I watched that climb up. It was a little frustrating to say the least.
Yeah, a little bit, because you're trying to find a place to get in. Bilbo in the chat says it. Board trades are usually my worst ones. Yeah, I would agree here. Right, anything we can do to look away from the markets when it's not presenting our best trade opportunities. I've never really taken board trades and seen profits from them. So if you find yourself just scrolling through your phone like you're scrolling through Instagram, you find the charts. Let me just click something, see if I can make some money. Probably a good time to lock out your account from there.
Exactly. Exactly. I fully
Probably
agree.
a good time to lock out. Let's see. S&P, we got S&P trading 64.77, right near that initial balance low. I believe it was at 64.78. We saw some selling in gold earlier, currently trading 34.0820. And crude oil trading 62.11s. House account was in that crude oil short. I believe we are still holding some of that. Have to check with JD and Hoag on that position, but really nice trade there in crude oil. Chat agrees. Over trading, we all know it, right? We're all human. We all do the same things. It's like the person that can prevent themselves from doing it is probably having a better time than forcing trades.
Definitely. Buys are looking good here. ES is looking stronger than NQ. ES flipped green. NQ is still red at this 5-minute candle, but it's actually flipping green right now. It's buys are looking good.
Yeah, I am looking at a VWAP from the low of the New York session so far. We're kind of holding that right now. I'm actually going to get in 1 micro long for right now, risking about $80 on this, risking the low a day. Risking new lower days. I will add to this position if we get it pull back to 915s. Looking to get maybe 4 micros max. And the target on this would be the overnight VWAP, which is at 23,977. So long a 1 lot micro, 23,945. And we'll look to build into this position. Got the Russell and the Dow just continuing to make all-time highs. Not all-time highs, highs on the day. Maybe that's what we should be trading, Carlos. Do you ever look at the other equity markets? Because the Russell right now is making new highs on the day, while the Nasdaq is kind of just chopping around. So,
yeah, the only 2 markets I look at is the NQ and ES. To me, it's with the screen time I've put in on these 2 markets, I value that a lot, and I feel like if I were to jump to a different market, I wouldn't be comfortable. So I'm of the camp that if you spend a lot of time looking at specific markets, not that you can't jump around, but I personally, let's say, wouldn't do that in a funded account. I would do that in a combine if I was looking to kind of build my knowledge, let's say, of this different market. But I believe if you're in a funded account, you're trying to make money and take good trades, sticking to the market that you know best, I think is the way to go.
Hoag says it all the time. Dance with the one you brought. Dance with the one you
Exactly.
brought. Right. And if you're making money in that market, why change? Right? Why change at that point? Were the reset credits for winners for last week's Thunderdome sent out? They were not yet. Be patient. The team is working on those. They will be sent out. You should be getting an email when those are released, and we'll announce it on Topstep TV as well. It's why we put a hold on the voting for this week. Also, Carlos is competing just against the markets, not against another competitor. So be patient. Those resets will go out, but they have not gone out yet. So don't be afraid. You did not miss it. Did not miss anything.
Yeah,
Sean is still looking for shorts. Go ahead, Carlos.
On the ES here, we actually rejected off the 21 EMA. We were a little bit farther off on the NQ, but we saw that little pop in both markets, and now it's coming back down. So still just in this short bias here, waiting to see if I can get an entry on the NQ. The NQ point of control and 21 EMA are both overlapping right now, with the EMA sloping to the downside. So that's also a good sign for shorts, but anything can happen. We still haven't been able to break below 920 since the first time we did it. So no entry here right now.
Got you, Carlos. Staying patient. Been patient all week. Been pretty patient. If you're not seeing it, you do not have to place a trade. We want to be confident in what we're putting risk behind. And that's the great thing about being a day trader, right? You don't have to be in the markets. Don't have to be in the markets. AJ says, for the Thunderdome, how do people compete like their XFA balance coming in doesn't count? We're going to count what happens on the screen. Carlos was saying before we got on air, he accidentally traded in this XFA, but we're going to count what he does on the screen today. Down a little bit coming into it, but we'll count any trades placed in this hour. And someone's asking, is this anchored VWAP on my chart, this red line? It is anchored from the low of the day. So far, we're kind of just chopping around it right now, knowing that this time of day is usually a lower volume time. Not surprised to see a little bit of chop. I think we saw Chad and Alfie trade this like a range bound market, just scalping the extremes of the range until we got some type of movement. But chopping around in I think we saw what a 25-point range yesterday, Carlos, before we started
Yeah,
to grind up.
it was extremely tight. Yeah.
Yeah.
And right now we're just kind of doing the same thing how it started yesterday, just overlapping the same area, not really able to make new highs, not really able to make new lows, at least in the most recent few candles. So I mean, I'm looking at this right now. And I mean, if we can come down to the 20s and I see we hold it, I can turn into a buyer there and just kind of play the range. If that's what it's going to give us, right? Seems like the market's slowing down, maybe because the president's speaking, right? They're kind of waiting to see what he says. To then make a decision on where we're taking this market. I think you're muted, Jay.
Sorry about that. I was looking at that initial balance low in the Nasdaq. It was 23,942. That's that price I need to see some acceptance above. Even if we get there price wise, if I don't see volume trade above that, I may just take this trade off. But just hanging out here for now. Not a whole lot of risk, risking less than $100 with a 1-lot mini, and may add to this. Traders in the chat saying the Russell looks like it's ready to break out. Russell right now up 1.29%. We saw the Russell up 3% yesterday. So it can make some pretty big moves. I know it doesn't get a lot of love on this show. It doesn't get a lot of, not a lot of traders trading it, but the Russell can move when it wants to. If you look at a higher time frame Russell chart, it looks like it's not going anywhere. And it has a lot of catch up to do based on the other equity markets, right? We're very far off the all-time high there. But intraday movements, we are seeing a lot of movement in the Russell as well. Gold right now, 79% long tilt in gold. Gold trading 34.10 evens with a 79% long tilt. That is a pretty heavy tilt. What we've seen recently is when the tilt gets that heavy in gold, there's a little bit of a pullback in the markets. That's not financial advice, just an observation. But when everyone gets on one side of the boat, it gets pretty heavy. We might tilt back the other way. So just watching that for now. Chat, let us know you guys in any trades currently. Anyone in any trades? You guys just watching the markets right now? Do you trade already in the morning? George has a question for you here, Carlos. How's your dad's trading going?
He's going good. He's still trading. He's actually going away this next week, so he's not going to be trading this week. But he's still sticking with it. He's still in his combine, just refining kind of what his strategy is supposed to look like, what he's comfortable with. He was trading on the 1 minute. He's tried the 5 minute. Now he's kind of trying to do a mix of both, like executing on the 1 minute and using the 5 minute as a reference. So he's still just, he's still figuring it out, right? He's still in his first year of trading futures. He's still very early on in his, trading futures with Topstep. So, this is what it looks like, right? But he's definitely been trading well, been seeing positive progress. And that's what I try to keep him focused on, right? You haven't been able to get a payout yet or translate the success into an XFA, but you're making progress. Right? You're better than where you started. You're better than how you were just a month ago. So just making sure that, you keep your eyes on the positive, but he's doing good.
Nice. Good stuff, man. Good to hear. Tell your dad we said what's up. Not a lot going on here. I am looking at this Russell. Kind of the only thing really moving right now. Chat saying they're either flat or long gold. We got that 78% long tilt in gold. So some of you are in that trade. Average price 34.08. Gold trading at 34.10s. So that's weird. 100% in the money. We don't really see that often. But if the average price is 34.08, we got 100% positive. Wonder how many traders we actually have trading gold right now. Gabe, if you're ready, we can throw it over to you. We got some on this day, and we'll come right back to the charts. What do we got, Gabe?
What's up, guys? Good morning. Good morning. We are looking back at August 13th, 1942. The Manhattan Project commences, which was the code name for the American effort to develop and test nuclear weapons during World War II. Run by General Leslie Groves, the construction of the actual bomb was overseen by Robert Oppenheimer, who was head of the Los Alamos laboratory where it was developed. Two bomb types were developed, the Little Boy, which was a uranium bomb, and the Fat Man, which was a plutonium bomb. Work was carried out with extreme secrecy. Many of those working on the project actually had no idea what they were working towards. Despite the security, though, Soviet spies managed to penetrate the project and were aware that the U.S. had developed the bomb. On July 16, 1945, the Trinity test became the first detonation of a nuclear weapon. Less than a month later, President Harry Truman authorized the use of nuclear weapons on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, to date the only use of nuclear weapons in history. The bombs brought the quick end of World War II without the need for a catastrophic invasion of Japan, but with the exceptionally high loss of civilian life in the two destroyed cities. But the Manhattan Project, quite the project indeed, taking it back to 1942. I'm going to send it back to you, Jay.
Awesome. Thank you for that, Gabe. Little history lesson there. Little history lesson. I did add a second lot, so I am long 23. What price is that? 23,935. Long 2 micro Nasdaq, and risking just over, just under $100 a contract on these. Looking for some price acceptance above 23,942 with some volume. If we don't get it and we make new lows today, I'll be wrong on this trade, but I am comfortable buying dips in this market. Damien says, "Who actually cares?" Someone cares, Damien. I'm sure we got enough people watching in the chat. Someone cares.
Did you ever see the Oppenheimer movie?
I haven't. I heard it was a good one. It won a ton of
Yeah.
awards. I'm not really a movie guy. Every time I'm talking to someone or friends, they're just like, they make movie references and I don't get it. It's an Office reference, I might get it. If it's a Seinfeld reference, I might get it. A couple other shows that I watch, but not really a movie guy. Was it a good movie? Should I watch it?
I think it was. I definitely think it was worth the watch. It was. I'm pretty sure it was a little long, but it was very good.
Okay. Oppenheimer was good if you like science history. It's not really a great selling point for me, but
yeah,
we'll see. Yeah, you guys
Listen,
are making it
I'm
sound.
not too much into that either. Like, whatever. But that movie was good. So trust me, it was good. It's a good watch, regardless if you're interested in that or not.
Oppenheimer is great if you like chemistry class. That was not Jay. That was not Jay.
Yeah.
Tim, our producer, says it's good if you like great movies. All right, I'll have to take it out. If Tim says it's good, I'm gonna watch it.
The cinematography was fantastic.
There we go.
I agree.
There we go. I'll have to check it out then. When you're done trading, what do you do? Just chill? Usually go get a workout in, go to the gym, play basketball. I don't watch a lot of TV though. Don't watch a lot of TV, and if I do, I'm watching a rerun of something. What about you, Carlos? What are you doing when you're not trading?
When I'm not trading, well, I'm a pretty busy guy. I'm very involved in my church, so a lot of my days, like the later half of the day, is probably involved with something in my church. Like today, I'm actually I'm running my church's food pantry tonight. So pretty much right after market closes and I finish up work, I head over to the church and run the pantry.
Nice.
For leisure, I spend time with my family, or we play sports. We either do volleyball, baseball, softball, and I'm a gamer as well. Late at night, get my few hours in of gaming. So pretty much it.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Good job, Carlos. Involved in the church. I know Gabe is as well. It's good to see. Good to see. We getting a little bit of a pullback here. I know you were looking at 920s.
Yeah.
I may get to my final ad spot here at 915s.
It's just not hitting my my points. I was considering a short there, but I wanted to go up a little bit higher to touch the 21 EMA, and it just didn't give it to me. So again, just kind of missed opportunity there. But it's just not hitting the zones that I want to get in. So not going to force anything, but we may need to be a little bit more aggressive, right?
Just a little bit. This segment, we saw, the markets are going to present different opportunities. It's pretty range bound right now, looking about at a 20-point range. What I kind of saw Chad and Alfie do last week was just kind of bracket out that range and scalp either side of it, right? Where maybe I'm going against that right now, where I was buying up at the upper extreme of this range, but I am going to add as we continue to push lower here. So I have another add in at 23,918. And then if we see that push back up to the upper extreme of the range, that's where I'll be taking profit. So would have been a nice short up there, like you were saying, in that 940 zone. But let's see, we're still in this range here. I got another bid in at 23,918 and a quarter. We got Jack saying Trump is taking questions about the Fed right now. We are getting some comments from the president. Russia would face consequences if the war is not stopped. We'll see what comments come out about the Fed. He has been putting pressure on Fed Chair Powell to cut rates. Sounds like we're going to get a rate cut in September. Here's a comment. The Fed building could have been painted and fixed. Just a little paint, some spackle maybe. That doesn't sound like it costs, billions of dollars, but sounds like the president, that's all he was looking for. Paint, some new fixtures, maybe some door handles. And that's about it. So I did get that third ad. I am long 3 micros now from 23,929. And now we're just looking for this demand area down here where we bounced earlier. We're just looking for this to hold. Anything on your side yet, Carlos, or still flat for now?
Still flat. I mean, since I missed the short at the top, didn't feel comfortable buying. So it was a big rejection. And we're kind of seeing that here play out. But also didn't want to short right at the bottom of the range, right? Could have played the breakout, but this didn't take it. But see what we can do here. See how the market reacts. See if we make new lows on the day. Only probably about 20 points off. Yeah, just about 20 points off new lows in the day.
Yep. Yeah, just seeing some selling coming in here. Trump mocks Fed Chair Powell on the Fed building renovation. These are coming in from Financial Juice. So he must be he gets in front of a mic. He is a funny guy, right? Regardless of what your politics are, you got to admit that there are some laughable moments that come from his comments.
Definitely.
And yeah, throws out nicknames and things like that. We see a 62% short tilt in the NASDAQ right now, currently trading 23,910. The S&P 64.72 quarter, 57% short tilt there. Gold still seeing that 78% long, not really moving there. Gold trading 34.1070. Kind of just hanging out here, seeing a little bit of a bounce now. Kind of what I expected here in the NASDAQ. Let's see how high we get to see if we get to the other side of that range. Right now, my average price is right in the middle, 3 long from 23,929. I said when I got into this trade that I'm comfortable getting into 4 total. And this 915 area would be the last ad. So I'm going to take that there. So I'm now long 4, 23,926 is the average price. Still risking new low a day. 272.50 is the risk total on this trade. And let's see if we get a bounce here.
I'm considering a reshort here since we're coming back to the low of the range of what it was before. See if we can get some continuation lower. But this may just be buyers coming in at this wick before at the low was 906. We pretty much bounced right off of it before. We'll see. We have less than a minute for our next 5-minute candle. We'll see how that one opens up.
You're looking at the close of the next 5-minute candle. Let me pull up a 5-minute chart. I'm usually looking at a 3. See what you're looking at over here, Carlos. We got.
Yeah, I usually don't like to take. Yeah, I usually don't like to take trades like towards the end of a 5-minute candle. So I like to wait for the open of a new one and just see what happens if I can get a confirmation of the move that I wanted. And just see what happens. A lot of times you can even get a better entry waiting for that open. So that's what I like to do.
Got you. We got the my average price. The average price algo is running right now. We just tagged my average price of 926. Seeing a little selling there. Gotta love how that works, right? Put a line on the chart. The market's gonna hit it.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Your entry price is the best resistance for the market.
Yep. Entry price algo. They're just like, all right, found him. We found the buyer. Keep it under his price. Looking pretty good right now, though. I do like this trade. Again, we made that low. I just need, we tagged into 50% of the candle that made the low of the day, which, there was some demand down there. We saw all the selling that came in earlier this morning. We tagged it, and bounced for a reason. Now what I'm looking for is the Nasdaq to kind of start to close some candles above 23,930, and then that initial balance low of 942s.
Yeah, it's definitely looking good up here. If I can get my opportunity again at 21 EMA, it's still sloping downward. Opponent control did move lower, though. It moved pretty much right where we're at right now at 926, 925, around there. So this could be new buyers coming right to drive it up higher, but waiting for my 21 EMA, for the price to get closer to 21 EMA, which right now it's pretty much at 940.
21 EMA at 940. So you're looking to short against that 21 EMA, correct?
Yeah, it's been rejecting off the 21 EMA for most of the day, so looking for that trend to continue. The only thing that kind of makes me worried is that we weren't able to make a new low here, new low of day. We kind of came lower, bounced again, and we're coming back up to it, so that it's definitely getting tighter. But going to see if that trend still holds.
Sure. More comments out of the president here on the Fed chair, down to 3 or 4 names. So this season of The Apprentice is going pretty quick. I know when I checked the headlines this morning, they were talking about 11 people, but now we're down to 3 or 4. He says we will name a new chairman early. Trump on interest rates. It's really just a paper calculation. So some napkin math and decide the interest rates from there. Right? Why is
It
it
makes
so
it
hard?
sound very simple.
But yeah, sounds like we'll be getting a new chairman soon. Down to 3 or 4 names. We will see what comes out of that. So this trade right now, a little bit in the profit, about $15 up right now, not a whole lot. Just looking for some momentum to kind of step in here. If we get back down to that recent swing low that we just made near 904s, I may just cut this trade, save myself $100 on the risk, because I think if we get back down to those 900s, we may just see a flush there. AJ is looking for 23,800 in the chat. What are you guys looking for? Targets on some of these trades? I know a lot of you said you were flat. Some people saying short. Some people long gold. What are your targets here? 23,800 looks like a good one if we do sell off. On this trade, I'm looking for about 23,950s before I start taking profits. Sean, that's not very nice. We can't show that comment. Let's be nice to each other, chat. The markets are mean enough. They the markets don't care. Let's care about each other. Yeah, seeing a little bit of what is the Russell doing? Hesitating a little bit there. The Dow, everything kind of slowing down a little bit. 52% long tilt in the S&P, 50% long in the Nasdaq. That gold tilt still 76% long here. 34.10 average price in gold. Carlos, you got any exposure to crypto?
Yeah. Not not a ton. I've definitely tried trading it.
Okay.
More so like the meme coins and everything like that. It wasn't for me. I mean, I made some quick money and also lost money, right? So definitely I think I'm just like kind of break even there. It's exciting, right? When you throw some money in and then it starts shooting up, and you're up 100, 200, 300%.
Yeah.
But it's a little crazy. It's a little too crazy for me.
I hear you.
Not involved in anything like that right now, but it was fun for a time.
Good stuff. Were you trading mostly meme coins or like, the big names?
So I mostly just meme coins.
Okay.
I traded Bitcoin like way earlier. And I'm upset that I didn't hold any of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, none of the major names recently. Just sticking to the meme coins. So it wasn't really something serious I was doing. It was just more so off of the hype and the fun of it, right?
Yep.
So I wasn't risking a lot of money. Wasn't trying to do too much there.
I hear you. Well, we got micro Ethereum up 4.34%. I made the joke the other day. Micro Ethereum, Jack was talking about it earlier. I think Jack said it trades 2 cents a tick. It's 5 cents a tick. But, what's 3 pennies? I made the joke during at the buzzer the other day that if you full ported your TopStep account with micro Ethereum, you probably could have made enough for a Chipotle burrito. It's actually moving pretty well right now. So micro Ethereum moved 8% yesterday. So high to low, and we do the trader math. If I was to buy the low tick and sell the high tick with 10 lots on, which is not a whole lot of risk in micro Ethereum, there is some room there. So as we see that Ethereum price continue to rise, that futures contract gets a little bit more attractive, especially if it's moving 4, 5, 6% on a day. Seeing some selling come in here in the Nasdaq now. The president is done with his comments. Getting a little bit of volatility picking up here. We did just tag 23,900s and seeing a little bit of a bounce. So my position's still active, still alive. I'm liking this price action as long as we continue to hold decently above these 900s. But if not, we see a close below that, then I'm probably getting stopped out of that one.
Yeah, that was a nice 20-point drop. Just end up back where this candle
Yeah,
opened.
right.
That was that's interesting.
Tried to shake me out.
I'm considering getting in short here, seeing if there's any more momentum to follow up. I mean, we did bounce very quickly, but we may get some momentum to the downside off of that. But ES is flipping green. It actually looks stronger right now. So just waiting and seeing right now. I mean, this is I don't want to chase the momentum. I don't want to chase just because it went down. But wonder what that was. If that was just I guess because he ended his speech or what.
Yeah, maybe so. Who knows? I don't see another headline. The last thing we got was down to 3 or 4 names. We'll name a chairman early, and then he dropped from there. Let's see what we got. But we do got some news. Let's bring in the news, and then we'll check back in on these markets. What do we got, Gabe?
YouTube is starting to test a new safety feature for American teens. It's an AI estimation model that distinguishes age regardless of the birth date entered when creating the account. The technology will determine if the user is under 18 based on a variety of signals, such as YouTube activity and longevity of the account. If it's determined a user is under 18, they will be notified and standard protections will automatically be enabled. These protections include digital well-being tools like reminders to take breaks or to go to bed. There are also safeguard recommendations such as limiting repeated exposure to certain types of content. Users will have the option to prove they are at least 18, such as with a government ID or a credit card.
Awesome stuff there, Gabe. So I wonder who is the first person that YouTube is going to determine is 13 years old by their participation in our chat. Hey, these clowns. You're 13 years old. Take a break.
That's hilarious.
Who's our youngest? By
who's gonna get
YouTube?
told to go to bed?
Right, go to bed. You've been watching streams for 24 hours straight. Seeing a little bit of a bounce here, kind of right back to my average price, 23,925. Extended trip says everybody in the chat is about to get a timeout from YouTube. Good, that was a good one, guys. Good one. I like that one. Man, my average price just right to the tick, and we're selling off here. 23,926 does feel a little heavy here. Seeing the tilt, still 50-50 in the equities. Not a whole lot to talk about there, but we are just kind of ranging around right now.
Definitely. I think what makes your entry price so hard is actually right. Point of control is right on there.
Yep.
So that may be why it's a little tough to break above.
Yeah, kind of sitting right there, doing trading a lot of volume here. That VWAP from the low a day that I did tag is pretty much a flat line right now. And my entry is right below that. So I think if I'm going to probably see profits on this trade, ideally I want extensions away from that and then just trading back into the range. But I am at max position right now. So, I could do a couple of things. I could take a couple off here, wait for another pullback and then add them back on. But I'm comfortable with the risk, risking about $270. And yeah, we'll see how this one plays out.
Yes, is looking much stronger than the NQ. I mean, it had a much stronger bounce from the lows there. It actually made new lows in the day. I just see that now, whereas the NQ didn't. So that may be good news for your trade. See how it reacts here.
Fingers crossed here, Carlos. Fingers crossed. But we will see what happens. Gold, 34.11. Currently trading 34.11. Checking crude oil. Crude oil was selling off pretty nicely. Still trading 62.12s. JD, if you can, if you're listening, JD, are we still short? Does anyone know if we're still short in the crude oil trade, or did we take the full thing off? That was a pretty nice opening range short that we had in crude oil. There it goes up on the screen. Looks like the house is still short 3 micro crude from 62.99. I know we took a couple off at around 2 to 1, it looks like, and still holding on. We've seen crude a couple of times, be all day trades, saving it for the auto liquidator. Crude oil does close a little bit earlier than everything else. 1:30 Central Time is that settlement, but we sometimes do see price movement afterwards. But a really nice trade here, and it looks like that stop is in profit, so that will not be a losing trade at this point. Nice
Thinking
trade
about
there.
getting short here. It hasn't meant to break above point of control. I'm just going to be tight with my risk.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to get in short here. Let's see what we can do.
All right.
And I'm just going to get out just basically at like a new high right here. Put it at, let me see it, but I think that's fine, right? They're only risking like $100 with one mini. Kind of,
Okay.
if we're going to reject off of the point of control, I want to see it happen relatively quickly, so I'm not going to give it too much room. But let's see what we can do here.
All right, we got Carlos short 1 mini Nasdaq. What price did you get there, Carlos?
Where is it? It's like kind of overlapping. We're pretty much right now 924, I think. It's because
Okay.
it's overlapping with the price I have.
Yeah, there's so much here. I was trying to figure out what my price is as well. Right, we have these indicators, a bunch of lines, and all this stuff takes up
Yeah.
the price axis. But Carlos is short from around 924s here.
Yeah, I do like how the ES is flipping red here. It's going to try to pull the NQ down. The NQ was looking weaker, so if we can continue with that sentiment, then I do like this trade. Like I said, I want to see it kind of happen soon.
Mass Trader Rick says you guys could have made over $900 on the shorts I called out at 9 a.m. Central Pacific time. So as we were coming on air, could have made $900. Man, I wish I would have saw that one.
Yeah, man. would have
Yeah. Tag me next time. Tag me next time, Rick. Tag me next time. We are just chopping around here now. So if you got any more of those good trades, let us know. Seeing the Dow pull back a little bit off the highs, 44,882 last trade. The Russell currently trading 21.40. Man, I really should be buying the Russell right now. Really should be buying the Russell.
It's looking like the NASDAQ yesterday.
It is. It is. Slight pullback and then grind up. Slight pullback, grind up. And again, the Russell percentage-wise can move some pretty big numbers. So right now it's up 1.3%. I would not be surprised to see a 2% day in the Russell.
Yeah, so far liking what I'm seeing with my trade. NQ is about to flip red. ES is dragging the NQ down right now, so just going to see how this plays out. I would like to target a break of the low from the previous candle, so we bounced pretty much at 900 before. So I'd like to see a break from there, and if we can even make new lows. Let's see what the market gives us here.
Nice trade, Carlos. You got about a 1-to-1 right now. How do you manage risk on this trade as it presents profits to you? Are you looking to trail your stop into profit? Are you kind of leaving it where it is?
I mean, usually since I'm getting out a little bit quicker, right? I don't usually trail. I'll just flatten all and just get out when I'm at an area that I like. If price really moves in my direction a lot, then I will trail. But since I'm kind of in and out a lot of times, trailing doesn't necessarily, I guess, matter in that situation. Being that the market's a little slower now, and I feel like I have a good entry. If it moves a lot in my favor, then yeah, I will trail this stop. Also, because I'm with one mini. Usually, I'm using 2 or 3.
Okay.
I just want to be conservative since already starting down in the day. Don't want to risk too much, and different time of day, right? So just trying to minimize my risk.
Right. I'm looking pretty good right now. Looking pretty good. Carlos is short 1 NASDAQ from one NASDAQ mini from 23,924. Got about 8 points in the profit on this trade right now. Selling the high of that range, right? That range contracted a little bit since we've been on this segment. You saw that point of control flip down to that 926 area and just selling against it. and not risking a whole lot, right? Because if it does break above that area, I don't want to be in this trade anymore. Nice trade so far here, Carlos.
Yeah, I want to see ES continue to move with the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq is starting to break down a bit here, but the ES is still holding right now. I mean, a new 5-minute candle just opened up, so I'm liking what I'm seeing, but I kind of want to see it move a little bit faster in my direction. Don't want to see it spend too much time chopping around up here.
And remember, chat, we are cheering on Carlos right now to try to hit the goal that we set for him, $1,000 in profits in this segment for the week. Carlos has been flat. You were flat yesterday, so no P&L yesterday. We're counting the P&L for this hour. So right now, up $155. The goal is to get to that $1,000 profit target with no more than 50% of the profit coming from one day. But again, that is an XFA that you can take profits from. So if you want to say, hey, I'll cap it here at 500, and then we'll call it there. But nice trade you got going on so far here, Carlos.
Thank you. Yeah, hoping this works out the way I see it can work out. ES is starting to bounce a little bit, but NQ is being a little bit stubborn here. So just
Isn't it
gonna be
always?
patient and let it play it out. Yeah, gonna be patient, gonna let it play it out because I do have conviction in this trade, and I want to give it the room it needs to work.
Doom in the chat says this low's giving me the sweats. I cashed out some of my short. That might be a good indicator, right? Where if we start getting nervous about a trade, what does that tell you? Is that you're close to seeing the trade that you want, or are you uncomfortable and is it time to cut the trade? Right? Some of those like
Definitely.
physiological responses to trades can be a lot of information, a lot more than what the charts are telling us. Pierre wants me to get out of these
down
contracts.
further.
Yeah, it is.
And ES is still hasn't flipped red yet. If the ES flips red, we can see this go down much quicker. That's what I'm waiting for here. They've been pretty correlated today, so really want to see the NQ, the ES follow suit with the NQ and drop.
Ivan wants me to explain my strategy in all caps, probably because I'm losing. Why the hell is this guy taking? Explain your strategy. Why are you taking losing trades? So I explained it. We made a low of day. I framed out the candle that made the low of day, and I'm buying above that high. If that candle gives out, then I'm wrong, and I'm out of the trade. We can see we came down, tagged 50% of that candle. We didn't see any selling below it. 50% is right around that 23,900 level. So just looking for this area to hold.
Yeah, considering getting out, it's considered to be bounced pretty much at after breaking past this wick from prior at 908. We bounced pretty aggressively. ES is bouncing now, so I may just want to guarantee my profits with what I have here. Yeah, so I'm just going to guarantee the 100. Didn't like how quickly we bounced off of that, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Still made $100 in that trade, so not bad, right? Guaranteed myself a little bit of it. I think at the peak I saw about $300 in profit, but
nice trade. $900 to go, but we're not going to count that. We are just going to take the next good trade and let the profits talk for themselves. Nice trade there, Carlos. Is this something that you would get back in? And I think that's honestly the way to trade these markets right now. Everyone's looking, oh, this needs to break down, this needs to do this. We got to look at what the market is presenting right now. If you were looking at a higher time frame, maybe you have another 3 hours to sit in this trade for it to break down. But in this immediate time frame right now, it's really not saying that it's going to break down yet, and it hasn't. So nice management there. Got to manage what's in front of you.
Yeah, just didn't kind of want a situation like what happened before. We hit 900 and then shot up in a matter of 5 seconds, right? So seeing how quickly we bounced, I was watching that area to see how it reacted in breaking that, and we started to bounce pretty quickly. So got out of it, right? Doesn't mean that can't keep going down, right? Doesn't mean that was the best exit, but just for what I was comfortable with, I just want to guarantee myself that $100 right there.
Yep, nice trade. Like you said, you had plus 300 P&L high. You took $100, 33% efficiency. It's a nice trade. For this range. Man, this range is I kind of still want to add here. I still like this trade for a potential pop, but I am in close to a max position for what I want to trade in this segment. But this trade is still not invalidated. Candle that made the low, holding for now, and just got to sit here and wait now. Hugh wants to know who makes the Topstep X levels. So it's a combination of a couple different things. We've seen NASDAQ breakdown just a little bit here. 23,905, 906. Topstep X levels come from Hoag. All those weekly kickoff levels that you see, those are all Hoag's levels. The other stuff, some of the other stuff is market generated. So previous days highs, lows, value area highs and lows, those are coming from market and volume profile. And then if you're looking at the Topstep daily levels website, all of our coaches are putting levels in there. So we have Coach Hoag, Hoop, Coach Vince, Coach Paul, Ray, Coach Jack is putting ag levels in there, right? You might see some corn levels over there as well, because that's a great market to trade for Coach Jack. But all of our coaches are contributing to that. All of our coaches. Samita wants to know, what level of basketball did I coach? So I coached, I was a high school varsity basketball coach. And then I did some like personal training on the side for some college athletes. It was a lot of fun. I miss doing it, but it was a ton of fun. It's a lot of work too. Getting up 4 a.m., 5 a.m. for workouts, especially in the summertime. You get a kid texting you like, "Hey, coach, I want to get in the gym." It's like, you could have told me this yesterday. But I appreciate the dedication.
Yeah, I've considered like would I want to be a coach, right? Being that I played sports my whole life, and in that stage where I could be a coach, but I don't know. I feel like I would get too too frustrated, right? I want to get on the field and want to actually play. So I don't know.
Man.
I don't know if I want to be a coach.
Man, yeah, that was one of the biggest things. And me and my assistant coach that was at the high school I was at, he was a D2 scholarship player, so he was pretty good, way better basketball player than me. But we would jump into practices all the time when we would like run through a drill and the kids aren't doing it right. For me, especially rebounding drill, I'm 5'9". I had a kid, and he's definitely not watching, but he was 6'8". We brought him over from London to play at the school we were at, and I'm getting rebounds over this kid, and I'm just like,
Yeah, that's
if
crazy.
I could just get on the court and do it myself. So yeah, I understand that frustration, but it was definitely, it was worth it. It was a good time.
Nice.
Definitely a good time. And if anyone is in the New York, New Jersey area and you play in a basketball league, let me know. I'm definitely looking for one to sign up. Me and my friend were talking about it. Lifetime Fitness does a great basketball league. I may just join that one, but now I need a Lifetime Fitness membership. But if you're in a league or if you ever want to set up a game, send me a message. We'll get some Topstep basketball games going on. Seeing the NASDAQ sell off a little bit here, 23,902.50. Carlos, you did take that trade off, but nice trade, nice read.
Wish I held it, but yeah, I mean, like I said, I didn't want it. We weren't breaking, right? So I didn't want to sit in it and end up being a loser. So just guaranteed some wins there. But wish I saw this when I got in, right? Just a candle sooner would have been nice.
Hey, nice read either way. Let's see if we go take out these lows. 57% short tilt. S&P looks like it wants to go make a new low as well. S&P holding up just a little bit stronger than the NASDAQ. NASDAQ low of day 23,892. We got the low in the S&P. Let me make sure I get that price right. Low in the S&P is at 64.61 evens. 64.61s. Mufasa says, buyers, you destroyed your reputation today. Shameful. For shame. All right, we got about 10 minutes left in this segment. Carlos, if you take another trade, let us know. Made some progress on it today. Made $100 in the Thunderdome for this hour. Got 900 left to go. You could split that up between the 2 days. But if you take another trade, let us know.
Definitely. Looking to take at least one more trade before the segment closes. I want to be a little bit closer to that $1,000 number, or I guess $500 number today, right?
Right.
You can take one more solid trade here. I'll be happy.
Yep. Don't force it, like we said. But if it sets up, it sets up. I may be about to get tagged out here. My stop's just below the low a day. Just never found that buying momentum up above those 900s there. Last trade in the Nasdaq 23,896. Seeing some selling momentum coming in below these 900s. And I'm out there. All right, so I'm out. Plus 633 on the day. Now we're seeing some momentum to the downside in the Nasdaq. Could this be the stop run? Chat was looking for 886s to trade. We just tagged 886 at the low exactly. So you call that out in the chat. Props to you. Seeing some continued selling coming in here. S&Ps. Did the S&P make a new low? Not yet. 64, 68, 50. 64, 68, 50. New low for the New York session. Still didn't take out that overnight low. Holding up just a little bit here. You are looking at Carlos's screen right now. Carlos was in that short earlier. We ran those. Looks like we ran those stops and popping right back up above 900s. Are we getting continuation here, or is this the reversal? What we've seen, we really haven't seen that kind of exhaustion volume at all, right? This has just been Carlos, was it Monday where we saw this exact same price action? The market kind of just slowly selling off. Yesterday, we got a slow grind up. Same thing here, just a slow grind lower. Just lower highs, lower lows. Get in the trend. The trend right now is to the downside.
I think this is a classic case of your stop was a better entry, unfortunately.
Exactly what that was, Carlos. That's exactly what that was. Was that an opportunity to just jump back into that trade? Maybe so. But we are coming down to the end of the segment. I got a decent P&L on the day on this account, so maybe about to wrap it up in just a little bit here. How are you looking at this? We got a little bounce here. On that short, did you have a downside target, or were you just kind of going to let the market present it?
My downside target was a new low of day. It was just unfortunately how that candle bounced very quickly at a level that I was already concerned about. I didn't like it to hold on. Realistically, I could have given it a little bit more room, and I probably should have. But being that I'm already down on the day, just trying to be defensive, right? Trying to jab out of the hole that I'm in. So I ended up getting out. But yeah, realistically, this is what I wanted to see. I just thought we would see it a little bit quicker. So that's why I didn't give it the room that maybe it needed to have.
Yep. Good call. Good call. Saint Doobie says every buyer had their stop below that low. A stop hunt was inevitable. Good call. That's exactly what we saw there. Kind of ran those stops. A little bit of a bounce here. Do we continue to sell, or is that the low for the day? 886 low of the day in the Nasdaq. Right now, the S&P currently trading 64.75. Still no tilt to really talk about here. 54% short in the Nasdaq, 53% short in the S&P. Crude has a long tilt now, 67% long in crude oil. Remember, crude oil does close a little bit earlier, 1:30 Central Time. We are seeing a pop in crude here. A little bit of a pop, 62.34 last trade in crude. That 78% tilt in gold did pare back a little bit, 66% long. We see the market sell off a little bit as well. Not a whole lot of movement in gold right now. Not a whole lot of movement. All right, Carlos, what do you got planned for the rest of the day, man? We got 5 minutes left here. You're going to continue to trade. You're going to lock up your account for the day. How's it looking?
Looking for at least one more trade, probably just before I lock it up at the end of the day. Gonna get some work done a little bit, and then have to head over to pantry, right, to give out the food. Got to make the bags, make the boxes, prepare everything. So it takes a bit, but that's the plan.
Nice stuff. Nice stuff. Well, Carlos made some progress in the Thunderdome today. Remember, the goal is $1,000 by the end of the day on Friday. We're $100 closer. The Russell's still making all-time highs, so I just bought not all-time highs, new highs in the day. I bought the wrong market, but sometimes you pick the wrong horse. Coming up, we got Hoag doing the morning recap. Then Coach Robert, JD, and Lissy, a VIP trader on the Technical Titans for the Lunchbox trading. Let's give Lissy a warm welcome here. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.
And welcome to the morning recap, traders. Always a pleasure to be here with you. Hopefully, you're having a good trading day. Maybe some pullbacks off of all-time highs in these equities, not to be unexpected, but value still going to be ending higher. We'll talk a little bit about that when we get to the equities. But as always, we're going to start with the 5-minute opening range trades that you guys choose for crude and gold, starting with gold. All right. So you guys voted for the 5-minute opening range trade. The 5-minute opening range broke to the downside, getting a short 5 micro gold, 34.0840. Paid us for a little while, but did come back up and hit our stop. Now, why was the stop so short? The stop was actually inside the opening range trade. What invalidated that trade? We remember we were looking at the market opening range, opening kind of spanning the high from yesterday above value. Market moved towards value from yesterday with no acceptance inside value from yesterday. That was a warning sign that we probably weren't going to be continuing this move to the downside, at least not early in the session. So with that said, our original stop was up here at 34.15, well above the opening range high. I said, you know what? We're not seeing any acceptance of value from yesterday. Let's trim our stop. It's still going to be valid for now. But if we start getting too deep into that opening range trade, we're going to get out of that. So we did. I'm going to go back to the 5-minute chart and take a little bit of a closer look on what happened. So there is our rejection of value. We did put a small failed downside auction at the low here, below the initial balance low. That was one sign. The other sign was no acceptance of value. Moved our stop from 15 down to about 34.11. Deeply trimming the risk and the loss on that trade. And that was a good thing too, because eventually it did come up and take out our original stop level. Take a look at crude oil now. We're still in this crude trade. We're just talking about it. So where are we? Well, we opened spanning the low from yesterday's range. The market broke to the downside. And as you all voted, we had a 5-minute opening range breakout. So, well, the 5-minute opening range breakout got us short eventually at 62.99. We got out of 2 of those at about 2-to-1 reward over risk. We're still holding 3 of them. We're just talking a little bit about what we want to do with this. And we have a double distribution trend day. So there's a distribution of time and volume in the profile up here, a line of single TPOs or single prints to a new area of balance or value or whatever you want to call it. So what we've decided to do is we're going to move our stop above this swing high to about 62.60. If we can't take out this high, then there may be some continuation to the downside. We take out that high, that's going to invalidate this trade. We talked about just getting out of the trade. It seems to be very range bound in this area, but with the double distribution trend day, there is the possibility of resistance up here at this high. We'll just call this high 62.54. If we get much above that 62.60 level, I think might be a decent area for us to look for an execution or at least an exit on it. We're going to be making money on this trade no matter what, so we're going to stay in it. The E-mini S&P is one house account trade today, and it wasn't a bad trade. It was a trade I would probably take just about every time. We have, the range from yesterday, the late spike from yesterday. We opened with a gap higher. The market looked like it was intent to continue this push to the upside. The opening range in the S&Ps was the dead ass low. Once we took out that low of the opening range, there was a bigger probability of us coming down to test the gap close, which we traded to a tick. Now, what was the level we were talking about in the opening call this morning that we were really looking forward to, especially in the S&Ps, to look for an execution? The base of the late spike. The base of the late spike, 64.67 quarter. Where did we just trade down to? Right there. Let's take a look at this on a shorter time frame. Do we have a failed? We don't have a failed downside auction, but we've come to a level where we're looking for a price to maintain above it to kind of show true acceptance of prices at higher levels. You can see on this 30-minute chart, yes, value is going to be at least overlapping to higher, if not outright higher by the end of the day. That is the benefit. That's what the opening above the late spike is trying to tell us. It is showing value moving higher. Doesn't give us where, doesn't tell us how, give us the good trade location. Although on this case, this might have been the best trade location of the day, this 64.67 and a quarter. Let's look at the NASDAQ now. And I've got one thing that I want to go over that was a question during fast markets. All right. So Doom was the first one in with his toe in the water. He came in along 3, like micro NASDAQ, 24.029. Got out of all 3 of them at 24.047 to start off. A nice day in the green. Dakota, while we were all kind of looking for where are we going to buy this thing? Where are we going to buy this thing? Came in and started looking for pretty much, took mostly shorts. Now, he had a couple of winners, a couple of losses. I think he finished the day largely scratch. Well, actually, he did finish. He completed 5 combos, so he moved into the XFAs during this session. Congratulations, Dakota, on completing those 5 trading combines. And then he started in his XFAs. I think he lost a little bit of money. He traded a little bit in gold that got him a little bit, about $500 in the hole, but we know Dakota, he's going to be doing just fine. Barron, actually, I think, was one of the traders that really kind of picked a really good spot for a long here. It didn't really play out, I don't think, as well as he had hoped, or I would have hoped, but it was a very, very brave opportunity. We had taken out the base of the late spike. He was looking down here saying, you know what he's looking at, he says the sellers are really backing off. So he took a long 23.912. Thought it was a very good trade, and I was hoping that we were going to see some reacceptance above the initial balance low, but it didn't happen. We didn't get to see that. So as soon as we were kind of having trouble holding there, I'm hoping he got out of this. Where did we trade it down to? We traded down to an area of where were we? Okay, yeah. So there was a line of single TPOs, a line of single prints right here. This purple line right here. It's a very small little level, but that is where price looked to before possibly finding buyers to return this move to the upside. We don't know what's going to happen, but that's why we point out these single prints on the profiles, because they can be targeted and they can be good opportunities for either executions to exit a trade or possibly an execution to enter a trade. Now, Samita, your question. How do you determine whether a downside auction has succeeded or if it has failed? Okay, so we had a failed downside auction set in the NASDAQ. The market looked below the initial balance on the 30-minute chart, closed that one, and then opened it and then started to push back lower. Typically, what I'm going to be looking for a successful downside auction is for the market to close below that initial balance low and then leave single prints below that level. That is going to be a higher probability of a successful downside auction and probable continuation to the downside. We didn't have that. We had a failed upside. We had a failed downside auction that failed. Okay, once that happens, then there tends to be a period of time where the market might become very, very choppy. So we saw the failed downside auction. We saw that it failed. Market came back to the initial balance low and really kind of centered around there for a period of time. There were some highs there. We centered around it, but we never really showed a reacceptance inside the initial balance. This is a hard time to trade, Samita. It's very, very difficult because we don't get a clear signal in either direction. If I'm trading gold and this happens, I'm hands off. Maybe it was a good idea to be hands off in the equities today until finding better trade location, which I believe Barron found some decent back to the initial balance low. Would have been a good out. We don't know. But, as far as we know, a reacceptance inside the initial balance low could bring price all the way back to the initial balance high, which is 24.068 half. So there's going to be more information about this Samita coming, as the days come. Make sure you stick around. I hope that helps a little bit. There's no defined or absolute way to understand or expect a failed upside auction or downside auction to succeed or fail. There's never two things that happen twice in futures trading. And once you get the right answer, the market's going to change the questions. But we will continue to try and let you know over time what we're thinking about all of that. So let's do a quick quotable quote and we'll get down to business. All right. Aldous Huxley has a lot of good quotes, I think. But this one it really kind of tells us to remember to enjoy what we're doing and to remember always play a little bit. The secret of genius is to carry the spirit of the child into old age. I think I'm doing a good job with that. I feel mentally like a child, which means never losing your enthusiasm. If you don't love what you're doing, it's going to make it all that much harder. So keep that youthful exuberance and enthusiasm in everything that you do, especially when it comes to trading. And as tough as trading is, I know that can be difficult, take some time. But if you don't enjoy what you're doing, it's just going to make it all that much tougher. That's it for the opening, for the morning recap. We have a Lunchbox trading coming up. JD, Coach Robert, and Lissy from England. Going to be, I think, meeting her, I think maybe for the first time. I believe that is correct. But I think we see Lissy a lot in chat. Is that true, Lissy? Do we see you a lot in chat? All right. Excellent. So long-time watcher, first time on Topstep TV, where we're going to enjoy meeting Lissy. This is Topstep TV, folks. Lots more good stuff to come. Let's go. And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It's time for Lunchbox Trading, and we've got a great segment in store for you. Right in the middle there, joining us from Southeast England is Lizzie, the newest member of the Technical Titans, or one of the newest members of the Technical Titans. And then over there on the right, we have Coach Robert, head coach of the Technical Titans, Topstep VIP Experience. Lizzie, welcome to Topstep TV. Thank you for joining us today. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great, actually. Thank you ever so much for having me. I'm excited to be here.
Excellent. We're excited to have you too. Coach Robert, great to have you back, my man. How are you feeling today?
I am feeling wonderful. We had a couple of sessions last week, one this week, and we got one tonight. Team has been excellent, and Lizzie here was very gracious for coming on and sharing her story. Really looking forward to it.
Wonderful, wonderful. Looking forward to digging into a little VIP talk with you guys. But first, let's get to know Lizzie a little bit. You've been trading since roughly 2018. Tell us, how did you get started?
Yes.
What was the first thing you started trading? And then we'll talk about how you found Topstep.
Oh gosh, well, it was actually February 2018. I remember the day my husband came home and he told me Bitcoin's dropping. And something inside, from having looked at investing and things like that in the past, I thought, hang on a minute, isn't that the time you're supposed to buy? I knew absolutely nothing about investing or trading or anything really, but that was the day that it all started. So Bitcoin was crashing, February 2018, and I went on Google, as you do. And I was sucked in, completely sucked in from that moment. So I cut my teeth trading Bitcoin. Not the whole crypto market, just stuck to Bitcoin, as I think is probably the case for quite a few traders, actually. And I didn't move to futures until about 2 years ago when I discovered Topstep.
Excellent. Were you trading full Bitcoins or fractional shares?
Oh, fractional. Yeah,
fractional?
Definitely fractional.
Just curious,
yeah.
just curious.
Yes.
And then finding Topstep. How'd you first hear about us?
Yes.
Through a
Well,
friend?
I was mostly, yeah, I was swing trading, and I was very lonely. I was looking for sort of the colleague experience, really, and to be able to learn off of other people. And yeah, that's really sort of what brought me to Topstep TV. I wanted to feel like there were other people in the room when I was trading and to benefit from other people's experience. And I remember looking at Topstep a couple of times. Embarrassingly, it was actually on a segment where sort of you pause between segments and there was music. And I thought, oh gosh, no. So I switched off a few times because of the music. I walked away. I thought, oh no, that's not for me. So I eventually I kept trying, and I thought, well, these people are streaming all of the time. Let's give it another go. I'm really pleased I did that. I came back a few times, and I thought, actually, now I can see people talking. Many people do actually know what they're talking about, and this might fit for me. So I just had the stream on in the background. I was still doing my personal swing trading, not profitably. Eventually, I decided that I was going to take my day trading out of my personal swing trading account because I was making some money swing trading, but I wasn't profitable with the day trading. So I was giving it all back day trading. And then I realized actually it might be a better idea to spend some money on an evaluation just to save the money that I was losing on the day trading unprofitably in the swing trading account. So to separate the two. So I watched for months before actually joining and becoming a sort of Topstep customer.
Well, it paid off. It sounds like you were a bell-to-beller and you hit all of those VIP check-in forms. That's how you got on the team,
Yeah.
right? So, congratulations.
Yeah, pretty much. I think I missed 4. Yeah.
It was a lot. I know it was a lot.
Yeah.
All right, before we move on, we've got a little piece of news to cover concerning tariffs. This article came out just a little while ago through CNBC. Coffee and tea prices are ramping up due to tariffs. It's worrying retailers and it's worrying importers alike. Here's a quote directly from this article on CNBC. According to the Bureau of Labor Statistics, Coffee prices surged 14.5% in July year over year. Average retail price for a pound of ground coffee in the U.S. hit $8.41. Overall food prices were unchanged from June to July, but remained 2.9% higher than a year ago. That's what the data showed. Everyone's paying up for coffee. I sympathize with that. My wife and I were at Costco over the weekend, and we bought about 5 pounds of coffee after I first heard about these tariffs rolling out, or the rise in coffee prices, I should say. Coach Robert, what are you paying for a pound of beef nowadays? Are you still on the carnivore diet? Are you eating 6
I
ribeyes a day?
am. And that's 6. Good memory, JD. No, not 6, but definitely a couple of them. And the team is always into that. We'll start talking later on in the evenings on our time here, Eastern time. And they'll be like, "Will you just go eat your food already? You're getting cranky, you know." It's one of those. But yeah, I'm still there. It's about $19 a pound now for ribeyes, which is about the same thing that it has been. And we had Coach Hoop let me know about a pretty close to a limit down on cattle the other day. So it usually takes a couple months. These are futures anyway, so it takes a couple months for it to trickle on down. So I can't wait for that going on here. So
Very good, very good. All right, Lizzie. So you mentioned to us that you identified sort of a roadblock that you were faced with early on in your trading, and what it took to overcome it. Would you mind sharing a little bit about that with us? You mentioned letting go of the ego a couple of times. Yeah, I'd love to hear about it.
Yeah. Well, I think I stuck with the ego for almost the whole 7 years until about 4 months ago. So I'm here repping those traders that have been unprofitable for many years, unfortunately for me. However, yes, I definitely think I'm over that roadblock now. In hindsight, it was my ego. I'd consumed so many hours of content, thousands and thousands of hours of content, as I'm sure many people have. Words of wisdom, podcasts, chat with traders, read lots and lots of books, all the popular books. I've been through them all multiple times. I was reading and absorbing the knowledge, but I questioned whether I was really hearing it. Was I really hearing what those traders had to say? And I'm going through those books now and rereading them and thinking, oh my gosh, if only I'd actually listened. Because I think I've made huge strides forward. I told myself I don't need to journal. I don't need to gather that data. And when I talk about a journal, what I mean is not a sort of emotional stream of consciousness journal, but I'm talking about my data center. So where I'm gathering all my historical trades so that I can analyze them, I'm tagging them with different market conditions. I'm tracking my emotions, but probably more in a sort of a checkbox format. So I would make excuses. I wouldn't do that. I wasn't back testing. I wasn't gathering the data. I wasn't journaling. I wasn't really listening to the advice. I wasn't sizing down. I was doing all of the classic mistakes again and again and again. And in my defense, I wasn't full-time trading. It was part-time. So I think you can probably condense it down into sort of 3 years full-time. But I was hitting my head against a brick wall. It was about 4 or 5 months ago, and I thought, I love this. I love trading. I love doing it, even though I've never really seen success or even a hint of success, really, to be honest. I thought I've been doing it too long. If I don't change now, I need to stop. I have to stop because this is getting silly. And that's it. I guess I snapped. Something broke within me. I thought this has got to stop. So I actually thought, well, I need to do these things. I know the theory, but I'd never really put it into practice. A few times I'd tried journaling, didn't really know what I was doing, had no real guidance there. I would make a spreadsheet and start tracking certain things. Didn't really know what to track, so my journal would last a few days. But this time I decided I'm doing this, even though I don't know what I'm doing. And I now have a journal, that hub of data. And it took me several months to really get it to the point where I think now I'm happy with this. I'm actually tracking the right things. Started it, would scrap what I'd started because I then spent a couple of weeks with it, thought I'm tracking all of the wrong things. But you have to be dedicated to it enough and get beyond that really difficult point and do the things that you're finding really hard. If I could go back and talk to past me, that's what I'd say, because I've seen so much progress. I'm not profitable yet, but I feel like I'm so close. I'm so close. I want to go back and slap myself. I really do, because I knew the theory. I was talking the talk. I wasn't walking the walk.
It's a very relatable story. I see the comments scrolling through the chat right now. People saying, "You are telling my story 100%." So very relatable to a lot of the traders here at TopStep, just in the chat right now. So thank you for sharing that. I understand those roadblocks can be very difficult to overcome. Ego is one of the hardest things to overcome.
Yeah,
I went through the same thing. I'm sure Robert did also. Yeah.
I thought I was a
100%.
trader
Continue.
that I don't have to journal. I don't know. The other traders, they're profitable. They don't journal. I don't have to put in that effort either. So, yeah, I made excuses not to do the actual work that makes you profitable, or it certainly, I believe, will make me profitable, because I now see that the trading for me is only really 20% of the work. That's the foundation. You need a profitable strategy, absolutely. But for me, where I will make the money is in the rest of the work, in that data. I've spent the last 2 days not really trading. But I have worked on my trading. I've had my head in my data, working on what I can improve, and that's where the real work actually is and where the money is made. So I'd certainly advise, even if you don't know what you're doing, start a journal. All you can do is get it wrong in the beginning and then improve over time. It's not going to happen overnight. I just wish I could go back in time and slap myself, as I said.
Don't we all?
Right. Yeah. The rules are so simple. You just have to do the work. Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's it. And as far as journaling goes, guys, there's so many tools out there to help you journal right now. Find an AI tool. Opening up a simple Google Doc with a microphone. Just talking on the microphone, you're streaming consciousness out to a Google Doc, then go back and edit and check it later. It can be as simple as that. Have them, put a little headset on while you're trading during the day. Talk to yourself. Talk yourself through your trades. It doesn't have to be this giant difficult task. You can make it as easy or as hard as you want on yourself. But at the end of the day, it is important to have that journal, knowing what you were doing sort of in real time, or at least not too long after you did it, so it's still fresh in your mind. Some people wait till end of day. I always thought doing it in real time felt a little easier. You jot down. Hoag's got an emotional trading journal that he shared with everybody. You could jot down how you're feeling when you put a trade on. Were your hands sweaty? Were you twiddling your thumbs? Were you shaking your knees? That kind of stuff too. It really helps you discern what your emotional status was when you put a trade on, and that can be a great benefit to know later on also. All right, Coach Robert. Oh, we got one more piece of news we're going to share, and then we're going to jump into VIP with you guys. All right. That's what's happening at the White House. Welcome to the Thunderdome for real, guys. This is a non-political battle coming to Washington, D.C. at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. President Donald Trump is preparing to host an Ultimate Fighting Championship event at the White House next year. The UFC Chief Executive Dana White confirmed that during an appearance on CBS Mornings. White also said he spoke about the UFC event with President Trump Monday night, and more talks are scheduled. According to an anonymous White House staffer, the UFC fight is being scheduled for next to 4th of July. So get ready, everyone. That day marks the 250th anniversary of the Declaration of Independence signing, and we will have a fight at the White House. Is that, I don't know. Is that bizarre?
You never know what happens with that, JD, because you were talking about coffee and stuff earlier. Like that'll make coffee go down and water go up, or some crazy thing. You never know how these tweets go, and it's just a racket out there when you have no idea. Like, what the heck did this just happen? And then you find out it's got something totally unrelated, and then you figure it out later on. Like, wow, you never know. So use those stop losses.
Right? Use those stop losses. All right, Robert, Lizzie, I'm going to turn it over to you guys for a little bit. Let's get into VIP. Coach Robert, you're head coach of the Technical Titans, the team that Lizzie is currently on. We're going to get started trading soon. What are you guys expecting from each other going into season 3 of VIP? What are your expectations from Lizzie? Lizzie, what are your expectations? What are you expecting to get out of the VIP experience, I should ask?
I'll make this brief because this is about Lizzie right now on the segment. A lot of people know me from being on here before, so it's basically it's a team of individuals, right? So once we compile it together, it's not going to be like a full team, like against this team and trying to beat this person. It's just when any trader, the whole benefit of this is you're getting a dedicated coach walking through the combines, making adjustments along the way, and with 50 traders, everyone is a little bit different. So it puts a little bit of pressure on the coaches. So we have to learn, we have to adapt, and everybody's a different personality, different style, different instrument, different reason, different background, different languages, different time zones. So it's a lot that goes in there. So what we do is, as coaches, we just kind of set the stage, listen, adjust as we can, and the traders they're really helping themselves out. This season 3, boy, I talking with other coaches. We meet a couple times a week, actually, the whole group of 11 of us, and we're all in the same vein. It just all of these teams this year, these traders, they're just into it. Just looking, listening, hungry for information, showing up at all the meetings, making adjustments and adapting, which is really, really good. We're super happy with the way this has turned out. And I'll like stand up, round of applause for all the Titans. They're here in force, they're in chat, they're always showing up. We spend a lot of time through the meetings as well. We listen to each other and we all learn together. I cannot be happier with the group of traders that we have right now. So, and you're looking at an excellent one right here. We're going to get more on air as well as we go along in this process. But certainly fortunate to be a coach and part of these teams with the other coaches as well. And you get traders like Lissy here all the time. Couldn't be happier, JD.
That's great. Thanks for sharing that, Robert. All right, Lizzie, we mentioned earlier, you filled out all those check-in forms. You're on a team. Yeah. What are you hoping to get out of the VIP experience here at Topstep? Tell us everything.
Well, let's be frank. I want to come out of it profitable. That would be nice. I think it's about time. I would like, at a minimum, to come out of it having realized I was wrong on some of my stances. I think that's where there's a lot of growth. So I would like to have yet another sort of epiphany of, oh my goodness, if only I had been doing this in the past, it would have made such a difference. So if I can just do one of those things, sort of have my mind blown somehow in that, and dramatically change my point of view, that's a win, I think. But ultimately, let's aim for profitability.
That's a good thing to aim for. Profitability, move into the XFA. For all of you out there that don't know what the Topstep VIP experience, what do you get with it? You get 3 months in a 100K. Oh, we just got tagged out of our crew trade. We'll go back to that in a second. You get 3 months free in a 100K trading combine, 6 free resets, free activation fee, and access to a private Discord channel with your coach and the rest of your team. So over the course of 3 months, you're in there interacting with your team members and trying to get to the funded level and hopefully take payouts and get to the live account. That's the ultimate goal. That's what we hope for everybody in this VIP experience. That's why we set it up. Let's look over at crude oil for a second. Our stop just got tagged out. We had a stop set at 62.60. Hoag was on for the morning recap just a little while ago, pointing out those single print TPOs starting around 62.55. And we did, in fact, run them. He was looking at a double distribution trend day to the downside on his profiles, and we came back and filled in some of those single print TPOs. We did move our stop. We weren't in profit. We moved our stop just a little deeper into profit, but they did come in tag us. Once they started hitting those TPOs, they came back and finished them off. So our stop price, 62.60, no slippage on the exit, but house account currently flat. That was an opening range trade also. We put that trade on at about 8:15 this morning, just over 4 hours. We were riding that crude oil trade. So for $50 total. Well, we lost on a gold trade. We lost a couple $100 on a gold opening range breakout trade, made it back, and then a little bit more on the crude oil trade. So that end of the house account is positive. All right, Lizzie, I want to talk to you about your strategy a little bit. It looks like I'm talking to Cameron in the background. We might have lost your charts. I guess we don't. I'll tell you what. You're looking at gold and crude oil. Why don't you walk us through one of your? What are you looking for in the charts? I'll mark up my chart while you're talking. So read off of your charts.
Yep,
Just
I'm actually long
presenting
crude at
them.
the moment.
Oh, are you? Excellent.
So,
Tell us.
yeah, I got in at 62.38. I have a take profit at 62.72. And this is a mean reversion trade. So I have two playbooks. They've both been back tested, which is a new thing that I'm doing over the last few months. There's another change I've made. I'm actually back testing now. And this strategy has, on testing, a 75% win rate. I do have a little bit of a question mark over that. It might not be that high, and it's a 1-to-1.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, I'm generally counter trend on that, which to me blows my mind, because I've spent the last 7 years chasing trends. But I'm absolutely loving this strategy. So I have the two. I have this mean reversion strategy and a trend following strategy, which I've back tested, but I've put that to one side at the moment. It has a 40% win rate in back testing, and that's what it's come up as with a 3-to-1 reward to risk. But I feel like I don't feel psychologically comfortable to trade that at the moment, because it loses 60% of the time, so it's loss after loss after loss. I'm also playing with some risk management. So I'm looking at the streak probability, basically, in my risk management. Obviously, with a 75% win rate, you have a much lower chance of having that large losing streak. So I'm using that to my. I might find that I drop the trend trading, even though I've potentially got edge with that. I might add it back. I might add it back later. I'm not sure. At the moment, I feel really happy with the mean reversion trading. So I'm taking profit at VWAP. I'm out. I'm tracking whether it tends to continue after VWAP or not. At the moment, the data shows it does that about a third of the time. But at the moment, I'm happy. Just take the profit and run, which is a huge step forward for me, because historically, I have a problem with taking profit. I will let it run and run, run. I don't take it until it turns around and knocks me out in a loss. So this feels different to me. I like it.
Good. Yeah, locking in profits is tough to do. Everybody wants to hit that home run trade. Our good friend and mentor John Hoagland would say that trailing stops is a art form, but it can be done successfully with a little bit of practice. So looking at this chart right here, this white line that I drew right here, 62.38, that was your entry. So were you playing a breakout of this? So there's a trade put on recently, breakout of this 5-minute sort of range that we were in. And your VWAP that you're targeting, is that a session VWAP or an overnight VWAP? It's a session VWAP?
Oh, sorry. Okay. Overnight. So the whole futures session.
Yes.
Yes. So I am using VWAP deviation bands. Basically, this the price broke the 1.5 deviation band. And we don't have it on Topstep X at the moment, but I've seen that it's in the works. So hopefully that's coming. So I have to use TradingView to see those right now. So effectively it broke the deviation band to the upside. So I went long to play it to go to VWAP. And that's in a nutshell. There's more to it than that. I'm not going to give away the full secret sauce, but that's in a nutshell.
That's okay. That's okay. We'll get it out of you eventually. I'm joking.
You probably will.
So Robert's a very technical-minded trader. He likes mechanical trades. He likes automated setups. Is that something you'd be interested in learning more about, being on his VIP team?
Oh, 100%. Absolutely 100%.
Yeah.
I love that about Robert. I think, in fact, I think I've been matched ideally with the right coach, even though it was sort of luck of the draw. I'm really, really happy because all the Robert loves the data, and I'm really loving the data. So yeah, I think that's fantastic.
Very good. All right, guys. Another piece of housekeeping we got coming up. Sit back and relax. We're going to share some funded trader hot streaks with you. We've got some XFA hot streaks to share. Let's take a look at these real quick. Up at the top, VID is still in the lead on the XFA side. 39 days or $12,993 trading the MNQ. Pulled out just about $400 out of the micro NASDAQ yesterday. Cedric V, $14,020 over 32 days. $900 trading the MNQ yesterday. Big day for Cedric V. Syed now at 30 days worth $9,062. Taylor, 30 days worth $6,983. And Polita, 29 days worth $6,474. All of these traders are trading some version of the NASDAQ, NQ or MNQ. Big shout out to all of these XFA traders. Lizzie, do you ever look at the data that we share? The big board, the hot streaks board, the payouts, the P&Ls. Do you ever look at it and say, one day I'm going to be on that board? Is that something you aspire to?
Absolutely. I don't want to be on the hot streaks board. That terrifies me. I think that would be too much pressure. I know it's the minute I get on there, I'll lose the next day. And I'm not really fussed about hot streaks, to be honest. But absolutely, I want to be on the big board. I want to be up there taking those payouts. That's really what matters.
Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Coach Robert, kick it over to you for a few minutes. Lizzie's interested in learning more about technical trading, algorithmic trading, coded trading. What kind of lessons are you going to be teaching in VIP? Is that part of your curriculum?
It is not part of the curriculum, but just coming into it, if those that joined in and were chosen for this group know from the start that it's all about the technicalities for us. And we had I think 2 introduction meetings where we just talked about a lot of different things. And my whole philosophy is like it or not, take it or leave it. Works or doesn't work for you. It's all the same. Everybody's different. But mine is just, if one of the largest issues that traders may struggle with for having success is due to emotional aspect of trading. So in my mind, that's the first thing we should focus on, is removing the largest obstacle to have the biggest bang for the buck, so to speak, first. And then, if you can have the right entries and the right targets and the right instrument and everything else right, but if you got that emotional component to you where you just, you're anxious about it, you're not sure, you're questioning, and it's just stopped you from doing things, entering or exiting or whatnot, or holding for that matter, it just comes up and it kind of bites you a little bit, right? So we just look at it from the data side and say, okay, is this true or is this not? What is my strategy like? Not mine personally, but the traders that are on the team. What is your strategy and how are you entering it? And we've gone through with several of them. It's like, oh my goodness, look at this. My entry was there. I didn't take it. Well, you have to figure out why. So we have 3 parts that we went through. We went through the first 2. One was about mindset. That's the absolute very first one we had, like a 2-hour session. And the next one was about risk management. Once you get your mind under control, if you don't have the capital to trade with, you don't trade. So risk management was the second one. And then tonight is our third one in a 3-part series. It's technical analysis, which is, my favorite, and the whole team's looking forward to it. We're all chomping at the bit and getting ready to go. And just, Lizzie, I really appreciate you saying that we, connected that way, because we actually started off right in the same vein in some conversations where Bitcoin starting off 2017, 2018, so then when I looked at history, I was surprised that you weren't trading micro Bitcoin in TopStep. So I was like, we have to have a conversation, or just maybe you kind of let that go, let those old wounds heal, and go forward. So, well, we'll see what that's like. Maybe we'll throw it on there, on technical analysis. Maybe we'll use that later on tonight. And the numbers speak for themselves. They really do. And JD, I want one last comment before kicking back over to Lizzie about the coffee earlier. I had a lot of traders in the chat saying, what's the coffee like? And I got one of these machines called Nespresso, not affiliated whatsoever. But what it is, I was doing the typical, around me, it's Dunkin' Donuts is the coffee in North Carolina here, and it's Starbucks and stuff. So you figure average about $4 cup of coffee, $3 to $4. But the machine itself is like $100, but the pods are only like $1.25. So doing the math on that, after 32 days or 33 days of buying those coffee, you are getting paid $3 to drink a cup of coffee instead of spending $4. So this is what we talk about when the math works out on your side. So we'll take that for what it is, and just do the same thing for your contract trading and scaling in and out. It's kind of a funny thing, but that's what our focus is on. Traders in the group are really loving it, and I'm going to give everything that I can, every minute I can, to every trader that I can here and across all the other groups too. Like I said, we meet weekly, a couple times a week with all the coaches. We're ecstatic for this group, and our goal is that we want all VIP traders to exit the VIP program simply better than the when they started. And we say, if you're losing $300 a day and at the end you're losing $100 a day, at least you're improving, and that's the first step. We're all looking forward to this year. Lizzie, great to have you on our team, and I watching the chat. We had half the group is in here rooting for you as well.
I see them all in there. Yeah, they keep saying hi.
I love our group. We've definitely lucked out. We've got some amazing traders in there. Really, really good.
Wonderful. That was a great analogy too, by the way, Robert. After 33 days, following the math, keeping the math on your side, after 33 days, you're paying yourself to have your cup of coffee in the morning. That was great.
Yeah.
We got time for one or two more quick questions. We mentioned mindset just a few minutes ago. Curious, for Lizzie, your morning preparation, what are you doing to get set up for the day? What's the first thing you do before you get into the markets? Or what's the process look like? How do you set yourself up for success every day?
Well, the first thing is to get the daughter to school. That helps. Get her out the door first, and then calm down, have a cup of coffee. First thing I do is I open my journal. I now have paid for software to do all of that for me, and I'm doing my emotional checklists. So I now have a tilt map, a greed map. So I've spent a lot of time working on that psychology and recognizing my early signs of excess greed that might derail me for the day. So I'm checking in with myself. How am I doing today? Have there been any triggers in my life that might heighten greed for me? I am checking the economic calendar. I have a checkbox to say that I've locked out my risk settings. That's one of my earliest signs that I might be struggling for that day. If I'm reluctant to lock those out and I don't want to check that box, that's an alert for me. I might have a problem today. And the best thing I can do is actually lock it out on that day that I don't want to. So I'm going through my checklists effectively, looking at my greed map, looking at my tilt map, asking myself, where am I on this? Because those early signs I often miss. So I have to read through and really ask myself and sort of dig deep, where am I today? Before I trade when it's actually too late to recognize that I'm on tilt, for example. So first of all, it's that emotional check-in, and then I'm going to the 30-minute chart. I'm doing my overview analysis for the day. I'm working out, are we trending? Are we ranging? I have sort of green zone, red zone, where if I am trading trend trades, which I'm not at the moment, as you know, but if I was, I wouldn't be trading in a certain direction. Because they don't have edge. If we're trending long, for example, I'm not going to go into a trade short, obviously. So I'm just sort of setting up my checklists and making sure I understand what's happening in the bigger picture. And then I'm going down to the 1 minute, and that's where I execute.
I really do like this process that you just talked through. It really sounds it really shows signs of growth and maturity in a trader. You're sitting down, you're checking in with yourself, then you're checking in with the markets after that. If you find that you're not feeling your best when you're doing your emotional check-in, do you kind of cut it out for the day? Do you even try and trade? Will you still look at the markets and put a trade on if you're not really feeling all up for it?
No, I have cutoffs. I grade myself on a sort of A to C, as I took from Jared Tendler's book, which I'm absolutely loving, going through all the work in that. That's the mental game of trading. So I've taken, so I'm mapping as he would suggest, and so I'm grading myself on my A to C game. If I'm C game in tiredness, I'm not trading for the whole day. My job at that point as a trader is to work on how tired I am that day. Just get some rest. If I'm overly emotional because of things outside of trading, I will cut it off for that session. So I'll break my day into 2 sessions. I've got the morning and the afternoon. I will take a session off, see if I can get myself grounded emotionally again. Perhaps things are happening outside of trading. And if I can bring myself back, I will then trade for the afternoon, perhaps. So those really are my 2 major cutoff areas. Also, if I've got too many ticks in my C game. So my C game will cover lots of different areas. But if I've got too many ticks in those, I'm not trading. Well, I've learned the hard way.
And that's a hard thing for a lot of traders to do. Recognize that this might not be the best day for me to trade, and then go ahead and not trade at all. Some people will just totally disregard the way that they're feeling and jump on the market. But I really appreciate the process that you've put together. It's enlightening. It's refreshing to hear these kinds of things.
Right.
All right, we've got about. Go ahead, Robert. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I said right. I disagree with you. I said no. That's right. She's done an amazing job and making the adjustments just to start off with. Just like you said, hey, I'm here. JD, it's a great question. How are you feeling? What's the mindset like? Like, I'm just not feeling it. There's something going on. I'm just going to stop. And that's how it's done. You know, it's the long dollar is better than the short dime, as we say.
Good point. Good point. All right, we've got 2, maybe 3 minutes left. Got to ask you, Lizzie. Is there anybody out there you want to say hi to? Is there anybody watching? Did you tell everybody you know that you're on Topstep TV today? Go ahead.
No, I'm hiding. My husband and my daughter know, but I haven't told anyone else. So,
That's funny. That's
yeah,
funny.
They'll watch it later.
It took me so long to tell people what I do. I understand that completely. People ask what I do, and I'd be like, I work in financial media, you know. I never had the guts to tell anybody I was a YouTuber. I didn't want anybody logging on to Topstep TV to see me. It took me a long time to get used to this camera. I'm not joking to you at all. So I get that 100%. It's a little bit of shyness, a little bit of I don't know. I don't want people to see me, you know. But Robert, how about you? What's it's been a
How
while
about
since
me?
you've been back on TV. It's great to have you
Yeah,
here.
it's
I miss you.
it's great always. Yeah, it's great always. So, and Lissy, I'm going to clip this out for you. As soon as the show ends, when it goes back on recording, I'm going to pull it back, use recording software, and clip this section out for you, and I'll give it to you into the group. So you can now go and show the post-mortem of your appearance here. But you did a fabulous job. Thanks for coming on. And seriously, this is great. This is
Yeah, no doubt about that. Thank you so much. It takes a lot of guts to come on here and talk the way you just did, being open and honest, talking through your strategies, putting on trades here in real time. It's not for everybody, but you did a great job. Thank you for joining us, Lizzie. And we look forward to checking in with you. Oh, it was our pleasure. Absolutely our pleasure. Looking forward to checking in with you and Coach Robert and the rest of the Technical Titans as we move forward with Topstep VIP Season 3. I'm sure everyone's going to do excellent. All right, folks. Unfortunately, that is all the time we have left for Lunchbox Trading today. Stick around, though. We've got a quiz coming up. Who's joining Jack? Hecker's joining Jack for Top Quiz in just a minute. And then we've got a new rising star, Verdant, coming in. He's going to be hamming it up with Andre and me. So make sure you are here. Top Quiz, earn yourself another entry into the raffle for Topstep VIP Season 4. So Make sure you play. Can't win if you don't play. It's just like the lotto, right? All right, guys. Once again, Lizzie, thank you for joining us. Coach Robert, always a pleasure to see you, my man. We're going to take a short break. Top quiz coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller. Quarter, half, the orders, and even.
Hello, everybody out there. Welcome to Top Quiz. It is August 13th. I am Jack, joined by Hecker today. Hecker, how's it going? I love that room.
Good. Oh, thank you. I do too. It's better than the toys with all that in the background. I don't know. People are mixed. Some people really miss having toys in the background. Some people are like, it was really distracting, but I enjoyed it. So we'll see.
Hey, man, I've had the same JPEG of a mountain that I've only seen once in passing. So whatever works. This is Top Quiz. Join the quiz with that link that's at the top of the chat right now. And when you join, and please, no, if you can, no 2-letter names or 1-letter names. Give us something that's, a little more creative than that. There'll be 4 multiple choice questions that appear here. Speed does count into your ranking, and your ranking does count because the top 5 people will get extra entries into the season 4 VIP drawing. We'll also draw 20 random folks to get 3 correct or better. It could be MacGyver. It could be Old Man Candles, Beautiful Trade, Portugali, Big Oof, Big Daddy. Hecker, there's been this thing. I feel like there's been a lot of daddy things in there. Our chat is getting kinky. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to complain. It's fun to say, but I don't know how well it lines up with trading, or unless you're like Trade Daddy or maybe Tick Daddy, something cool.
Oh,
like
yeah.
that.
There was Big Tick Daddy a few times. Gotta watch out for them.
You have to make sure you enunciate when you're talking about this big tick daddies.
Oh,
with
what
a
have
T.
I done here?
I don't know.
I've learned Hecker, I've learned that they allow the word. I shouldn't encourage this, so I'm not
I
gonna
saw
say
it. No, I saw it. Stop.
Yeah,
Don't say it.
it's pretty good. All right,
It was
have
a
your
good one.
fun,
It's not a bad word. It's not a bad word.
you jabronis. Okay, with that, we'll just take a few more seconds here. How's the day treating you, Hecker?
Oh, awesome. It's not a Friday. So normally I'd be like, this is the best part of my Friday, but it's the best part of my Wednesday so far. I'm happy to see you. How's your day been?
My day's been excellent. I've gotten out of bed and I've been here, but it's been a nice day on TV. Okay, well, I think that's enough time for everybody to do that. Let me check in real quick, looking at the markets. Uh, Nothing insane happening right now. We're in this little range on the ES. So that means it's time to go ahead with the top quiz. Let's do it. You ready, Hecker?
Oh, I'm so ready to do this.
3, 2, 1, go. All right. Top quiz, Wednesday, August 13th. The first question is, what is the primary federal agency responsible for regulating the futures industry in the United States? Is it the SEC, the NFA, the CFTC, or the ACC? Any thoughts here, Hecker?
Yeah, a couple, but I don't know if I should say them out loud around some of these agencies. I don't know what the ACC is. I'm sure other people do, but I'm going to go with the CFTC.
You are correct. The NFA is not the federal agency. The SEC is stocks, etc. The ACC is a college conference. I was going to put the Big Ten in there, but it looked weird doing that Big 1-6 thing. So I went with the ACC. Let's see who knew that. Dork Boogar. Phil Hertzit, Nadia, Boomer Brian. Hello to Estonia. And,
That's a bad word, by the way. That's a bad word.
Yeah, I
in
know it's a
Spanish.
bad word. En Espanol.
Yeah.
We got it. Cutesy. Well, we'll see if they
Yeah.
end up on the list. All right, you ready for question 2 here?
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's send it. Question number 2 is, which of these musicians/actors did President Trump not just give Kennedy Center honors? He was talking about this today. We talked about it on the show. Was it Kiss, Gloria Gaynor, George Clooney, or Sylvester Stallone?
Well, okay, that was a good one. Unfortunately, I was not watching the show. I was doing the business, so maybe chat can help me out here. Well, okay, there's 2 out. Is it Kiss? Oh, is George Clooney really? Really?
Which of these is not someone he honored? I don't think. I was trying to give you guys a freebie, even if you weren't watching earlier. But no, Kiss, Sylvester Stallone, and Gloria Gaynor, singer of "I Will Survive," were the 3 that I heard right there. See who's
I
paying
could read. It
attention.
would be helpful. Yeah.
Still got Doherty and Booger up there. Yo Pops, Bologna, Dragging Knee, Day Trailing. Awesome. All right. Hecker, 1 for 2. That is commendable.
I'm not
We got
Bonnie.
two-
I can't live up to Bonnie. We're okay.
Exactly. Well, there's 2 questions left. Only one of them might be considered unfair. We'll see. It's fun. It's something I saw from history. Here we go. Question number 3 is, what was the first product scanned with a barcode? Hint, it was 1974. Was it a 6-pack of Miller Lite, a 10-pack of Juicy Fruit gum, a 3-pack of Tube Socks, or a 12-pack of eggs? One of these was the first item scanned with a barcode.
AKA a dozen, a 12-pack. I'm going to go with the 6-pack of Miller Lite, being that it was the 70s.
That's pretty good. But also the studies, it was in fact a 10-pack of Juicy Fruit gum. I'm going to look up right now. Maybe I made that tough. When did Miller Lite come out?
The 80s,
Miller
maybe?
Lite was released in 1975, but it was in select markets in 1973. I inadvertently made it that harder than it needed to be, but it was the Juicy Fruit gum.
I figured it was going to be
You ever-
cigarettes, the way I was thinking. This was the 70s. It was cigarettes. It was Marlboros. It was. You can't lie to me.
You know, the first cell phone call ever was made from the Soldier Field parking lot.
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Now I do.
Motorola, headquartered in Chicago. Let's see who knew their Juicy Fruit. Of course, Doherty does. Flores, go Brewers. I'll take it. I'm a White Sox fan, and so I don't really care anymore. All right, 1 question left, Hecker. Redemption.
I'll take 50%.
Here we go. Question is, which country has the lowest population density? Is it Mongolia, Russia, Australia, or Kazakhstan?
You did not make this easy. Oh my gosh. Density by volume. I'm going to
Number
go
of
Russia.
people.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Russia.
Russia's big, but they got a lot of people.
They got a lot of people, but they got a lot of land too that's inhabitable.
You know who
Mongolia.
else has a lot of land but no people? It's Mongolia. Mongolia.
The ties to
Actually,
every person on Earth.
yeah. And I didn't get really unfair. What I could have done is technically Greenland's not a country, but if Greenland were a country, then it would indeed have the lowest population density. But of these options, it is Mongolia. Hecker, excellent job.
Yeah, right.
This is no reflection on anyone. Let's see who persevered here. The podium, 3rd place, Spin Hot Fire. 2nd place, we got Shortchanged Deej. Deg. Dragging Knee, you won today.
Wow.
As did Flores and Bell Curve. Indeed. All right. Awesome stuff. Hecker, thank you so much for stopping by. It's a pleasure to see you again.
Likewise, I had a really good time. As always, enjoyed not doing well on Top Quiz. It's always a good time.
Isn't it? Nothing better. Well, everyone else, please stick around. We're finished with the quiz now, but we still got a lot more tradertainment coming your way. Up next, we got Rising Star with Andre, Yerbraj, and JD. They'll be here right after the break. Hope you stick around till then. We'll see you in a few.
Yes. Making his debut on TopstepTV, Verdant in the house. And to the right, we got Mr. Doherty. Let's get right into it. Verdant, this is your first time. Always like to ask people making their debut, how did you find Topstep, and how did Topstep find you, my friend? Thanks for doing this.
Of course. So how I found Topstep was last summer. I had recently graduated from university, and I had studied in basically stats, finance, math, that sort of background. And I was just looking for opportunities, I would say, outside of the normal conventional corporate sector. And back then, I had sort of understood the concept of prop firms, specifically Topstep being, one of the largest ones in the industry for futures. Prior to this, I was aware of what prop firms were because I used to dabble with Forex back in around 2020, 2021 when COVID had first started. So upon my journey to essentially find what's the right fit for me, I stumbled across Topstep, and I was really fond of the no consistency rule for the XFAs, and that was a huge selling point for me to start my journey here.
Excellent. Here we are. All right, let's get right into it. Let's
cool.
meet Verdant. Yeah, JD, I think Verdant trading the NQ. Any prices of interest you're looking at here? Last trade, 23,947. Verdant, what are you seeing in the NASDAQ right now? We do have Bostic speaking, but what are you seeing here in the NASDAQ? Any prices of interest?
So overall, just as an opinion, today, because we're sandwiched between CPI and PPI, CPI being consumer price index and PPI being producer price index, these news events are very substantial for where the market wants to go. Essentially, it sets a precedent for the week. So the thing is, all factors considered, CPI happening yesterday and watching essentially the market create additional all-time highs, and today we essentially traded into that all-time highs and set new ones up. I'm sort of in the decisive factor right now. on where I want the market to go. Ideally, I would love the market to come down over here at around 23,863.75, where I would essentially entertain some form of reversal schematic to trade back into the all-time highs.
All right, JD. 23,863 and the orders. JD, what are you seeing here in the NASDAQ? Kind of grind towards...
Real quick, I just saw some headlines coming across the tape. You said Bostic was speaking, so I went and checked the juice. Bostic is indeed making comments. He feels like we have the luxury today to wait to make a policy adjustment. I ended up looking up this article. So this is straight from investinglive.com. While the market price is 100% chance of a September rate cut, Fed members are less assured it is needed, despite the weaker jobs report from earlier this month.
Interesting. Huh.
Couple of quotes. We feel we have the luxury today to wait to make a policy adjustment because the labor market remains strong. Is that for real? Low to moderate income consumers are facing some stress, and that stress is starting to move up the income scale. Upper income consumers are still okay. These are direct quotes.
Okay.
The elite have spoken. We're all fine. We're all fine. All right. Looking at the NQ, we just bounced off a settlement price 23,938. We're bouncing between there and yesterday's value area high, or yesterday's value area high 23,950. That's also yesterday's high. We've just been bouncing, jockeying for position in between there and yesterday's volume point of control down there at 23,915. So a little sideways price action going back to 10 o'clock this morning. If we break out of this range, I'd be tempted to play a breakout. We're at the top of the range right now. And I like what you were saying, Verdant. Possible run at new all-time highs. This is, let's draw in.
So, like me personally, what I really do see for tomorrow is, so the thing is, when we have news events, that's essentially when the volume in the market steps up, right? Now, with CPI carrying a bullish sentiment, PPI is generally a correlated news event. Essentially, CPI chose to go up, though the CPI news was bearish, right? So we essentially had a manipulation up yesterday, and then we revisited the data low, like where the news had essentially started trading from. So when as far as, like, I would say a hypothesis goes for where we see next, I would like to see today we end off at a consolidative price. So basically, this section that you have currently highlighted, I would expect us to essentially stay in the range until power hour, and then I would anticipate it would essentially draw lower or higher to essentially gather more momentum in order to choose a direction for tomorrow.
Let's see. Okay, so wait and see approach. Yeah, wait and see approach. Again, PPI tomorrow. Oftentimes, PPI could be a forward-looking data point, as it hasn't been passed on to the consumer just yet. And we were talking in the green room, it was a bit of an anomaly that typically CPI and PPI are on back-to-back days. This week, we had CPI yesterday on Tuesday, and we got PPI tomorrow. So it is a little different. We'll see how the markets did trade. I'll tell you what, though, we made new all-time highs. Nothing matters. All we do is make new all-time highs. Good news, bad news. You can't keep a good market down. But right now,
welcome to the Trump economy. Like
up and away, up and away. We'll see if we get that pullback to 863 and the orders. Last trade, 23,936. Let's take a look at the ES 6480 or 6479 last trade. New all-time highs earlier this morning, 6502. Gold stuck right around 3,400, and crude trading 62.56. JD, you're talking about perhaps the upper end of the range. What time frame are you looking at on the NASDAQ?
This is a 5-minute chart in the NQ right now, so sort of on the lower end of time frames. Scale out to a 15-minute. It looks pretty much the same, just a little more condensed. But I will be keeping an eye on this range. Right now, we're diddling in the middle. We're right on top of settlement price. Again, that's 23,938 in the NQ. As much as I love a settlement or a play off of settlement price, we're kind of mid-range right now. So this is where you get chopped up, especially like for downside, going into power hour. I'd rather play the extremes of a range than diddle in the middle of a range. So we'll just wait and see what this market gives us right now. Not looking to bulldoze my way into any trades, though.
That makes sense.
As far as this anomaly around CPI and PPI, you got me thinking about it now.
Yeah. So
I consider CPI sort of like a precursor. It's a leading indicator to PPI, but it should be reversed, right? If producer prices go up, that trickles down to the consumer, and that would, you would assume consumer prices will go up. So why don't they put out the PPI number first and then the CPI number? I'm sure there's a reasoning for it, but why would they put a day in the middle now too? I feel like something's fishy. You got me thinking about it.
Honestly, that's the main reason I'm not on my Express funded accounts today. Because like this generally doesn't happen. Like I don't think it's actually happened this year until now. If you look at the other CPI PPI days, they're always adjacent. Usually, like CPI on Tuesday, PPI on Wednesday, or CPI on Wednesday, and then PPI on Thursday, so on and so forth. But with the anomaly prevalent and us being at all-time highs, so the market conditions aren't the best to essentially execute a trade into. And earlier I mentioned, it could go up or down. What I meant by that hypothesis is that we want the market to essentially actively show us which side it chooses first before we make an educated decision on what to execute.
Gotcha.
But in these days, we typically see, like, I will say one thing, right? This morning I was essentially trying to entertain a trade off of this rejection block, right? So basically I like to trade on the 5-minute, and I use like smart money concepts. So essentially what I mean by rejection block was we had an all-time high here. We swept out the all-time high, right? So this would be considered a TS, or turtle soup. After we swept out the all-time high, we saw that on the lower time frame, we essentially created some structure to the downside. Now, what I was originally entertaining for today, and the main play I was going for, was essentially a limit order over there at the 50% of the rejection block. And what that is basically a 5-minute wick, right?
Sure.
I placed my limit there, and it got missed by approximately, give or take, 2.5 points. So I never got entry today into the short, and then the market sort of trickled down after that, and then it's been in a consolidative range ever since approximately 11 a.m. So yeah.
I got to ask you, when you say smart money concepts, I'm not familiar. Tell me what that is. What's that all about?
Right. So smart money concepts is essentially a strategy where, well, again, when it comes to trading, I do see a lot of these sort of strategies to be like a pseudoscience. Nobody can say for sure this works or this doesn't. It's a hypothesis, right?
Sure.
So as far as smart money concepts go, the hypothesis is to follow footprints in price where it's more likely that it's more optimal to essentially buy or sell, typically featuring tighter stops and larger risk to reward in exchange for a lower win rate, right? So this term, smart money concepts, has been popularized by an individual. I'm sure you've heard of him, ICT.
Yes.
Yeah, popularized by him, and it's oftentimes traded, and it's very, very popular nowadays. However, I do like, I would say, certain aspects of it, but again, other aspects I'm more skeptical of. So I do implement them to an extent. However, obviously, I think one big part that people tend to miss is smart money concepts is a thing, but it you need your own discretion and you need your own chart time to get it right.
See, so lower win rate, bigger risk reward. So try to catch the big one. How do you adapt when the market isn't giving you these big moves, right? It's, if it's base hits and 10, 20 point winners in the Nasdaq, do you just sit on your hands, or how do you adapt if the market's not giving you that?
So the way to adapt when the market is not giving me what I'm looking for is to essentially, when there's lower probability conditions, it's more important to stay out of the market to essentially sit on my hands when higher probability conditions develop. For example, right now, let's say we're in this chop, we're in this like consolidative range. I could force a trade if I really want to, right?
Huh?
Because there's a lot of people who would be like, "Oh, it's okay. So it's sandwiched between the high and the low. I'm gonna
Right.
short it when it goes to the high and long when it goes to the low." But I would much rather take the time and wait for it to break the range, tap lower into the more discounted areas in price,
Sure.
and then look for essentially a continuation back up.
Got you. So kind of reversion to the mean, if I'm understanding that. So I guess that's where you're looking for the long run. 23,863 in the orders in the Nasdaq. Last trade 23,928, 928. Bottom of the hour in about 2 minutes. See if Bostic is still speaking. Not much from there. Okay, we got gold still pushing lower here. 3,400 last trade. The crude 62.62. See if we can get a pullback to get long. Can we get a long? Can we get a long somewhere in here, JD? Maybe new all-time highs. Will we get new all-time highs today by the end of Power Hour? Stay tuned to find out. Are you generally looking to get long, Verdant, or short? One way or another, or is just seeing what the market gives you?
I'm long bias. I do think tomorrow the PPI is going to be bullish, is correlated to CPI pretty often. And I do think that PPI will most likely lead us to take out those highs. So the thing is, if that's my bias, the thing is I could entertain a long, but it could take the duration of the rest of the afternoon session, Asia, London, and then the New York Open in order to get there, right? So right now, like me, typically I stop trading by 11 a.m.
Okay.
EST. The reason for that is most of the market volume is captured in those like 1.5 hours from market open. Now the thing is, I used to trade afternoon, but if the conditions are obviously welcoming a trade. So right now, these conditions aren't exactly the most optimal. Like we have been stuck in chop since approximately like 11:19. When we created that low, we've sort of been consolidating ever since inside of let's measure this range, approximately a 72 point range, right? So we don't currently have the direction we're looking for, but looking at the higher time frame bias, we do see ourselves essentially going towards those all-time highs once more.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, 72-point range, though. I mean, there is opportunity there. I guess with your strategy and the math, you got to keep the math on your side. So I do get that. But these times, I don't think the numbers really matter anymore. It's always just up and to the right. PPI, CPI, good news is bad news. Bad news is good news. We'll see. We'll see if we can take a trade here. JD, I know you like to look for those cheap trades. I do see the range. How would we?
We're right in the middle of it.
Yes, we are. Man, we can use a
we'd have to wait
right
for
now.
Yeah, unless you want to just bulldoze in, play with house count money. I'd rather play the extremes of the range than get in the middle of the range. That makes
what
sense
do you see?
to you.
Yeah, 100%. What do you see upper end and lower end of the range?
Lower end of the range, I'm just eyeballing this. We're right around 23,890. Upper end of the range, yesterday's high, yesterday's value area high, right around the same area, 23,964. So that is our range. We're jockeying for position between yesterday's volume point of control and settlement price, which are at 23,938 and 23,915 respectively. So we'll just wait and see if we get a breakout on either end. There was a question in the chat that I'd like to address, clear it up a little bit. Donald Keys said CPI is technically a lagging indicator. And you're right. You're absolutely right. I called it a leading indicator. But by its very nature, it's a lagging indicator. Like I said, when producers start paying more for the goods that they need to produce their goods and services, that eventually trickles down to the consumer. But there is another school of thought that the PPI number we get after the CPI number is more of a leading indicator for the next CPI number. So there's a lot of tug of war going on there. But I still think it should be flip-flop. We should see the PPI number before the CPI number.
I agree. I absolutely agree. Look out, we got the Dow closing on high a day here. Dow's buyers are in the house, 44,975. Let's see if the ES wants to follow. And NASDAQ has definitely been lagging in to the upside. It's been the weaker of the three. Vernon, do you watch other markets for correlations, or you strictly just locked in on the NQ?
I take a look at the S&P 500, and I also do sometimes dabble with the options market. I take a look at Nvidia, which is 11% of the Nasdaq composition. I take a look at obviously some of the other major players like Apple, Google, so on and so forth.
Very good. Starting to catch a little bit of a bid here in the ES, 64.82. A couple points above overnight VWAP, and Dow's chugging higher to the high a day. We did get a headline out of Apple. Here we go. Apple readies robots, lifelike Siri, and security tech in AI push. You see a pop in Apple. That might be somewhat why we're grinding higher here in the ES, but I'm doing grinding. Bit of a holding pattern right here. Can we get this long? 50-50 on the tilt. I do believe Bostic has stopped, and we don't have Cisco earnings after the bell today. Make sure to stay tuned into At the Buzzer. They will be all over that. Right now, it looks like we're just going to grind this thing higher. Any prices you would take a short? What would trigger a short in the NASDAQ?
Question.
Good question. I'm just gonna take a look here. So this essentially, this leg up, essentially took out, I would say, predominantly, it took out basically the overnight highs, so on and so forth. So from this leg, I was to look for like a higher probability area to short. I would look for towards the fib retracement. And I would essentially measure out the high and the low of the range and then go from there. So
okay, what price? What price in general are we talking about? Last trade 23,931. We are in the range.
I would most likely entertain shorts if I'm above 50%. So like around 23,981 up until like 24,017, around there. Now the thing is, I'm not the biggest fan of shorts right now. As I believe JD described, it just keeps going up, day over day, week over week. So it is definitely a more dangerous area to play.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
why I'm much bigger fan of taking longs as opposed to shorts.
You gotta get that good price, the pullback. Vernon, in the green room, what did you call JD? How did you address him before we got on here?
Mr. Doherty.
Doherty,
Yes,
absolutely
it's
incredible.
It's Mr. Doherty to you.
I loved it. I loved it. Very formal.
Oh, because the only Doherty I know is like the YouTuber like Jack Doherty, and I was so afraid
no
I was gonna
relation.
call you Jack Doherty. So I was like, oh, maybe I'll call him Mr. Doherty, and then I don't have to call him after that YouTuber.
So good.
It just so happens my father's name is Jack Doherty, so you would have been okay with it. You would have been okay.
I did want to mention something because I see a lot of the people in the comments. They're talking about the ICT in general, and they're asking questions about it or making remarks about it. I'll say one thing, right? ICT, he essentially says that he invented these concepts. That is far from the truth. Like it's the contrary to the truth. What he did is he repurposed the concepts that have existed for years and years. So a lot of people, they attribute ICT concepts to ICT's net win rate. Now the thing is, ICT is considered by many to be an unprofitable trader, as he's like blown the Robbins Cup a couple times, and he essentially regards himself to be the best.
Oh, he self-proclaimed the best? Love that.
He self-proclaimed the best, but the thing about his concepts are like people are like, if the trader is unprofitable, then why would his concepts work? Now the thing is, they are just rebranded. Like it goes all the way back to the 1930s with Richard Wyckoff's concepts. And then, there's some supply and demand concepts created
I was
over the
going to
years.
say, isn't it all supply and demand in the end?
It's all supply and demand in the end, but
heads up, we got some selling coming in here. We're closing on the lows. Heads up, we got some selling coming here in the Nasdaq. 23,892 last trade. On this 5 minute, we're down about call it 40 points or so. Seeing some selling here in the ES as well. ES down about 7 points. I wonder what the headline did. Something hit. Something hit.
We just kissed the lower end of the range. We bounced off of it. These ranges are real, folks.
Yeah, what do we bottom out at there? 23,887
NQ. Yep. What do we call it? Is the
we
low of the range? 90?
Yeah.
23,890. Bounced right off of it.
On the headline, but did see some selling come in there. Did see it bounce back just a little bit. Last trade, 23,915. Take a look at the ES. Pop back up about 4 or 5 points. 64.77. None of the other markets really move. A little bit of a pop in gold. What are we looking at, JD? 850s? 850s, perhaps?
I was looking at 890 as the lower end of this range. If you go back to my chart, I got a 5 minute chart up, and we respected that low of the range almost to the tick.
Yes, we did. Yeah.
That bounced right off of it. And now we're right back in the middle.
Yep.
Yeah, who took the long in the range? That was a great play.
Look at the volume. Look at the pop in volume in the NASDAQ and the ES. This 5 minute, talking about 8,000 contracts. And this 5 minute in the on the NASDAQ and the ES, 15,000 contracts in this 5 minute. Who hit the bid there? Yeah, where did that come from?
The selling pressure looked pretty dangerous for a few minutes. Or a few seconds, I should say. It came in strong.
The thing is, yeah, as I mentioned before, like I was looking for 864, right? And the lowest we came was 886 or so.
Oh.
So the thing is, part of my strategy is also I like to see these areas constantly revisited until it breaks into that level I'm looking for, right? So this is essentially, it would be a part of my confluence. The fact that we essentially had a strong buying pressure right when we entered the zone again, the rectangle.
Okay, let's see if there's more selling behind this. New 5 minute just opened up. Just continue to grind lower here. 23,904 last trade in the NASDAQ. What's going on in the ES? This new candle, more selling coming in here.
Looks like more selling.
Yeah, it is. The other is there's going to be volume behind this. Anything on the ladder? Are you seeing anything on the ladder in the NASDAQ, JD?
Nothing. Ooh, down below. No, nothing.
Okay.
It looked like something, but it turned out to be nothing.
We got the move. We got the move.
I don't see anything more than a 30 lot on the ladder.
Same.
Either way, either side, up or down. We do have official settlement price in crude oil. September crude futures settle for the day at $62.65 a barrel, down 52 cents, 0.82%. Official settlement time for crude is 1:30 p.m. Central Time. We already get out of our crude trade. Trade them back above yesterday's volume point of control in the NQ.
Look at that wick. Man, oh man. If you're long, you got stopped out there. That's definitely tricky. Slippage, I'm sure, in the NQ. Vernon staying on your hand, sitting on your hands, staying patient. You got that pullback again didn't get to the 863s. But if we did get there, would you take the long, or do you want to see how we get down to 863?
I want to see the distribution to from 863. So the thing is, yes, I have a hypothesis that it will use the 50% of that range to essentially give us the reversal back to the all-time high. But we also need to take into accountability that we are very, very high up in a short amount of time. So if you look at the daily chart,
sure,
the previous day low yesterday was all the way down at 23,597, and then we essentially topped out at around 24,071.5, right? Now the thing is, yeah, I would like to see this daily imbalance get balanced, right? With that tap of the essentially 50%, but I would need some sort of entry model or confirmation model trading out of it, right? So I wouldn't just immediately take it. So I like to go on lower time frames and look for something to confirm that I'm essentially going to trade out of that range.
Okay, we'll see if we get that confirmation. JD, looks like we came right back in last trade, 23,924, right back into that range in the NASDAQ again. Someone cleared out some of the bids. Last trade, the ES 64.78, half JD. More minutes here on Rising Stars with Verdant. See if
that's why you don't diddle in the middle when it's slow, guys.
Exactly.
If your stop was at either extreme of that range, well, if you're trying to buy the middle of the range and you put your stop at a breakout area below the range, you might have been ticked out on that. That's a dangerous play. But hey, Dre, didn't get to our live funded trader hot streaks in the last segment. I have them ready to go.
Oh, let's do it. Let's see who's hot. Let's see this.
Who is hot? Who's hot today? Here we go. Yesterday's live funded trader hot streaks.
Nice.
Oh, doesn't want to go. Hang on a second. Let me refresh this.
Last trade 64.78 in ES. NASDAQ right back to 23,925.
Oh, I'm going to have to hold on that. I think our web trigger site is down. I'm going to send this over to the guys real quick.
All right, all good. Dow didn't flinch. When the ES and NASDAQ sold off there, Dow's like, nope, we're going to stay right up here by the highs. And again, gold saw a little bit of a pop. Again, didn't see any headlines. It's the market order hitting the bid. Oh, what do you got for Delta after that happened? It was minus 9,500 in the ES, minus 2,000 in the NQ about 20 minutes ago. See if that changed to get deeper in the negative. Keep an eye on that situation as it plays out into power hour.
Let's try this one more time. Let's see if we got it now. There they are. Funded trader hot streaks.
Nice.
Live funded trader hot streaks. I should say up at the top we have Balin on an 8-day ripper worth $1,785 trading the NASDAQ. Took home about $250 yesterday. Tashang also had 8 days worth $6,658. Made $807 trading the NASDAQ yesterday. Nice day for Tashang. Isaac R, 7 days worth $1,742, $250 trading the micro NASDAQ. James T, 7 days worth $8,239. James T had a nice day, $2,203 in profit trading the NASDAQ yesterday. And King C, 7 days worth $5,824, $882 in profit trading the NASDAQ. decent days for these live funded traders.
Live too. Look at those numbers, man. 5 grand, 8 grand. All done.
Pro ball. Uh-oh.
Son.
It's not coming down. I'm clicking on it.
Uh-oh. Toast, Mr. Doherty. What's happening, Mr. Doherty? I think like 50-50 on the tilt right now. Man, that's so big sell order came in on the NASDAQ again. And we're talking about 9,000 contracts in that 5 minute on the NASDAQ. And then the ES, 16,000 contracts. Come in and hit the bid there. Last trade, 64.79 on the ES. NASDAQ last trade. Yep, nothing on the ladder right now. Staying patient. Staying disciplined. See, man, that was brutal. You got stopped out being long there. You see it snap right back. It's tricky.
Very tricky.
You gotta stay, yeah.
Now we're right back to where we started.
Yes, we are, JD. Man, oh man.
Love consolidation. So easy to trade consolidation.
You're
it's
being,
giving you the answers, right? Look at it. It's giving you the answers. By the bottom. On the top.
Yep. It's that easy, right?
Every time I've traded consolidation, every time I've tried, I literally catch the top of the breakout or the bottom of the breakout to the low. So
yeah,
I don't really entertain consolidation. I like to see clear trends or clear reversals and play those.
Well, we kind of got that. No,
I want to clear something up in the chat. We had an Isaac R on our live hot streaks list, not the Isaac R that you're thinking of. Completely different Isaac.
Interesting. Well, congratulations to that Isaac R. Got a couple more minutes here. And Rising Star got Verdant joining us. And it looked like some more market orders did come in the ES and the NASDAQ. Quick Delta update, minus 9,200 in the ES and minus 2,500 in the NASDAQ. We got Power Hour coming up next. Heck, before we get to that, I'll throw it to my main man, Gabe. Gabe, hit me with some comeback stories. Hit me with some jab. Love the
right. We got a few. And special shout out. We got Doom on here today. Doom was down 700. Now up $76 on the session. Time to walk it and call it a day. He was 3 coffees in and he was quite hungry. So good job there, Doom, climbing back there. We got Scott. Let's go. Blew my first XFA, but passed 2 combines today. Starting to get results. Love Topstep. Shout out to Scott there. Way to persevere. We got Jeff up $700, locking out. Great job, Jeff. We got Chris just passed my 4th and 5th combine. Great work there, Chris. We got Pi 900 2 lots in the ES. I'm out. Thanks, team. Good job there, Pi. We got Abe up 635 on the day, locking in day 4 profits. 1 more winning day away from a possible payout. Great work there, Abe. And Wolf Pups up $187 on a combine today. Going to lock it out. I will probably miss moves later in the day, but that's okay. It is okay indeed. But shout out to all of our traders, jabbing away. We will see you all back tomorrow. And back to you, Dre.
Thank you, Gabe. Well done. Well done. Shout out to Doom. Great job. Nothing else hitting the headlines right now. Again, for Power Hour. Who's joining us for Power Hour, you say? Ooh, we got Mandy and Jack joining myself. Then we got, of course, at the buzzer. We got Cisco earnings after the bell. We got PPI tomorrow. We'll see if we can make new all-time highs. Hell, by the end of today. All-time highs in the NASDAQ, 24,068 half. All-time highs in the ES, 6502 half. Man, oh man.
I think making all-time highs by Power Hour, I think that's very ambitious. Yeah. 139 points you would need to get back up there.
It seems far away. It sounds far away, but it's really not that far away.
It's going to take a catalyst. I'm with you. Ambitious indeed, but all we do is keep going higher and higher. So, I mean, how do you know? Like, the all-time highs,
I agree
can do
with
it, but we're 120 points away. Why not? But yes, we're going to need a catalyst. Might wait into the close, and on the reopen, the Asian session, might see make new all-time highs. It's just a matter of time.
Personally, like once we have PPI, I'm all game for trading on XFAs again. But right now, it's just like if it's not with my rules, then why should I force something?
Sure.
Yeah,
talk
for
about
sure.
What are you looking for in PPI, the PPI print? Are you looking for a certain number? Are you trying to look?
So PPI
at
print.
The
You trade in
breakdown?
the number? Will you be long into it?
I'll be most likely longing into PPI, and if my hypothesis is correct, the PPI move is not going to be as substantial as the CPI move, so we're probably going to be looking for 60 to 70 points tomorrow on the PPI, as opposed to like the CPI, which printed for like 150 points or so. Usually, it's a smaller, more condensed version of what CPI does, right?
Right.
Once the PPI trades up, what I would look for is once like essentially the momentum dies down, I would be looking for a similar outcome to what happened to CPI, where essentially I would look for a way to short back into the data low that PPI had created. So that's like kind of like my playbook for tomorrow, and that's
far as
gonna happen
getting-
all like pre-market.
Yeah, I was going to say, as far as getting into the trade, getting long into PPI, what time does that start? What's your process for that? Are you starting to scale in right on the reopen? Are you waiting till a certain time? Are you looking for a certain price level? How would you be long
Well-
into PPI, and what kind of risk would you be willing to take?
Good question.
So that's an interesting point you essentially bring up. So as far as PPI goes, what I've essentially noticed prior to these news events, so last month and this month, part of the bullish like distribution, it occurs prior to the actual news event taking place, right? In other months, we see CPI and PPI, they just blast up at once, immediately take out whatever like high or low it's looking to take out. So as far as PPI goes, I would first look for if we had any sort of sell off or deeper retracement within Asia and London. If we did, then I would probably start looking for trades around I would say 8 a.m. To 8:20, right? If I can find anything higher probability, and then I would hold that long into the PPI news.
Okay. So just a few minutes
and-
before, I assume you're talking Central Time, 8 to 8:20 Central Time, or is that Eastern Time?
So that's for me that's Eastern time because I'm based in
Okay.
the New York Standard Time zone.
Gotcha. So you're looking, looking to start getting in an hour before the report comes out, a little more than an hour before the report comes out. It's interesting. I'm gonna make a note of that. I'm gonna track and see how it works tomorrow.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do for that PPI print. I'm going to be tuning into opening call with JD on there. We're going to see how that thing plays out. The number is expected from PPI tomorrow, month over month core. We're looking at 0.0. For year over year, we are looking at 2.5% for PPI tomorrow. But yes, make sure you're tuned into opening call with JD and Hoag and Jay. We'll see how that number does play out. But we do have Power Hour coming up next with Mandy and Jack. Let's see if we get to all-time highs. All-time highs, Verdon says it's going to be ambitious to get there. You might not be wrong. With that being said, Verdon, I just want to say thank you very much for jumping on here with the Rising Stars, JD as well. See what happens in Power Hour again. With that coming up, markets are starting to move a little bit. Another tape bomb hitting. See what happens in Power Hour. See if Mandy can nail the above below. Topstep TV, let's go. Power Hour coming up next. Come on.
I think we're still on.
I bet you didn't expect this. Yep, it is Power Hour here on Top Step TV. We may have lost Mandy. I think we're going to find her here in a couple of minutes. Jack, how are you doing? This is Power Hour. What are our thoughts in the last hour of trading today?
I'm doing well. I'm aware it's Power Hour too. We're in like little range here in the ES right now. Oh, and a certain Salt Lake City friend of ours has popped in.
Hello.
So we'll get her on pretty quick. But yeah, just hanging out here at the moment. I was promised I could do above below.
I mean,
does it have to be in the NQ?
Oh, here we go. Changing the rules again. No, it doesn't have to be. Hold on.
Okay.
Mandy might have one. Mandy might want
All
in,
right,
but
I'm out.
We'll see here. We'll get her. Let her do it. She's very good at this. I want to hear what would your number be, Jack? After she gives hers.
Hi guys.
Hey, what's
Sorry,
up,
my
Mandy?
internet has been wacky this week, but I'm here. I actually was thinking about this. I was like, okay, I'm coming on a Power Hour. I've got to have a good above and below. And yeah, sorry, Jack. No, I've been prepping for this for a while. So my target is 23,900. Let's
900s.
I think we're gonna be a magnet to it today.
Yeah.
This Power Hour. So there we go.
23,900 in the Nasdaq. That's the closing price, says Mandy. I'll put up a poll and say, will it be above or below? Above, below 23,900. Last trade, 23,931. Take a look at the ES, 64.80. Mandy, the Salt Lake City sniper. Any prices of interest that you're looking at in the Nasdaq?
You know, hands off for a hot minute. We are looking to. Yeah, I'm thinking 900 is going to be a pretty dang strong target. For end of day, I could see us heading up to VWAP and then retracing back down. I just think it's gonna be a struggle the whole hour, but we'll see if we get a breakout and holding on my 3-minute above VWAP, which I have currently set to 962 and a half. I think we're going to do we could push for, new-ish highs. I don't know if we could hit the target, but yeah, anything can happen. That's what we've learned. So that's my general sentiment right now.
Okay. Jack, you heard the price.
Andre, I was going to be a jerk and just say 64.80 where we're at right now, but this is sort of sticky. Decent options level here. Maybe personally, I would like to see it 7 or 8 points lower, which would be 64.50 in the SPX. Moroccan lawyer? What's that?
No, Moroccan.
Oh yeah,
lawyer.
That's me. I'm the Moroccan lawyer. What I've been called forever.
Fantastic. 64.80s. 64.80s. That's exactly where we're at. We got a Delta update minus 90,200 in the ES, minus 2,500 in the NQ. Let's trade 23,928. Nothing on the tilt. We want to get a poll for the ES. All right, we'll do a poll for the ES after this one. After Mandy's calling it, all right, 23,900. They're looking like it's above 4 now. And we'll see what people think about Jack's call of 64.80 in the ES. Here we go. Jack, pullback. I was told new all-time highs in Power Hour is going to be ambitious. You might be right.
Yeah.
Just room to go.
Well, tomorrow we got the monthly options expirations. Especially given how it's kind of consolidated here, I would see it hard pressed to what was the all-time high was this morning. We got like 65.02 or something like that. That seems ambitious. Stranger things have happened. Maybe more looking to play a range here, but we'll see what Mandy sees.
Yeah. See, I mean, I'm a or not VWAP. I do love VWAP. Let's be real. I am a moving average triple type of girl. Those are usually what I use for my price targets. I like what Dolby called this once before for me. A nice little braid here of our moving averages. And so, yeah, I don't have any clear direction right now. We'll have to break probably below 910s. for me to get some good indication on my indicators, like whether or not I want to go short or long. I like the moving average and EMA cross. So yeah, we'll see if I can get anything. It might be kind of boring until, the last 15 minutes when things can get
You always say
exciting,
that.
but we've been through that before and we have a grand time whether or not the market is moving, and we can have some good conversation.
Tell him, Mandy.
And it's always good
Tell him.
company with both of you guys.
Yep,
So
lower right hand corner, we got the countdown clock, 51 minutes till the bell. That means we got 41 minutes till MOC. What we'll have in store. Remember, yesterday, heavy sell side initially, and then did flip to buy side. We saw it pop. Right now, it's again 64.80. Let's get those poll results. 61% are saying above, Mandy, above. She's very good at this game. If you don't mind, let's run above low for ES. Jack, you said 64.80? 64.80.
It's still there, 64.80. This should be more of 50-50. We got a number of things. I got to wait for some kind of move here.
Sure.
We have a number of things working right now. This would be classic diddling in the middle, right? We're at the volume point of control for the day session. We're at the VWAP for the entire session. We are in the middle of the range for the day. We're at an options level. For me, it's a coin flip from right here, but hopefully we'll get a little bit of movement.
Yeah, coin flips. Oh, they did it. Look, they did it. There it is. Above low E and ES on the close. 64.80. Yep. What are you
I'm
voting,
voting.
Mandy? Let's say below. I'm going below.
See, I like putting it right here because it shows who's bearish and who's bullish, but we're exactly at 50%, so I've learned nothing.
Okay.
What's the tilt at?
Right there, too.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's see how this plays out. Got 19 minutes to the bottom of the hour. The Salt Lake City Sniper is in the house. How have you been trading today, Mandy?
I didn't do no, it's been good. I haven't done a ton. It was the first day of school for 3 of my 4 kids. So
Okay.
preschooler starts next week. And so it's a little wild. So I did get in a little bit after I sent them off before I had an appointment I had to run to. So that's where I'm up on the 215 on this fresh XFA. And but last night though, I have 3 XFAs up about $1,200 each. So hoping to get a payout. I think tonight. I think I can request it after I make 150. So I'm just gonna be smart with that last 150. Get a payout.
Let's get that 150. Got the poll up. Yes, above the low. Closing price in ES 64.80. You're getting your 50-50 here, Jack. It's leading a little bit 55% above. Let's see how this thing plays. We got those negative deltas, ES and the NQ. Headlines are a little quiet right now. Also, Cisco earnings after the bell. Sure, stay tuned at the buzzer for more coverage of that.
Party like it's 1999. You got Cisco earnings.
Wow.
Got Cisco on the radio. Yeah, long song. You get the licenses of that, I bet, pretty cheap.
Well, let's find out. Let's find out, indeed. Also, Mandy, how is the Instagram journey going? How has that been?
Oh, thanks for asking. Yeah, we've gained a few more followers. I told everybody it was a soft launch, and everyone's been really understanding about that. You can check me out on Instagram, Mandy in the Markets, and hopefully you can see some updates, hopefully with like a YouTube something. I want to, I don't want to compete at all with you guys. I really just tune in to Topstep, and that helps me. But I think I'll be posting a few things on YouTube and maybe do like 1 or 2 live streams a week. Yeah, I think it's going really good. It's wild with the first week of school and summer ending. But just trying to give some stat updates on each of my XFAs or combines. I have so this is my 4th fourth XFA. I'm looking to secure a 5th XFA pretty soon. So just trying to give people updates on that and payouts, and then just answer questions that people have in regards to my trading strategy. I've had a lot of people comment and talk to me about like, hey, it's really resonated with me what you said, or your strategy or sniping, scalping idea is very like hits home to me, you know, like that's how I do mine. And so it's been good to have some good conversations with traders on the site and let them know that, you know, they can find their strengths and then just work on those. And you know, there's not one right way to trade. There's a lot of different ways to get from point A to point B. And yeah, it's been a great little community so far. So yeah, if you guys want to get me a follow, Mandy in the markets. So we'll give some updates, but should be doing way more posting and whatnot here through the end of the month, and then should be very consistent come September.
Love it. Go give her a follow, Mandy in the markets. I saw Coach J, Hoop in the chat. Russell went vertical.
Yes,
Look at that.
Russell. So there's a few things going on here I'd like to touch on. I got Russell pulled up right now. Never place a trade there.
Yeah.
Who knows at the time? A couple different stories going on. We got some rotation right now. NQ is flat. ES is up 0.2%. The Russell's up 1.73% after being way up yesterday. Some of this 10-year rate is down, 4.24 right now. I just, in the news the other day, pointed out that hedge funds have been max short the small caps. I think we're seeing some rotation out of like the heavy hitters in the NASDAQ, but also some squeezing going on here. This doesn't look like the kind of chart I want to jump in front of right now, but it's certainly more exciting than hanging around 63.80 in the ES. So we'll keep an eye on that.
Now we're trading 64.83. 83 has now trade. And Russell went vertical. NASDAQ not so convinced just yet. What's the Dow doing?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Dow's grinding higher. Delta update minus 7,800 now in the ES, and in the NASDAQ it's 2,300.
Update. I saw someone was asking if there was news. There was like a quick spike down and kind of retrace in Google. We've had financial juice. You saw there's an unconfirmed in brackets that the Google store bans all cryptocurrency wallets in jurisdictions such as the US and EU unless they obtain federal licenses. So that's unconfirmed. I don't even know what that really means, but it dumped Google pretty hard for all of a couple minutes.
Okay, interesting.
Interesting.
Also, we saw that headline from Apple, lifelike Siri and robots, and Apple popped nicely off of that headline. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All right, ES might be catching a bid here. Again, 64.83, or people are going to sell it up here. Look at the 5-minute. Might be the upper end of the range. Break out. Mandy, what prices are you looking for again?
I'm looking for a move. If we can hold close, there's two spots I'm kind of looking at. I also really like momentum a lot. That it really dictates, validity to me or volume. So I'm wanting to see a 3-minute hold above the 950s. I kind of like round numbers. I feel like, we had this rejection on the 3-minute. We didn't close, or we closed right above it, but then immediately reversed. So I want to see a 3-minute hold above 950 and also again above VWAP, which is 962 for a continuation up to, I'd probably say my next target would be, I kind of like my Bollinger Bands, 96. Yeah, probably just like a quick, if we could do 60s, do like a quick 7 to 10 point scalp here. I don't have a long bias, probably closer, maybe 24,000 would probably be like a good long-term target for me. I doubt we'd hold above that in this hour. Anything can happen. As a downside target, I'm looking to get probably I'll take a short below 9, probably 18s for a retest of the 900s.
Okay, gotcha. All right. Short beneath 918, long perhaps above 950. See how it gets there. All right. Poll results are back for above below in the ES. 58% are saying above 64.80, Jack.
58. Well, you know what happens. It started drifting above it. and the poll was still open. So take it for what it's worth.
Gotcha.
Worth.
All right. Jack's crying foul. Take a look at the ladder. Take a look at the ladder here on the ES. Nothing really jumping off. 50 on the bid, 50 on the ask. Take a look at the NASDAQ. 5 on the bid, 5 on the ask. So, 11 minutes till the bottom of the. Yes, it is. Get out of this range. Can we get into the 84s and then into the 85s? If we do.
And the Russell.
Man, do you watch the is it still going? Man, do you watch the ES perhaps as a indicator to see where the NASDAQ goes?
Don't, but I am playing with that. It was, I was a little bit intrigued. Because there is so much correlation between the two markets. I was really thinking, I'm so set on NQ, and it's been working well for me. I'm not using it as an indicator. I just think it's just good to know general trend. Plus, you guys talk about ES so much, which is great. That's not my market. But I just kind of want to be more self-aware of everything that's going on. But we had some, I don't know, I think we had some really, really good discussion. What day was that on? Was that Friday? I think that was Friday morning. I think I was on Fast Markets. I was on Fast Markets. That's right. I did a double dipper that day. Yeah. So on Fast Markets, we had Dan, I believe, was with me on Fast Markets Friday morning, and he was talking about how he uses ES as a as his signal. He trades the NQ, but really solely uses the indicators on ES. And so I was like, you know what, that's kind of intriguing. So I just threw on ES just to kind of keep it in my rearview mirror a little bit, but still solely just really trading NQ. But I did like what he had to say about that. It really enlightened me.
Sure, if C1 moves, see if the other will. Looks like the ES is just going to try to grind this thing higher. Will it take the NQ with it? Last trade, yes, 64, 84 quarter, now 84 halves trade. Will the NASDAQ get up to overnight VWAP, 23,961 is that price. Mandy, you still got your eye on these 950s perhaps? We catch a momentum to the upside?
And we did have, it needs to hold above the 50s, close above that on my 3-minute for me to take a valid trade. Plus we have an EMA moving average cross, green top, jumped on top, which is my EMA, which indicates a buy for me. And so, as long as we can close, I mean, we are at the start of a new candle, so I might jump a little early on it. But I do want to see as we get closer down to this 3-minute countdown timer that we stay pretty dang close to this 50. I mean, we could do exactly what we did here, an hour and a half, about 2 hours ago, where we just straight up rejected it. So that's where I'm just needing some more confirmation before I enter in for a long, because then we would be pushing for a higher time frame, which the upper target could be all-time highs, but I just don't know if we have quite enough gas to get there today. So let's see what we do here in the next minute and a half or so.
This
ES,
I
can't take my eye off the Russell right now. We just keep on pressing into this.
Can't stop, won't stop. Dow also down above 45,000 now, 45,006 last trade there. Guessing that negative delta is unwinding as it grinds higher in the ES and the NASDAQ. Here's your 951s. The NASDAQ. Gold pushing a little higher as well, but equities moving higher. 64.86 half last trade in the ES. NASDAQ trading 23,952. Review up 961. It's got a zombie feel to it.
Yep, it does.
So it's $50 a point in the Russell, looks like. I'm interested in watching this Could be some fire trade at the end of the day.
Let's sling some Russell. Let's sling some Russell.
Slang some Rusi.
That's right.
New highs.
Yep. All right. To Dow, still not done. New highs in the Dow. 45,014 ES. Also grinding higher here. 64.87 just printed. About 15 points from all-time highs. Told it's ambitious. We can't get there.
Yeah, that was by me, and I'm an idiot.
That was Verdant. Verdant said no chance. I'm like, hey, maybe.
Well, he's a smart guy.
So,
Yes.
unless we get a big push right here, longs are invalidated because we didn't hold above 50s, close above the candle, close above, and we didn't push past the wick from an hour and a half ago. So for me, it's a no-go until we can have a solid, like I talked about, solid candle above 50. And I actually would want to see it wick above 54.50. I might be a little bit late to the game, but to me, my sentiment would have us pushing above VWAP. And so then I can scalp a quick 8 or so on that.
So no trade. Trade off. Didn't get
Yep,
didn't get the setup. Trade off. All right, good stuff. And there you go.
Yeah, and
Nice
like
call there,
we're rejecting right now. Like another
Nice
10
call.
points.
Sellers did come in. And yes, and the NASDAQ. We got 1,000 added to the negative delta in the NASDAQ. Now 8,400 and minus 2,000 in the NASDAQ. We were up in the 50s, 52s. And now back into 23,940.
Range.
Yep.
Okay. Still
Yeah,
just near
exactly
the
why I
highs in the
take it.
Russell.
Look at
Nice
this.
no trade.
Not
Nice no
like I
trade.
would be in so much drawdown. I'd be tapped out almost by now. So
Nice.
again, didn't match my rules, hence why I didn't enter. So, and I don't feel like at that point I was chasing anything. We were still in the range at that point. So I didn't feel like I was chasing anything because we didn't break above the range.
No confirmation.
Yeah, absolutely.
4 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Keeping one eye on gold here. Up about, call it $5 in the last 8 minutes or so. Good discipline indeed. What do you got over there, Jack? You got your eye on the Rusty still?
There's a part of my brain that wants to buy the ES and hedge it and sell the Russell. Like uses it.
Gotcha. Oh, you said the magic word.
Both 50 times, so I think that it would be about 3 RTY to 1 ES. Roughly. Close enough.
Wow. Good candle on
Look
NQ.
at that. Yep. Nice no trade.
Yeah. That was what? 3 candles worth? Almost on NQ. So
3,936.
Step up, elevator down. That's an elevator for sure.
That's going to go in the book, Mandy. I like that.
There you go.
64.83 in the ES. And ES popped up to 64.87. Did not get the confirmation. Pulled back about 5 points or so. And my mom says Mandy's the best trader on Topstep TV. Agree. Go follow her on IG. Mandy in the markets. Go check her out. Some selling coming in here in the NASDAQ. Let's see what happens in the last half hour.
RTYNQ.
Oh, wow. Is there a correlation over there?
Well, I mean, it's more that spread is just like blowing up right now. And I think as the end of the day comes, we might get a little reversion. I feel like if I take that trade, Michael might kill me.
The Russell?
All
right, well, how about this?
Russell and Q.
Russell, so what that was that? All right, we're kind of in a holding pattern right now. It looked like we're going to pop. Did not. Came right back into the range. Mandy, are you, random question, are you a fan of the band Kiss at all?
Not at all. I am not a rock person.
So you don't rock and roll all night and party every day?
I'll
No,
tell you.
no, not at all.
Well,
Sorry,
I'll tell
somebody
you
wants
who
to
is
see
it.
my stats. These
All
are
right,
my
well, do that on
current
the.
XFAs right now.
All right, go ahead, show them. Let's see it.
Yeah, it's a pretty dang good win percentage. You guys, I blew a couple XFAs. What was that? Oh, 2 weeks ago? So this can still go on till I'm not the best trader because I still am not smart. But yes, okay, sorry. I just see this in the chat. Mr. No Nick, yes, I'm a Swiftie, you guys. I'm like the same age as her, so I grew up
New
with
album.
her. That's who I'm all about.
New album
So,
coming out.
yeah, there is my negative risk to reward that some people might argue on, but the math's mathing with that trade winning percentage and total P&L and profit factor. So I'm hoping to take this to a payout, and it's 3, and these are 3 across, by the way. So
take that. That's what she's
good.
saying.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Math. Keep the math on your side.
Absolutely.
100%. 100%.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, well, I got to finish this. You want to know why I asked you if you're a Kiss fan? Because the president is a big Kiss fan.
Yes, I've heard about that.
Did you see this? If you didn't see this, check this out because this is amazing. I cannot get enough of this. Big award.
And finally, we'll be honoring one of the greatest rock bands of all time, Kiss. So Kiss was formed in 1973 in New York City by founding band members, and incredible people, by the way, Paul Stanley, Gene Simmons, Ace Frehley, and Peter Criss. Kiss became a global phenomenon, sold more than 100 million records worldwide, and produced 30 gold albums and lots of other things they produced. They made a fortune. And they're great people, and they deserve it, and they work hard, and they're still working hard, and it's an honor to present Kiss. Thank you very much. Got it? Yeah. Thank you. And they're going to do something very special. Kiss is going to be here on a little bit before the show. I think they're going to do something very special. We're going to have a good time.
What was that name? What do they call him? Chris?
Yeah.
Chris.
Well,
yeah.
Ace Frehley.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Huge fan. Huge fan. 100 million albums sold. Can't deny that. Chris, huge fan. Huge
30
fan.
gold albums. I did not know. I think I know one Kiss song.
Put up numbers.
Yeah, I will say during that, I was listening in the background during fast markets to Trump at the Kennedy Center, and he was asked how much input he had in the people that were given the honors, and he said like all of it, 95%. So, Trump loves Kiss, Gloria Gaynor, Sly Stallone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Big fan of all of them.
He already put the Village People in there, right? There's no
Well, that's
way
the go-to,
he wouldn't
right?
have given this to the Village People if he hasn't already.
That's a go-to, YMCA. All right, let's get back to these markets. We got about 17 minutes till MOC, 27 minutes till the closing bell. Looked like we're going to break out there for a second. Did not get the follow through, man. He was looking at it long, did not get the confirmation. Nope. Trade off.
Wow. Yep.
Good stuff. Look at this. As we
still pumping the Russell.
Are they really? Incredible.
Mm-hmm.
It's still going.
Getting incredible. Spicy.
Because of rates. I did see we're pricing a full 25 basis rate cut for September.
It is the rates. I think part of it is we've had some softening of the 10-year rates, but also I think, as I mentioned, I think people are just getting squeezed. I think a lot of people are short the Russell.
We're all bears. We're all bears on the Russell.
Can you imagine getting screwed being short the Russell?
Like they are right now? Any Russell traders out there that are getting screwed right now as this thing goes higher? Is it still cooking on the upside?
Still cooking. This is hitting
So
new highs.
I'm looking. This is where it gets hard. We could totally range here at 922s, and then the easy solution could just to stay in that range. So that could be a good buy option. I'm looking for us to have a significant hold below 922. So I'm looking for closer for a target at 918s for the test below the 900s, because I feel like at some point between now and MOC, we might want to make a little bit of movement. Not to say we won't continue to chop, but that's kind of what I'm looking at. So yeah, I guess you could say momentum trader, and that's why scalping is good. But I feel like at this point, with how long we've been ranging, it's almost too risky to range trade right now, because we're looking for some sort of indication to happen for end of day. But again, we could be wrong. That's why it's called power hour, right? There's usually a little bit more uptick in volatility, and so yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking of right now. I don't know. What are you thinking on ES, Jack?
I've been transfixed by the Russell. No, but I'm still when I put that above below at 64.80, it's kind of playing out like I imagined so far. Maybe fading ranges away from it. Just hanging out. The action, boys and girls, is in the small caps apparently.
Go figure. Here we go. ES right up against overnight VWAP 64.81 last trade there. NASDAQ, look at the lower end of the range at the 5 minute, 23,929. 929 got 14 minutes till MOC. Also, we have Cisco earnings after the bell. See how those come out. There's some buyers. Look at that range indeed. Buyers stepped right back in.
Yeah.
We got what, 920s?
That's what I was thinking. I'm not the best range trader, I'll be honest. But I have appreciated, ever since joining Topstep and tuning into Topstep TV, there's just been so many good insights, and of course VIP and things, where I feel like it has just made me a better trader, because I guess I wasn't really looking specifically at a lot of range trades or lagging patterns, but those definitely do play a factor into my overall sentiment, whether or not how risky am I wanting to be in that specific trade. And yeah, I just have Topstep to thank for just helping me get a better grasp of fundamentals. More than anything, just understanding, what's initial balance or what's settlement, or the flagging pattern, Dorito pattern, ranging, breakout, trend line, just these fundamentals have just been really good. And if you're struggling, I'd suggest getting back to the basics, step back. Are we doing too much? And I just thank Topstep for helping me kind of refine and learn and grow. And now I'm seeing profits and taking multiple payouts, and it's been such a blessing. I can't thank you guys enough. It's always a pleasure to hang out with you guys whenever I can.
Mandy, you are welcome back anytime. You are welcome back anytime. Check is in the mail after that. No, just kidding.
No,
it's very kind. Very kind. You were a pit raider, season 1 VIP, and here you are on Power Hour, in fast market. Shout out to Coach Hoop. It's awesome. Awesome to see you grow as a trader. The Salt Lake City sniper. Dialing in her
gotta get a meetup, Danielle.
Yeah.
Salt Lake after Chicago's done.
Sundance.
I'm your girl.
Let's do Sundance.
Yes, let's do it. We'll be right in the winter season, so that'll be perfect.
So Andre, if we go to my screen, we're at a really interesting place now. I open up the spot market for the Russell. These are day candles. There's
What did you do?
There's a pretty visual. I was looking for where a resistance level might be in this. Look at these 2 last days, just shrekking upward there. But we're just now coming up to where it
All right,
bounced
I'm short.
many times off of in January. You're short?
Accidentally.
Look at this.
Yeah, I fat fingered too. I'm gonna keep it
right, here we
really
go.
tight and close here.
Short to 918.
Yeah.
right.
16 actually.
16s. All right.
It's running without me, but we're good. I'm a market order type of gal too, so
Love it.
we're not
See if we
getting
can push
the
this thing.
follow through I wanted yet. We got 8
Yet,
seconds on
yeah.
this candle. Yeah, let's see what happens here.
I love you, Jack. Looking at the spot in the Russell. You're the best, man. Absolutely
I'm
love
looking
it.
for something to like. Where's this
100%.
stop?
And the ES go Dow staying strong. ES taking a peek here to the downside. Get a pop here in
I like that.
gold. Get a pop in gold. Push this thing lower. What do we got here on the NASDAQ ladder? You got a 50 lot down there around 900. With the ES ladder, harder on the bid, harder on the ask. We got 10 minutes till MOC. See if we get this thing to push lower here in the last 20 minutes of the trading day and on power hour.
Yeah, I'm liking this so far. This is looking good to me.
What's your downside? You're talking about 900s, correct?
Yeah, 910s. I'm looking at the bottom of these candles right here. So that one, because I did get in late and I fat fingered it and I'm in 2 contracts, I am going to not quite hit 10. But I'll just take a quick little profit off of that. Here, you can get the freaking flush.
There's got to be some stops down here, right? There's got to be some stops. See if we can get
Yeah,
this thing
absolutely.
to push. Got to be. Let's go stop hunting. Shout out to Hoag. Push Delta update minus 8,700 in the ES, minus 2,800 in the NQ. Trying to keep it lower, push it lower. Can they
Yeah,
succeed?
we saw 61 contracts at 900.
Yep.
Just not sure if that's going to be heavy enough for what we're looking at. Let me look at the upside targets. So if you don't have anything significantly high, or they're all lower than, like, they're around 20 or lower on any high end contracts. I guess there is a 25er, but on the upside. So yeah, I'm still feeling pretty confident about this. We'll see what happens here though in the next. I might cut it in about a minute if we don't get a push through after my 3-minute closes. Yeah, this is looking good. Come on, you can do it.
There we go. What do you want to see this get through, Mandy? You'll feel more and more confident. You want to get to the 914s, 913s, and then we can definitely see the 900s.
Right where I'm at
Okay.
on the close here in about 20 seconds. And we may or may not do that. It's a tug of war for sure right here, right now, going here into the last, like, 8.5 minutes before MOC.
There's got to be some stops right here. Yes, catching a bid. Dow staying strong. ES doesn't want to budge. Maybe NASDAQ can drag the ES down with it.
Yep.
They do keep selling into this. 23,918. What is MOC? MOC is market on close. There's a bunch of orders that are to be executed at the close of the day. And they give you those numbers 50 minutes, or I guess 10 minutes till the closing bell. And the bigger the number, the more volatility. Let's keep it there. Pretty straightforward. Not straightforward, but big number, volume, volatility. How'd I do with that, Jack?
That was a great way to put it. A+.
Yeah. I'll shout those out. It'll be sell side, buy side. If it's in the billions, it's pretty big. Here you go, Mandy. It's getting heavy.
So close.
Pop those stops. Pop those
Feeling
stops.
heavy. Oh my gosh, what the heck happened there?
Ooh, ES just
some
got.
buying. That's quite the
What the
wick.
hell was that?
Yeah, that was like a very weird vibe
There was some
for
rejection there.
NQ.
It got rejected right
Yeah,
away.
definitely injection for sure.
They tried creeping that thing higher, and
I
it
think I'm
absolutely just
just going to
Wow.
close out. I just did not love that wildness that went on right there. It was a
You're good,
little
man.
too floppy for me. I don't know how else to describe it. It's like a floppy fish. It was just like, no, I don't want to do that. So,
Wow.
yeah, it's a scratch. I mean, I'm up another $50, but I mean, now we're starting to get some follow through. Let's see if we can even hit these 910s. It's just like with power hour, I get to be a little bit more, like a little bit more selective, and I'm more quick to close if it's not doing what I anticipated to do it. So for me, there's kind of more of a timer stop, as well, especially as we get closer to MOC. Power hour can be really tricky in that sense. So I'll take the $50 and watch this. We could bounce here and go for break this upper range. Who knows?
Jack, what'd you make of that? They tried run that thing higher, and sellers just came in and kind of smoked it, and longs definitely got rejected there. More push
Yeah.
to the downside.
It
That was
in
interesting.
fact, because Mandy's short there, I did get short just one RTY. It looked like the weakest candle. It's got an 80 RSI. And frankly, I'm excited to see what this is like here.
Yeah.
We're risking very little. New product. Come on, you just gave your first red candle in like 15.
Let me get a tilt for you. All right. Tilt in Russell's 50-50. 50-50.
Okay.
Mhm.
This was
All right, you
like
wanna
the
do it really-
first week candle. What's up?
This is incredible. No, what price are we short from, by the way?
23.36 about, but nope, it's pumping again. But we're gonna may try it again later.
Okay.
Yeah, we didn't even hit
We're
those
out.
910. So I'm really happy with my exit. I mean, it just was acting weird. Usually it's not as wiggly as that was. So I think it's really important to get chart time for traders. Like even if
Agree.
you aren't absolutely like getting in trades, I just think learning how NASDAQ typically moves or how your, whichever indice you're doing, like ES or whatnot. So yeah, it's good.
Well, we're
Nothing
still
in-
in. We're still in this
we
Russell.
are.
Yeah.
We came very
Okay.
close to getting stopped out.
Oh, man, I thought we
still
got-
likely to. I'd say this is a low win percentage trade here.
Yeah.
For 23.36 MOC in 3 minutes. 3 minutes. ES reluctant to go lower. 64.82 last trade there. Nasdaq feels like it keeps tapping on the floor here. Wants to test the downside. There's got to be some stops. Last trade 23,913. Andrea is enthralled. I love it. Enthralled, good word. This Russell, man. Oh, this is wild. Calling the tops.
Barely got one red candle in the 5 minutes. We'll get stopped out
50-50 on the
here.
tilt. Gotta be to jump
If
back
anyone's
in,
short on
Mandy.
NQ, 907.75 is a good. There's like a 40 contract that we might just want to go tag and bounce off of. But since we haven't pushed down to 900s, and I'm talking like we're talking before MOC. MOC totally will rock this market complete opposite direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, for like the next, 2 minutes and 20 seconds, it's because we haven't hit down to 900s already after that initial break below the 922s. That's where I'm having a hard time wanting to stay short because we're just not making the flush. Usually we like to kind of tag those big numbers or at least get close to it, right? Even sub 910s. So yeah, here we are. We're pushing back up a little bit more in NQ. I mean, a little bit more
Yeah,
green.
we're out of the
Almost
Russell for now,
candles.
so we lost $70. May try that one more time if Mandy's still short.
90 seconds, MOC. These prices in ES 64.84. They try creeping up here. We did see the sellers step in and hit the bid. See if they try to do that again. NASDAQ heavy. Does not want to go higher for now. Definitely lagging. The weaker of the three, Dow and the ES, and hell, the Russell for that matter. We're going to buy the hell out of this on MOC. 60 seconds. 60 seconds.
So yeah, if we hold above these, I guess it doesn't matter. MLC is coming in. I was gonna say if we hold above these 22s and close on my 3-minute, I would validate longs. But MOC is just gonna come rock this, and we can.
All right, yeah.
We'll see if I enter
really
in anything. I'm already green on the day. I don't know if I want to give much of that during this last 10 minutes. But
Don't. Yes, the Salt Lake City Sniper. Hang on to those profits. They're asking the chat, what is MOC? Essentially, it's just going to be an injection of volume. Just to put it pretty straightforward. It's market on close, a bunch of orders to be executed, but we're going to see a lot of volume here trade in the next 10 minutes. Next 10 minutes, that number's going to come out here in 5 seconds. I'll call it out. Just need to be ready for the number. Here we go. MOC right here, right now.
Oh.
And
that was a good out on my end. I'm happy.
Mm-hmm.
How's that Russell looking?
New highs again. I mean, we're out of it. You can see on my chart like the one
light buy
side, one red
light
candle this quarter's thing where it looked like it was going back. But yeah, what do you say? Light buy side?
Light buy side, 300 mil buy side ES buy side, 700 mil NASDAQ. That was essentially zero. Those numbers can and will change here in the last 9 minutes. Right now, we're seeing the ES pumping higher here. NASDAQ.
Can hit 39s. Yeah.
And those numbers can and will change. And I'll call those out as they do. Still, light buy side, light buy side.
Do they even give you one for the Russell?
They did not. They did not. Nope. I don't see it. Mag 7. Buy side Microsoft, buy side Tesla, buy side Nvidia. Delta unwinding. Less negative.
All roads back lead to VWAP.
There you go.
We hit VWAP coming out. So yeah,
too, right?
The 900s, we're going to be above that. Unless.
Okay, now we're
some
selling a
wild
little bit.
moves or something.
Did you get back in?
Not yet.
Delta update 66, negative 6,600 in the ES. Growing, negative 2,900 in the NASDAQ. You're starting to grind this thing higher. Growing buy side on the MOC. An iceberg at 64.88. I'm seeing 200 on the offer. 200 on the offer.
Yeah, longs look really good here.
Definitely give it a try. 50 on the tilt.
Yeah.
Wow, here goes the ES. ES cooking right now.
Yeah.
64.88.
You get short one Russie
We're squeezing
again.
him, Hoag. We're squeezing
But
him.
Wow. Worth the ticket for $70. Oh hell.
Like,
I'll give it $80.
Squeezing the hell out of him. 64.89 last trade in the ES. 13 points. 13 points away from all-time highs. Looks like the short squeeze is on in the ES. NASDAQ, they're fighting the good fight. The shorts are, that is. At some point, they might have to
take me higher. Yes.
Yes.
Connor.
Creed, no Kennedy honors. No Kennedy honors for Creed.
Not this time around.
That would be amazing.
That would be amazing. Let's see if the squeeze keeps going. Take a look at that MOC.
Just
All right,
love
growing
that
buy side.
50.
What was your price again? You said 900s.
9. Yeah, we're far from that. I was looking for that
disappointed in yourself.
retest, but I mean, this is a good idea for tomorrow. Like we well respected these 900s. So, I guess what is it? PPI tomorrow? I'm losing my mind.
7:30 a.m. Central.
Yeah. So,
Sure.
yeah. I don't know. BTFD? Who knows?
Probably. When in doubt, BTFD indeed. All right, we got injection liquidity coming here in about 50 seconds. But before we do that, it was top quiz today. It's Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Jack in the house. Let's get those top quiz winners.
Who we got?
Who we got here? Hacker. How'd Hacker do?
Yeah, we
by
got.
the way?
She got more than 0 correct.
Okay.
That's good.
Not bad.
Curve.
Yeah, but we got some good winners here. Lil Heat. Dorkney Boogar got an honorable mention. Frankie Baby.
It's a great name.
Bell Curve.
Yep.
I
am Group.
Yeah, I am Group.
C-Dub in the house.
There you go.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Andrea. All right. And I will see still buy side, but under $1 billion. Under $1 billion, and there's your 5-minute warning. Wow. They continue to squeeze these shorts in the ES. We're about 12 points from all-time highs here in the ES. NASDAQ still got some room to go, about call it 100, 120 points from all-time highs in the NASDAQ. Last trade, 23,947. Right now, it looks like the ES is the one that wants to go. How's the Russell doing, Jack?
We're at break even right now. It's not going with the ES, maybe unwinding. It looks like, you know what? I should have taken that short Russell long ES. That would be cooking right now.
There you go. Yeah.
Wow.
Do we touch VWAP on NQ?
Squeeze is on in the ES. When we came in a power hour, the delta was minus 9,200. It is now minus 4,700. Almost cut it in half, and that's why you're seeing all these shorts unwinding, contributing to this rally. 64.90 last trade. We got less than 4 minutes till the closing bell. I know we wanted to hit you with the hashtag power hour, hashtag fast markets at TopstepTV. Do we have those, Andrea? I think we do, yeah. Well, we can show those.
Yeah, we can hit those real fast.
All right, great. Thank you. How do you rate these?
Oh,
I don't
know.
Said. Just keep it right
4.5.
That's the worst I've ever.
All right,
the
rate good.
Yeah.
Good rate. Good rate. Okay. So we got is it from Doom? Got the watermelon setup. It's a so long market for the day.
Jab, Doom.
Oh yeah, he was in the jab too. Got Chaos Trade says it's day 3 on XFA, up 3K in 3 days. They're on vacation, so it's not the easiest trading. Locking on early each day, an hour at most. That's healthy. I'm looking to build into a live account for some of these cool new benefits. All right, next. We got Seth Jacobs saying, taking it slow the rest of the week. Goal is to simply log winning days till Friday for another payout. Locked out at 10 a.m. We got the workings of a green wall there.
Yeah.
And then we got Sweet Shiny Metal saying 4 Topstep Express 50K accounts activated and personal lockout. 800 on all 4 for an hour's work. Good day 1 in the books, I should say.
All
right, next we got Robin. Just got certified funded trader certificate.
Yes.
Congratulations. And then finally, we have Sam says, when it clicks, it clicks. Do not give up. So there we go.
Absolutely.
Good long going there. All right, that's it.
Thank you, Andrea.
Thank you, Andrea.
All right. The grind higher is in effect in the ES and the NASDAQ. I was accounting short one Russell. Yes, you heard that correct. One Russell from 23.36. Jack, what's our downside target on this thing?
If the trail if it's going to dump into it, we're risking very little on this trade. Looks like buying the ES was the right leg, though.
Look at this go. Short squeeze is happening right now. 10 points from all-time highs.
I just need to know, is Andrea going to be at the trader meetup? Because, we all want to see the face with the voice.
She was at the last one.
Yes, she
I
was.
was.
That's amazing. Okay, cool. I need to book that flight. I need to see if it's still cheap.
You heard it,
and at the
Angie.
top, that's a positive 274, not a negative on my XFA. You need to update that.
How are you going to do Mandy like that? Positive
Folks,
Yeah,
squeezed
seriously.
They squeezed them here. All right, here we go. Last 60 seconds.
We hit the 15-minute VWAP, I think, but I don't know why it's so different. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it hitting
On my
23,959. I saw it hit there. You see a little bit of selling here. What was the final MOC? We are short one Russell. One Russell MOC
That was a great
pairing
time
off
to get
pretty. Yeah, took the short right there. Jack, talk to me. We got 25 seconds. 25 seconds on this Russell trade. We are short from right here, right?
There's so little. Like, I'll just drag down my stop. We'll see what happens in this last minute here.
Well, we got less than that, Jack. We got about 10 seconds. 10 seconds here into the close. Look at all that size on the S&P, the ES ladder. We make new all-time highs on the reopen against Cisco earnings after the bell at the buzzer. Damn, look at all that size. There we go. They just wow. Jack, how'd it go? Looks like a
We're
scratch.
still in it, but probably about to get out. But we'll let you know. That'll be what we lead off the next segment for. Only
Awesome, good
$70 worth of risk.
Not terrible. Not terrible. Wow.
Mandy, a pleasure.
Absolutely, Mandy, the Salt Lake City Sniper. Mandy, one more time, where can they find you on Instagram?
Mandy in the markets. So thanks, you guys. Appreciate it. Always a blast. And we'll take another green day on an XFA. And yeah, well, I think I'm on tomorrow morning, fast markets.
Oh, yeah.
So catch me there.
Okay, there you go.
Nice.
Sounds good. Well, Goolsby's hitting the wire right now. With that being said, I want to give a shout out to all the Bell to Bellers that are watching us day in and day out. One more time, please click subscribe. Please click thumbs up. Please click bell. And Cisco earnings coming up very, very soon at the buzzer. Throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer.
You got it, Andre. And thank you to everybody who watched Topstep TV today. Whether you've been with us since 7 a.m. or you're tuning in now for At the Buzzer, we thank you. We love you. We wouldn't be here without you. And speaking of being here without you, don't go anywhere. At the Buzzer is up right after this. It stars Coach Jay and Coach Paul. They're going to recap everything that went down the market today. We got those Cisco earnings coming up. So if you want to follow that action, don't move anywhere. At the Buzzer is coming up next. Then later tonight, Coach Dakota is on Slow Markets tonight at 7:30. Tonight, he is joined by Coach Jay, so you can see your two favorite coaches, Dakota and Jay, together at Slow Markets tonight at 7:30. Tomorrow morning, Aaron Luce is back at 1:30 a.m. with the London Open. Deanna's Euro Trade still ongoing at 3:30 a.m. And then, of course, we're going to be right back here at 7 a.m. for another day of bell-to-bell action. We got Mandy in Fast Markets. Carlos P. continues his Thunderdome journey. And we got a lot more coming, including Mindset Matters. So it's truly a day not to miss. But now, stay tuned. At the Buzzer is up next. I'm James Harden. You've been the chat. This has been Topstep TV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Top Step funded trader today.